Hello and welcome to West Lyon High School for today's Class 1A District 12 State Qualifying Meets. I'm Jeff Cruz on the mic, being joined here on the mic by Mr. Mitch Lupkus. Coach Lupkus, how are we doing today?
I'm good, Jeff. How are you?
Very good, very good. Excited, looking forward to a good day of wrestling here. Down to 1A for CLGLR, first time in
A long time.
Yep. So it'll be a little different. Haven't seen a lot of these teams in the postseason, going on for probably almost a decade.
Yeah. And just like us, we haven't been down here. Neither has Boyne Hall Rock Valley.
That's true. Boyne Hall Rock Valley is also here. They've been 2A for forever. With the recent new changes with the way that co-ops are, how you count kids, the co-op agreements with Boyne Hall Rock Valley and Central and George Little Rock obviously moving down a little bit in their total number that we report to the state, and so we're moving down to 1A. Well, this is the winter was the first, I believe, sport that this affected.
Yeah.
The winter sports.
Yep.
And so see, that will be interesting going forward. But today we're here for wrestling. We have 10 teams here today, I believe. If I'm remembering correctly, yes, Boyne Hall Rock Valley, West Lyon, West Sioux, Akron Westfield, CLGLR, Hinton, Kingsley Pearson, NMCOU, Sibley Cheatham, and Sioux Central. So we do have 3 mats going. Mat 3 will only be used for the first couple of rounds. It is actually in a secondary gym, so not going to be the easiest for us. As we'll do our best. We'll tell you who's there, and it will be on the screen. But everything is running through the web. It's not really it's not going to be a high def picture that you're going to get, because I can't really do anything besides what we have, and so. We're going to do our best there with what we got, but it won't be used for, once we get into the semifinals and the finals, it will not be used at all, so we won't have to worry about that. Then we'll just go to mats 1 and 2 here in the gym that we are right in front of Mitch and I, so we will be a little bit easier to tell you who is wrestling. Hopefully the scoreboards keep working. Again, we are not at home. This is not a home for us, so I'm doing the best that I can here. And you go on the road, it's not always easy.
Yeah, you got to hack someone's network?
No, they're very. Jimmy Triglis has been extremely helpful. The AD here at West Lyon. It's just, when I'm in at Central Lyon, it's my own stuff.
Yeah.
I know exactly what it is. I got a network set up to do streaming. Here it looks like everything's going to work. So I'm not saying it's not. I'm just warning people that if something does happen and it goes down, we'll do our best and we'll get back. Hopefully, at least we can just keep video going, and then at least you can see what's going on.
Yep.
But I do recommend that you all. Follow along on Track Wrestling. The brackets have now been released. The state of Iowa waited until 9:45 for some reason.
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't either.
Jeremy and I were just talking about that, and that it just seems odd that we have to wait till 9:45 to release the brackets in today's day and age. But it's a rule that they set in place. So
they do it for every district. Jeremy and I talked about trying to hack the system. We tried to figure out how to change it on Track Wrestling, but it would not allow us to change a deadline. But anyway, so the brackets have been released, so you can go online for Track and you can look at the brackets. You can go to the dashboard and make sure that you can see who is up and in the hole or on deck and in the hole, so you know where you're going to want to be watching. But at the moment here, we do have some contractual obligations that we have to get done in order to stream today with some advertisements and things like that. So we're going to take a short break here and be back with more of our pregame show here on the CL Broadcast Network.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things. and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest. Of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
On top of a hill in the heart of our little town, there's a place where the coffee's always hot and the smells are even warmer. At Hilltop, we brew more than just coffee. We brew connection, comfort, and community. Locally roasted, lovingly served, always welcoming. Come in, slow down, and stay a while. Hilltop, your coffee, your community.
I'm Gable Sieperda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
Students in high school sports learn to live active lifestyles, the value of hard work, teamwork, and juggling the demands of academic and sports schedules teaches time management skills, all necessary for success beyond high school. Practices, games, and tournaments are all lessons in perseverance, and through it all, growth of friendships that will last a lifetime. DeNoble Austin & Company PC, a proud sponsor of Central Lyon Sports.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision, to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
Hey, buddy.
Good? Nope, that's okay. Keep practicing.
Yeah, something small.
Good job.
Good night, buddy.
We get kids, and we care for yours like they're our own.
Hit one out of the park with a new or pre-owned vehicle from Papik Motors. With 3 convenient locations in Laverne, Rock Rapids, and Sibley, our team is ready to help with all of your automotive needs. Swing in today and let the hometown team be your dealer of choice, or visit us online at papik.com.
Papik Motors makes it so easy.
You love our lineup of legendary Pizza Ranch pizzas. And now, get ready to love the Big Popper. Loaded with cream cheese, Italian sausage, jalapenos, sweet peppadew peppers, and a honey hot sauce drizzle. A little sweet, a little heat, and a whole lot of flavor. Try the Big Popper Pizza, along with our new Chicky Chicky Boom Boom Salad. Only for a limited time, only at Pizza Ranch.
Health powers life. From the delightfully routine to the truly uncharted, and the unexpected can happen in a heartbeat. Mercy One offers the latest cardiovascular treatment options, leading-edge clinical research trials, and the region's top cardiologists and surgeons. Count on our experts for the most advanced therapies and personalized care, ensuring you're ready no matter what life brings next. Find care at mercyone.org/healthpowerslife.
A community is a place, but it's also a connection. It's where we all plant roots, raise our families, build our lives, and take care of each other. It's something we have in common, and it takes world-class care to keep communities like ours strong. We work together to live, to hope, to heal, because that's what neighbors do. Here for all, here for good. Sanford Health.
We're back here at West Line as we are getting set here for our national anthem. Talk a little bit about what we're going for here. Top two from each of these weight brackets will move on to the state tournament. State tournament for Class 1A will start on Thursday, February 19th. They are the 9 a.m. start time for Thursday.
Yeah, so a little bit different state schedule. Actually, so the state meet has always been a 3-day meet.
Yep.
Up until a couple years ago.
Yep.
Where they turned it to a 4-day meet.
Correct.
And now we're back down to a 3-day meet.
3-day meet for 1A and 2A.
Yeah.
4-day meet for Class 3A. So Class 3A starts on Wednesday. Class 1A and 2A will start on Thursday. So that's a little bit different. I think the biggest complaint about going to the 4-day was the cost for the small schools. That is a long time to have kids down. If you're in the morning session on Wednesday, you got to go Tuesday, and you have to stay until you can go home on Saturday night, but you got to stay for Saturday night so you can do the Grand March.
Yeah, if you make the medal round. So
anyway, we're going to take a quick break here as we get set for the national anthem. We're back with our first matches of the day here on the CL Broadcast Network.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar, today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
Murphy Family Dentistry has been serving and supporting the Lions and all of Northwest Iowa for over 25 years. We are located in Rock Rapids, just off Highway 75. Our friendly staff is ready to help cheer up your smile for another Lion victory. Call us today to schedule for all your dental needs or visit us online at www.josephmurphydental.com.
My name's Elin, and I like sports because I like watching them.
My name's Miles, and I just like the school in general because our teachers are nice and we get to do a lot of fun stuff.
Hi, my name's River, and I like the sports teams because my mom coaches the basketball team.
Seabritta Foltz, local, true, insurance, real estate, all for you.
All right, we are about ready to get started here again. Mat 1 and 2 are in the gym here in front of us. Mat 3 is in a secondary gym. So the Mat 3 one is it's not the clearest. It's in the bottom right corner. But we will do our best to at least let you know who is wrestling over there. It will not be used all day. It is a temporary just to get through the first couple of rounds. Also, just so everyone knows, there is a 30-minute mandatory break here. A 30-minute mandatory break. We will wrestle the completion of the quarterfinal round, and then we will we'll move to the 30-minute break, and then we will finish today's tournament. So that's how that's going to work. Starting out here this afternoon, Mat 1, which is the middle top of your screen right now, we're going to have Brody Harder, CLGLR, versus Evan Jagodzinski of Kingsley Pearson. That's a 138 match. On mat number 2, we have Levi Seiler of Sibley Cheatham and Bo Smith of Sioux Central. That is a 144 match. And I believe on mat number 3, we're going to have Alexander McCoy of Kingsley Pearson versus Ian Valstein of West Lyon at 175 up on mat 3 when they get going in mat number 3.
Well, and right away, Kings of Pearson, Jagodzinski, that's an announcer's dream of a last name, gets in on a takedown early and is already running a bar over on Harder on mat 2. He comes in, he's a senior, he's got a 2-0 record, so I don't know if he's coming off of an injury or some sort of situation, but he was able to make it to the district tournament, and so obviously he doesn't have enough matches to be seeded anywhere, but looking for another 4 near fall. He's already got a set of 4 in him. I see Levi Seiler got the takedown on Bo Smith on mat 1. Or excuse me, mat 2. Mat 2's the one with the paw.
Well, on mat number 1, Jagodzinski did get the win by fall. So he'll move to the quarterfinals, as these are pigtail matches that we're starting with here. Now up on mat number 1 is going to be Hunter Perry of Sioux Central, a sophomore, versus Braden Wild, a sophomore of Central Line George Little Rock. That's a 2:15 matchup on mat number 1.
And Levi got a set of back points. And then he got another set of 3 over on mat 2. So he's got a 10-0 lead with 24 seconds left in the first period. He's in on a leg looking to, he's still in control, but he's just looking to get him flat onto the mat. And he does, so he's got to work up the back. He can try to get another set of near fall here. He's only got a 1 count, so no points there.
Perry in on a shot on mat 1, defended by Wild.
Over on mat 3, Alexander McCoy took a 3-0 lead over Ian Vlastwin of West Lyon. Our play-by-play over on mat 3 is through a broadcast, just where you're seeing, so it's not me.
We're watching that gym just like you guys are at home, so like I said, it will only be used for a little while. No points yet on mat 1, as Wild needs to take him to the ground, but no.
Nothing.
Perry gets away, so it's nothing there.
3 takedown for Bo Smith of Sioux Central.
Seiler chose neutral to start that, so on mat number 2.
Both 2 sophomores coming in with very kind of similar winning percentage records over on mat 2, so these guys just trying to make their way into the tournament. Who knows what can happen here.
Takedown on mat number 1 by Perry. He now leads 3-0.
Looking for a butcher, going to walk the head around Wild.
Looks like over on mat number 3, I'm going to assume that McCoy got the win over there, as they have a new match up on mat number 3. It's Kale Zievenbergen, a freshman from Hinton, versus Clayton Dieters, a freshman from West Lyon. That's now a quarterfinal match at 106 on mat number 3.
A bit of a scramble situation over on mat 2. Looked like Smith was kind of looking for a Splato situation and had Seiler in trouble, but Levi keeps his hips in good position. He's going to end up getting a reversal out of the deal.
Seiler looking for some near fall points there on mat 2 to end this thing.
Yeah. He's running a half.
And in the first period, Hunter Perry, Sioux Central leads Braden Wild, COGLR 7-0. 7-0. You guys can see that on your screen. Once again, as always, we encourage you all to leave us a message in the live chat or to text us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for, those sorts of things here, as we are in our, not the first postseason. Usually this is the first postseason of the year for the boys, but not anymore. State duels have already been completed. We'll talk a little bit about that later.
We're going to get another restart over here on mat 2. Seiler still got that 14-3 lead. 15 seconds left in the second period. He's going to start this reset on top here. So again, he's looking for another turn to put this one away.
Escape on mat number 1. 8-0 now. Perry leads as they reset in the middle.
Mat 3, Zievenbergen of Hinton is going to take a 6-1 lead over Clayton Dieters of West Lyon. period complete over here on mat 2. Going to go into the third period. It is going to be Bo Smith's choice. Bo's going to go neutral.
Cradle locked up on mat number 1. Perry with more near fall points. As Wild's trying to break his hands. And Perry is going to either will win by fall. He's either going to win by fall or he's going to get the tech fall there.
Oh, Bo Smith with the takedown. Going to go to the, looking for the pin here. He's got a cradle locked up. He does get 4 near fall, but has lost his grip on the cradle, and now Seiler is looking for a reversal and is going to run a cradle of his own.
Now match up on mat number 1. We have Connor Moreau of Akron Westfield, a junior, versus Jackson Derrick, sophomore, West Lyon. That's our quarterfinal match at 113.
And over on mat 2, Seiler does end up getting the reversal and locking up a cradle and getting and winning by fall over on mat 2.
Zievenbergen still leading over on mat 3. New match on mat number 2 will be another quarterfinal match at 106. This is going to be Keegan Vandersloot, a freshman from Sibley Ochuden, versus Caden Knight, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson. And Zievenbergen another takedown over on mat number 3, now leads 12-2.
Connor Morrow, junior, 34-6 coming into the tournament over on mat 1. Put together a pretty good season.
Yeah, we saw him, well, we didn't see him. We saw him kind of get his hand raised on Tuesday over in Rock Rapids.
Dad, Chad Morrow in the corner, I see. Keegan Vandersloot goes for the takedown and then does get 4 near fall, take a 7-0 lead right early here in the first period.
See, my scoreboard for mat 2 is off. I will fix that during our 30-minute mandatory break after this quarterfinal round.
And we're up on our feet. Skate for Knight to take a 7-1 lead. Minute left in the first.
Morrow, he's got 4 near fall locked up on mat 1. Looking though to end it though with short time here in the first period. So match over on mat number 1. Morrow gets the win by fall.
Four near fall over on mat 2.
New matchup on mat number 1, 113-pound quarterfinal match between Beckett Svuba, I think, a freshman from Hinton, and Jasper Moore, a freshman from Kingsley Pearson. We're going to have to start having these kids come, these schools come to Central Lyon more so we can get used to some of these names.
Yeah, going to have to start hosting more duels meets, huh? Vandersloot's got an 11-4 lead over on mat 2. And Knight is in on a deep shot, looking to finish a double leg with his head outside. On the mat, got his hips up, circling, elevating the legs to work up the back. And does get the 3 awarded. A locked hands call though, so we're going to get a stop of action.
Thank you for the messages on the sound again.
Yeah, we're working on a little bit of a sound issue here, so.
I do think I have it fixed now. Again, not our regular streaming equipment here. So a stoppage here on mat number 2.
It's okay, Jeff. Wrestling's probably better to watch when we're on mute.
We're not talking when you can't. Yeah, we don't talk.
Yeah.
Well, I know one thing. If I don't talk, you're not missing much. Besides, I mean, especially now I figured out how to get time and score on the screen. Back in the day, before I could do that, that was what I was really good at telling people time and score. Bryce Gunderson from Sioux Central, Henry Keller, Boyden Hull Rock Valley, now up on mat 1. That's a 120-pound quarterfinal match. So we're moving through these quarterfinal matches here quickly. Not sure what the stoppage was here on mat number.
The coach, there was a locked hands call over here on mat 2 that the coach did not agree with. So he took ref Daryl Meyer to the corner just to discuss it, and the ref won.
And let me guess, it wasn't changed.
It wasn't changed.
Oh, okay. Mat number 3, we also have a new match. We have Samuel Covedo, Boyden Hull Rock Valley, and Landon Moyner of Cibolo Cheaton. Zevenberger did win by Tech Fall. The last match there on mat number 3. Mat number 3's quarterfinals at 113 on mat number 3.
So a lot of flurry of action over here on mat 2. Vandersloot ended up getting a reversal, coming up to the feet. And we got Vandersloot now carries a 14-7 lead on top, but as they went out of bounds there, he actually did get warned for stalling. So a lot going on here.
Bryce Gunderson up 4-2 over Henry Keller here on mat number 1 as they're about to go out of bounds. And they'll reset here on mat 1.
Vandersloot with a half Nelson running it to the back, looking for the pin. He's a little high. He's got to get his chest back, go chest to chest. Releases the hold for another 4 near fall. 18-7 lead.
That's the end of the first period on mat number 1. Henry Keller now up 5-4.
Vandersloot looking for another turn with the time expiring in the second. Doesn't get it. So 18-7, end of the second period, going into third period. Green's choice. Knight will choose neutral.
Over on mat number 3, Samuel Covado got the win by fall. Now up is Kaysen Lopez from West Sioux. Logan Riggenitter from MMCRU. Quarterfinal at 120 now up on mat number 3.
And Lopez already out to a quick 3 takedown.
Yeah.
Riggenitter got an escape. Lopez, freshman, comes into the tournament with a 30-1 record. Impressive freshman campaign.
Yes.
So Vandersloot did get another set of 4 near fall points to finish the match off, 23-7.
Still Kelly with the lead here on mat 1. Now Kelly with almost with a takedown, but not quite. Gotta be careful that he doesn't give anything up here.
New match, mat 2. Coming in hot here, not do final results. Waiting for the track to load to get the first names. Jeff's iPad's faster than mine. So Ethan Sherman of West Sioux, a senior, and Keaton Hoygrief, a freshman of Sioux Central.
That is mat number 2, quarterfinal at 113. Stoppage here on mat number 1.
Jeff, I'm not gonna lie, I'm struggling with some of these last names.
I know. We don't. I mean, we don't see West Sioux. I mean, we do as a wrestling team, but you and I don't, unless we go watch the West Sioux tournament, where CLGLR would see them. Hinton, we don't see.
Sioux
Sioux
Central.
Central we don't see. MMCRU we don't see. Akron we saw one time. And, you know, it's different, like, when you see the kids like Westline, Bohan Rock Valley, we see them in every sport.
Yeah.
So you get to know the last names, and a lot of the same last names. Even Sibley Ocheyedan, even though they're not in the Siouxland Conference anymore, we still see them quite often. So if we butcher a name, we're sorry.
Yeah.
We're not doing it on purpose.
And if we need to pronounce it correctly, put it in the chat.
You bet. Tell us.
The best way to pronounce it.
Yep.
Ethan Sherman gets a takedown over on Mat 2, takes a 3-0 lead. He's not getting off to the side, though, so he does get warned for stalling.
End of the second period, still 6-4 on Mat 1. Over on Mat 3, Lopez with a commanding 12-1 lead as they are in blood time, it looks like now. As, again, that one is – I'm actually streaming this one through the web to this machine, Coach.
Oh, really?
Yes. So this is a live stream of a live stream.
Oh. Ooh. Sherman cut Hoygreif up to the feet and then goes and gets another takedown. So now he's got a 8-1 lead because he does pick up 2 near fall with that. Man, we used to see West Sioux all the time and just have battles with those guys back and forth. That is true, yes. Man, that was so fun, those battles.
I guess we do. I think there's still a duel. I think we do still duel them.
Yeah.
Once or twice during the year.
Yeah, I think.
Just hasn't been in Rock Rapids for a while.
We went through a phase there where I think it was best to only do it one time a year.
Yeah, yep, I remember those days.
I have the utmost respect for that coaching staff, and they do for us. But when we went to battle, it was a battle.
It was a battle. I remember some of those when we'd go over there and you get the 2 small, tiny little gyms, and you got 2 mats in each one.
Yep.
You get teams coming down. Brookings used to come down there, and that was some good wrestling. I'm sure it still is.
Yeah.
My wife, when she was a cheerleading coach, I used to go a lot more often than I do now.
Sherman in on a shot again, looking to finish. His head's buried a little deep, but he does have this leg trapped, so looking to come out the back. And he does for another 3 near fall to take an 11-1 lead with 1:30 left in the second. He's going to cut him up to his feet, 11-2.
Lopez either won by tech fall. Let me see here. I would think he won by fall over on mat number 3. But anyway, we have a new matchup on mat number 3. It's Blake Luzzi, Central Lyon George Little Rock freshman, versus Nolan Carver, a sophomore from MMCRU. Mat number 3, quarterfinal at 126.
Sherman, another takedown, 14-2. Cut him up to his feet again. 14-3, minute left in the second, looking to put this one away.
Got a good battle here on mat number 1. Nobody scored this third period. Gunnarsson did choose bottom, but he's down to his last 10 seconds as he's trying to get a reversal to tie it up.
Ooh, he's close. Ooh, he's got to swim the other arm.
There. Yes, they gave it to him.
He did. He did. I was gonna say he was in his Peterson position, and he sat through with it. That's 2.
So we're gonna go to overtime. First overtime match.
Yeah.
Didn't take long.
Yeah. Well, watched a lot of them last night when I tried to watch Iowa wrestle. Tried to wrestle Michigan.
Yeah. The Hawks end up winning that one.
Yeah, it was ugly.
I was gonna come over. Did you watch it at Coach Jaggers?
I did.
I was gonna come over, but I was too tired after that middle school meet.
A lot of wrestling.
I don't know how you guys do that all the time. You went back-to-back middle school meets.
Sherman does pick up the win by tech over on mat 2.
And it looks like we're gonna go into injury time on mat 1.
I didn't see how we got to the injury.
I didn't either. There was no takedown, obviously. It's overtime. Not really sure what happened there.
Yeah, I was looking over here for the new match that we got over on mat 2, which is Jackson Vandersloot of Sibley Ocheyedan and Jesse Chin of Kingsley Pearson.
Vandersloot, and Chin, that's a quarterfinal at 120.
Yeah, I'm kind of forgotten to say the weights. I'm not looking at the weights so much.
That's all right.
That's why
you're getting more and more experience as an announcer every year. We start doing more wrestling every year, and each year you get a little bit better. Not that you do a bad job. I'm just saying.
Well, you haven't fired me yet.
No.
So, but your lack of options to replace me are low.
Well, I'm not. I mean, yeah.
Chin does get the takedown over on 2, so he's going to take a 3-0 lead, and Vandersloot's up to his feet, looking to cut the corner for an escape. Nothing changed yet over here.
Back to action here on mat 1. We're in overtime between Gunderson and Kelly. Kelly, quick shot after that injury timeout, but
it's cross-facing to an ankle hard.
Got to grab that near ankle and lift it.
Yeah, but see, he's grabbing it the wrong way. You got to reach over and grab it that way
from
to put
behind.
it over.
Yep. He's going to stay on it.
And he does.
He's got to work up, and there
takedown.
it is. So Kelly, Henry Kelly, the freshman from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, will move on to the semifinals at 120 pounds.
So there was no escape over here on mat 2, so Chin still on top. Vandersloot was real close to an escape, but no break of contact, so 40 seconds left. Vandersloot looking to get up to his feet. He's got to get his wrist control back, and he does. There's the one escape, so now we're 3-1 over on mat 2, 30 seconds left.
Lucy with a 7-0 lead on mat number 3 over in the auxiliary gym, and just gives up an escape, though, to Carver. So now 7-2. And they are in the second period over on mat number 3. New matchup on mat number 1 is going to be Braden Anderson, a freshman from Hinton, and Trenton Anderson, a sophomore from West Lyon. 2 Andersons wrestling on mat number 1, quarterfinal match at 120 pounds.
There has been a slew of Andersons come through Hinton.
Yeah.
It's a big family. Not sure if it's a brother or cousins, but either way, a lot of Andersons come through Hinton.
6-1 lead. We will work on, after this round, we will take a 30-minute, it's a mandatory break, 30 minutes. We're going to take it after the quarterfinal match, or quarterfinal round, that is. And then I will work on fixing that mat 2 scoreboard for everybody at home. I have to go down to the floor to fix it. I don't really want to stop the wrestling to fix the live stream scoreboard, so.
Yeah, you're all right. So 7-1 over here for Chin with a lead over Vandersloot. They're neutral.
6-1 lead for Braden Anderson on mat 1 as he's got a half in, I think that's what you call it, Coach. No.
A bar half series.
Bar half series, okay.
Takedown Vandersloot, so 4-7. Vandersloot keeps on cutting into that lead. Looking for a couple near fall points to tie this thing up. Switch attempt by Chin on bottom.
I was wrong over on mat number 3. Lucy did not give up an escape. He still leads. It's 8-0 as Braden Anderson gets the win on mat number 1 and moves to the semis at 120.
Going to get a stalemate call over on mat 2. Just not a lot of action going, so we're going to get a fresh restart here in the middle. 51 seconds left. Chin still has that 7-4 lead.
New match on mat number 1 is going to be Jack Border, a senior from Hinton, versus Dominic Blanco, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheden. Quarterfinal match at 126. Quick takedown by Border. And Border will get the quick win by fall on mat number 1 to advance to the semis at 126.
Chin looking for a reversal. He's got his head buried. He's got to get his head out. Got to get his head out to the side. Doesn't have it yet. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. He's close.
Oh, it's 8-7 now on mat number 3. Lucy still leading Carver in their quarterfinal at 126. New matchup on mat number 1 is a quarterfinal at 132 between Cole Baumgars of Boyden Hall Rock Valley, a junior, and Alejandro Cazares, a freshman from CLGLR.
So over on mat 2 at the end of the action there was no escape. There was actually a penalty point. It looked like Vandersloot worked in a full Nelson, so it was and now
Baumgart's quick takedown on mat 1.
Vandersloot gets another takedown. So that match is 9-7. Chin holding on to a 9-7 lead. There's a minute 30 left. Say the last 2 periods, Vandersloot's really picked up the action over here, and he's in on another shot, looking for another takedown. He's close, and he's got it. Now he's looking for a set of near fall. Nothing yet.
Cole Baumgars gets the win by fall on mat number 1. Carver.
Vandersloot's real high over here on mat 2 with a, whoa, Chin picks up the pin.
A defensive pin?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, Vandersloot got real high there, and Chin got his hips up and went head hunting a little bit and got the defensive pin.
Mat number 3. Not sure the result from the last match, but the new match is Thomas Blauwett, a sophomore from West Lyon, and Tim Belson, a senior from Kingsley Pearson. Quarterfinal at 126 on mat number 3. Mat number 1, we have a quarterfinal at 138. It's going to be Zach Sabin from West Sioux, a junior, and Cesar Gasca, a sophomore from Boyden Hall, Rock Valley. And it looks like Carver got the win by fall over Lucy on mat number 3.
Over now a new match on mat 2. Cash Koopmans, West Sioux, Tegan Schramm of Akron Westfield. Again, Koopmans, freshman, 41-1 coming into the year. Coming into the tournament with a record of 41-1. Big kid.
Not sure if we're on
big 26-pounder.
Some wait time here for mat number 1.
Koopmans picked up a set of takedowns, looking for another one in deep on a nice sweep single. Picks it up again, going to cut him again.
Blauwett leads 7 to, Blauwett and Belson is done over on mat number 3. Blauwett was up 7-0, so I'm going to assume he won.
Koopmans another takedown. I can't get over the size of Koopmans as a 26-pounder.
He's a tall 26-pounder too, isn't he?
Yeah, and he's big. 15-5, mat 2. Koopmans leads. Gets another little ankle pick, picks up another one. 18-5. Another takedown. 21-6, and that's going to do it.
Our new match on mat 3, Aaron Sherman, junior from West Sioux versus Sawyer Hoffman, a freshman from Akron Westfield. That's a quarterfinal at 132 on mat number 3. When we're ready to go on mat, this is why we're waiting on mat number 1. Evan Jagodzinski,
he wrestled
who was our very first one, our first one match. So we are waiting, we're on a wait time there.
And track wrestling doesn't let you skip it or
no?
Nothing.
Well, you could technically, you could skip it, yes, but
I don't know if you can in a district meet, Jeff.
Oh, maybe not a district meet.
Yeah, I don't think you can in a district meet.
New matchup on mat number 2 is another quarterfinal at 132. Quentin Smith of Hinton, a junior. Ezekiel Cruz, a sophomore. Sibley Cheaton, mat number 2.
Smith with a takedown, looking for a pin. Comment on the feed is Hinton is rolling. They are. They're coming off of a 3rd place finish at the state duels on Saturday. Looks like they carried some of that momentum into today. Picks up another pin over on 2, so Quentin Smith will win by fall. Are we on another time constraint over on 2?
I don't think so. I think it's just going so fast, it's taking a minute for the kids to realize that they're up, because here comes somebody ready on mat number 2. Nope, maybe we are going to wait. So let's go to mat number 3 only. So we'll watch it just like you guys will. We'll watch through our screen here. Hoffman and Sherman up on mat number 3 at 132. tied up. It looks like maybe some blood time over there on mat number 3. When we're ready to go here on mats 1 and 2, mat number 1 will be a quarterfinal at 138 between Evan Erpenbach, a senior from West Lyon, and Evan Jagodzinski, a senior from Kingsley Pearson. Mat number 2 will be Trace Drakey, a senior from West Lyon, and Grayson Holtgrew, a sophomore from Hinton. Quarterfinal match at 144 will be up on mat 2 when we're ready to go.
And it looks like we are sending for mat 1 with Erpenbach.
Okay.
And over on mat 2, we are, on to Trace Drakey and Holtgrew.
And now the tournament director, Jeremy Childress, calling someone to the mat here as we're waiting for Holtgrew from Hinton to get to mat 2 so we can get started with that one. But we're going now again on all 3 mats. Sherman and Hoffman are going to head to the second period on mat number 3 as Erpenbach with a quick takedown here on mat number 1.
Out of bounds, back to the middle over on mat 2. Saw Trace Drakey put together a pretty good Siouxland Conference tournament. That was the last time we watched him wrestle.
That is true, yes, yes.
Pulled out a couple upsets in the semis and found his way into the finals. And we are on blood time on mat 2. So tournament director Jeremy Childress says we are going to bump matches, so we can do that in districts.
I would assume quarterfinal matches, yes. Anything after that, you just have to wait.
Yeah.
I should show him how. I should have him show me how to do that because I couldn't figure out how to do that last night. It's a little different with middle school with scramble pairings versus call the mat like this is. Erpenbach now more near fall points. No, not. Never mind. Just a 6-1 lead. Must have only gotten a one swipe. Now he's got it.
Yeah, there he's got it set.
And make sure he stays in bounds, but
he's got that.
He knows where he's at.
Yep. Erpenbach is senior, been down in the state tournament multiple times, state place winner, and picks up the pin.
So Evan Erpenbach moves to the semis at 138 pounds.
And we're back at it on mat 2.
Hoffman and Sherman scoreless yet as they're about to finish the second period on mat number 3.
We're still scoreless over on mat 2, 30 seconds left.
And we'll go up now on mat number 1. Zach Sabin, a junior from West Sioux, versus Cesar Gasca, a sophomore from Boyne Hall, Rock Valley. Quarterfinal match at 138 on mat number 1.
First shot attempt in the match by Drakey, in deep on a shot. Does not have it finished yet. He's on the, there it is. There's the 3 takedown with 8 seconds left in the period.
Always good to score in the last few seconds of a period.
Yep.
And we're starting period number 3 on mat 3, still tied 0-0 between Hoffman and Sherman.
So it was Drakey's choice to start the second. He deferred. Holtgrew goes neutral. Shot attempt by Holtgrew. Does keep the arm looking to come around the corner. But Drakey's long. He's hard to score on. Now Drakey running a front head with his head in the hole, looking to lock up a cradle. And he does. There's the 3 takedown, looking for the turn. And he's got the turn, now looking for the pin, gets it. So Trace Drakey will win by fall over on mat 2.
Still scoreless on mat 1 and mat 3. Remember, it is a third period over on mat number 3.
Ooh.
Oh, wait, it looks like there was a win on mat number 3.
A lot of rolling over here, and Gasca
ends up on top. And Gasca with the win. Gasca with an upset. Sabin 21-12 versus Gasca 17-18 on the year. Over on mat number 3, Sherman able to get the fall. How often do you see that? He got a fall. It was 0-0, and he ends up winning by fall over on mat number 3. New matchup is Noah Garcia from Sioux Central, a senior, versus Garrett Gant, a sophomore from Hinton, on mat number 3. That's a quarterfinal at 138. Waiting for track to tell us who is up on these other 2. Looks like
Cam Jerns of CLGLR and Kendron Van Beek of West Sioux. Van Beek in on a shot early. Has the far arm trapped, looking to walk the head.
And over on mat number 1, it's Gage Johnson, a senior from MMCRU, and Bryson Lortz, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan. Quarterfinal matches on all these mats: 138 mat 1, 144 mat 2, 138 mat 3.
And then Beek does pick up the win by fall over on 2.
Johnson with a takedown, and he's got Lortz on his back here on mat 1.
And now we are going to go back to that match that we actually skipped earlier before Drakey's match. And we had to skip that because Levi Seiler is up.
Okay.
So he was in the first round. So we're going to get Levi Seiler's Sibley Ocheyedan.
Johnson gets the win over Lortz on mat number 1.
And Glassmaker of MMCRU in on a shot right away, goes to a bar arm, has the far wrist, looking to go around the head. And he does.
Up on mat number 1, we have Dustin Van Ort, a senior from West Sioux, versus Diego Pablo, a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Quarterfinal at 150 on mat number 1.
And Parker Glassmaker does end up getting the pin over on 2.
Watching all the way from Texas, somebody saying, cheering for Sioux Central. Glad we can bring it to you as Van Ort with a takedown and has Pablo on his back.
Well, cheering on Sioux Central. Here you go, mat 2. Xander Wolstein of Sioux Central and Darius Rasmussen of Kingsley Pearson. Over on mat 2. Wolstein, 29-8 junior. Rasmussen, a sophomore, brings in a 22-12 record.
Van Ort did get the win on mat number 1 by fall. Next up here on mat 1 is going to be Greeley Kirkfleet, a sophomore from West Lyon, and Elijah Seiler, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan. 150 quarterfinal match on mat 1.
Seiler in deep on a shot and gets it.
Levi and Elijah, twins.
Twin brothers.
Twin brothers of Coach
Garrett Seiler.
Garrett Seiler of CLGLR.
Rasmussen gets the 3 takedown over on 2. Wolstein with a hip over.
Garrett Gant of Hinton leads Noah Garcia of Sioux Central on mat number 3 in their quarterfinal match at 138. Escape by Kirkfleet on mat 1. And now a takedown by Kirkfleet. So he's got the 4-3 lead on mat 1.
Wolstein, no points yet, but he's looking for that reversal. There's the reversal, and now looking for a set of near fall points and looking for he's settled in, he's looking for the pin. He's got to get off his knee. Put a little more weight. There he gets off his knees, goes to a chin down in the cradle.
Elijah Seiler with a reversal, now back with the lead 5-4 on mat 1.
No pin yet. Over on 2 and, oh, no, not yet. He's close. Still has a cradle locked up. Now goes to the suicide roll with it. And picks up the win by fall. Waldstein of Sioux Central.
New matchup on mat 3, Carlos Caldera, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, and Ben St. Pierre, a freshman from Akron Westfield. That's a 144-pound quarterfinal match.
Now up on mat 2, quarterfinal match, 157 pounds, Brody Hoffman of Akron Westfield and Grady Boyson of West Lyon.
Six seconds to go here in mat 1. Kirkfleet with another reversal on top on mat 1. As that's been back and forth most of the first period.
Hoffman with the first takedown of the match over on 2. Carries a 3-0 lead, minute 30 left in the first. Yeah, it's been a back and forth match over there on mat 1 between Kirkfleet and Seiler.
Kirkfleet got a takedown, then Seiler got an escape, then Seiler got a takedown, then they traded reversals, I think. Somewhere in there they traded reversals, I think.
I feel like I've been watching those two wrestle since they've been in 4th grade, which I guess I probably have.
Probably have been. They are sophomores, same grade. Nice mat return by Seiler.
And Hoffman looking for the pin over here. He's high, so he's got to settle back. And so he scoops ahead. Now he's settling back. And he does pick up the win by fall over on 2. Brody Hoffman, Akron Westfield.
Kirkfleet with a reversal and 1 or 2 swipes there.
Now he's got the full set of 4.
And Kirkfleet will get the win by fall on mat number 1. Caldera out to a 7-0 lead at the end of the first period on mat number 3.
Now a quarterfinal match, 157 on mat 2. Tice Van Beek, Boyden Hall Rock Valley, and Mason Carver, MMCRU.
Mat number 1, 157 quarterfinal match. You've got Drake Leinot, a senior from West Sioux, and Caden Bortolf Beeson, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson on mat 1.
Over on mat 3, Caldera still has that 7-0 lead over St. Pierre of Akron Westfield. Van Beek gets the first takedown of the match over here on 2 to take a 3-0 lead. He's a little high, so Carver now got a leg looking for a reversal. He's got to elevate the leg. There, now he's got 2 hands underneath of it. But as we've seen Boyden Hall Rock Valley a lot, they actually are very comfortable in that situation. But Carver does actually end up getting the reversal. So 3-2 lead, a minute left in the first period. Carver now has a bar arm with his right arm. He's looking for this wrist over here. He's searching for it, looking to go elbow to ear around the head. Base up by Van Beek. Nothing doing.
Over on mat 3, halfway through the second period, Caldera still up 7-0 over St. Pierre. And now Leinot in on the shot here. And there is a takedown by Leinot.
And he's got a Turk yet though. He's got a Turk. He's gonna hip in. Ooh. Hip over. Now Leinot's in trouble.
Looking for maybe another defensive pin. No, a reversal.
Reversal, but that's tight. That's tight. He's got to reach up and grab that wrist and put that wrist on the mat.
Is he going to run out of time?
Got it. Oh, 2 seconds left in the period. Wow. Good span of action there between those two.
And we are in blood time on mat 2. That's why we are just showing you mats 1 and 3. Caldera going to go to the third period up 7-0 over St. Pierre over on mat 3 in the auxiliary gym. And we're ready to go again on mat 2.
Again, Van Beek still has that 3-2 lead over Carver over on mat 2.
New matchup on mat number 1 is going to be a senior from Hinton, Tommy Tanner, versus a sophomore from CLGLR, Gavin Van Wy. That's a quarterfinal match at 157.
And there's an escape 1 for Van Beek. So right at the end of the period, 4-2, Van Beek carries the lead into the second. Coin's going to come up red. Carver's going to go top.
Got to get used to these. MMCRU wearing singlets very, very similar to West Lyon.
West Lions. Yeah.
Also, Boyne Hall Rock Valley can have some that are similar to West Lyon.
Yep.
And you've got West Sioux, who's a blue team.
Yep. Yeah, right when you get used to the singlets and the championship round comes around, then they all switch.
Tanner with a 3-0 lead. Another takedown on mat 1, now up 6-1. Once again, we are taking a 30-minute break after these quarterfinals are done, as Tommy Tanner wins by fall here on mat number 1. Caldera now up 10-0, looking to get the win by fall over on mat 3, and it looks like he did. So over in the auxiliary gym, Carlos Caldera, Boyne Hall Rock Valley, going to move on to the semis at 144.
Carver showing why he chose top, still in the top position, minute 20 left in the period.
Mat number 1, we're at 165-pound quarterfinal match. We've got Calvin Harvey, a senior from Kingsley Pearson, and Tanner Knobloch, freshman from West Lyon. New match also up on mat number 3, quarterfinal at 150. We've got Cale Shipper, a junior from CLGLR, and Carson Rober, a freshman from Hinton, over on mat number 3. I believe Shipper not quite with a takedown.
Jeff, was there a time when MMCRU was joined with Cherokee for wrestling?
Yes, I think they were at one point, yes.
I know
they are for girls, I think. Maybe there's a couple, there's like 3 or 4 schools actually that joined together over that area.
Yeah.
Because when Cherokee joins the Siouxland Conference next year, they don't join for girls because they are not the host.
Oh, gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I mean MMC. When I was in high school, MMC had a ton of tradition. So that's a wrestling community. Tyson Beek with the reversal.
Harvey with a takedown over on mat 1.
Looking for the pin and gets it. So Van Beek win by fall over on mat 2.
And talking about MMCRU, I do believe technically they are still 2 separate school districts.
No, they're not.
They're not anymore.
No, that is one school district.
One school district, okay. And Harvey will get the win by fall over on mat number 1.
We run track there like 3 times.
Oh, that's true. You would know.
Yeah, nice school, nice facilities.
Hey, speaking of, I believe I'm free conference track night. So War Eagle, if you need a timer for conference track, I think is HMS host?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't have a lot of pull, Jeff.
No, that's all right. That's all right.
I've only been around for 4 years.
So. Well, this is only my second year doing it, but, whatever I can get. New match up on both mats 1 and 2. Mat number 1 is Brock Mulder, a senior from Boyne Hall Rock Valley, and Alexander McCoy, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson, 175-pound match. Mat number 2 is Tynan Shipper, a junior from CLGLR, and Jaden Schuler, a senior from West Sioux, quarterfinal at 165. Mulder with a quick win by fall on mat number 1. Say hi to a long-time CLGLR wrestling fan watching from home, Jan Meester.
Long time CLGLR fan.
One of my English teachers back in school.
My English teacher.
She taught you too? Okay.
Yep.
Shipper with a 7-2 lead over on mat number 3 as they are starting the second period.
However, Jan would teach English, but she's very fluent in Spanish.
That is 100% true.
Ooh, look at that. There's an HMS.
You bet. New matchup on mat number 1. Zach Anderson, a junior from Hinton. Kendrell Thomas, a senior from CLGLR. 175 quarterfinal match on mat number 1.
Shipper with the takedown over on 2. Takes a 3-0 lead. Does have a bar arm locked up. Looking to go elbow to ear around the head. And he gets it. He's got to settle his hips down. And he does. He's high, so he's got to work his chest back. Just take your time.
You got 3 CLGLR wrestlers. Mat number 3, they're cleaning up some blood. That's where Cale Shipper, that's Tynan's twin brother. He's down a weight class. He's actually at 150.
Yep.
Tynan at 165. And we have Kendrell KT Thomas over on mat number 1 for the Lions.
Shipper runs out of time, but does collect the 4 near fall. 7-0 lead going in the second. Shipper's choice. Shipper is going to go top to start the second.
And they're back in action over on mat number 3, where Cale Shipper leads Carson Rober 7-2. Hard to see, but it looks like Cale's got double underhooks there on mat number 3.
Ooh, Schuler with the reversal. Shipper on his back. Now Shipper's going to come out the back for another reversal. Now, so through that whole flurry of action, they exchange a lot of points, and Tynan Shipper's back on top. 9-4 lead for Shipper.
Approaching the end of the first period on mat 1, still scoreless, 0-0. Rober did get the escape on mat 3, so he now trails 7-3 to Cale Shipper on mat 3.
I want to see KT go back to that nice knee pull we saw Tuesday night. He had a nice set of those.
Anderson will defer, and Thomas will choose neutral to start the second period on mat number 1.
Shipper is warned for stalling. Again, so it's kind of weird seeing a stall call come from the guy on top, but you cannot ride parallel on the hips. You've got to get off of the side and get that, allow that guy to build his base. So that's what that stall call was Shipper was just riding the hips, pulls him back, and actually gives up a locked hands call. Now Schuler looking to go for the pin. So he does get the reversal and 4 near fall. So 11-9. Now Schuler with the lead over on 2.
And we're still scoreless on mat 1. There's Thomas in on a shot on mat 1.
Looking to come around the corner. Keep coming.
Doesn't have any points yet.
Nope. Now he's got to, oh, don't go up to the head. Keep that other leg. Yeah, keep that down there.
And now.
Now Shipper with the reversal and collecting a set of near fall. So
Anderson now leads 3-0 on mat 1. Cale Shipper up 7-6 now after he was taken down on mat 3.
Got 2 squirrels rolling around in the sock over here, Jeff. So Shipper's going to collect another 4 near fall. So 15-11. Shipper leads going into the third period. It is going to be Red's choice. Red is going to go down.
I'm not does Tynan think about just cutting him here? He's given up reversals to his back.
Yeah.
Twice.
But he's also turned him a few times,
Well,
Jeff.
that is true. That is true. Just maybe in this situation.
Well, you see the adjustment there. Tynan just drops down to a single. So now, but he brought his other leg up, so now Schuler is looking to step over, and he does step over.
And he's got a cradle.
And he's got a cradle locked up.
End of the second period over on mat 1. Zach Anderson leads 3-0. Kale Shipper on mat number 3 up 8-6 over Rober.
So Schuler did collect the 4 near fall. So,
but is it still?
It's 7. It should be 17-15.
Or have they not given a reversal yet?
No, they gave him. You have to get the reversal in order to get the near fall points. So.
Well then.
Yeah. So here comes Coach Mark Van Oort. He's gonna check it out here once. It should be 17-15 Schuler lead. Because it was 11-15 to start the period.
Correct.
So Schuler earned 6 points there with the 2 reversal, 4 near fall. And he can't get the 4 near fall without the 2 reversal.
Okay. So they're going to go
so there.
We go. They get it corrected. KT with an escape on mat 1 now trails 3-1 here in the final period of that match. And now Rober up 9-8 on Kale Shipper as he takes Shipper down and he might actually, and he wins by fall.
Oh, wow. So there's a minute left over here on 2. No near fall points there. Shipper trying to roll through. Just there's a 1 count, so no points again.
Another takedown by Anderson on mat 1 as he now leads 6-1. 50 seconds left in their match.
30 seconds left over on 2. We're going to. Down to 15 seconds. Schuler looking for the turn.
And Zach Anderson will win by fall on mat 1.
And Schuler is going to win over here on mat 2, 17-15.
Our matchup on mat 3, Jackson Kunkel, a senior from Hinton, is up 9-1 already over Damian Cruz, a junior from Sibley Ocheyedan on mat 3, a quarterfinal match at 165.
So here we go.
New matchup on mat number 1 is Carson Hugedorn, Boyden Hull Rock Valley senior versus Titan Horseman, freshman from CLGLR. That's a 190 quarterfinal match. Up on mat number 2, Gavin Casey, a senior from Sioux Central versus Ethan Steffen, a freshman from MMCRU. That's a 165 quarterfinal match.
And Casey went feet to back there. So he's got the 3 takedown, and then so I think we missed a takedown there.
Over on mat number 1, Carson Hugedorn gets a win by fall to advance to the semis at 190. Does the senior.
So there we go. Now that score is corrected. So there's another 4. So Casey is building a 10-1 lead over Steffen.
I believe Kunkel got the win over on mat number 3 as we have a new matchup. It's Santiago Topete, a sophomore from West Sioux, versus Reed Anderson, a senior from Sioux Central. It's a quarterfinal match at 190 over on mat number 3 in the auxiliary gym. New matchup on mat number 1, Caden Koima, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan, versus Thomas McKinney, a sophomore from MMCRU. That's a 190-pound quarterfinal match on mat number 1.
So Casey's got a 10-2 lead. Steffen was warned for stalling.
Sorry, now I'm up on mat 3 is Aiden Byer, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan, versus Caben Olson, a senior from MMCRU. 175-pound quarterfinal match up on mat number 3.
So there is another takedown for Casey, 13-2 lead. Byer with the takedown over in mat 3, takes a 3-0 lead. Casey looking in for the fall, loses the cradle, but does earn 2 back points. And it looks like that match over on mat 3 and Aiden Byer will win by fall.
Now I believe it's going to be Topete and Anderson. Yes, Topete and Anderson will be up now on mat number 3 at 190.
And on mat 2, Gavin Casey wins by fall.
Somebody watching for Gavin there in the chat.
Those are our folks from Texas.
Okay. Thank you all for leaving us some messages there in the live chat as McKinney gets the takedown over on mat number 1. Now up on mat 2, Connor Brown, a senior from Sioux Central, versus Thomas Brown, a junior from Akron Westfield. That's a quarterfinal 175. Second time tonight, Coach, today we've had same last names.
Oh, yeah.
Wrestle each other. So you got to make sure you say first and last now for this match. That's a commenting tip I'll give you.
Oh, thank you. Did you pick that up in broadcast school?
Yeah, broadcast school of hard knocks.
One of the 8 years you were in college, Jeff?
7.
Yeah, they call them doctors.
I have a master's. Wasn't accomplished during those first 7 years, but that's okay. Going to the second period over mat 1, McKinney still leads 3-0 over Koima.
And Connor Brown will win by fall over on mat 2.
Over mat number 3, Reed Anderson with a takedown over Santiago Topete. Anderson with a 3-0 lead in the auxiliary gym.
And we are rolling into 215-pound weight class over on mat 2. Nathan Schoenfelder of Akron Westfield and Hunter Perry of Sioux Central. Schoenfelder, senior, 35-9 record. And Perry, a sophomore.
5-0 lead on mat 1 for McKinney. 30 seconds to go in the first period over on mat 3 in the second gym. Just a reminder, after these quarterfinal matches, we are going to take a 30-minute break. You got a mandatory break.
You got a lot of commercials lined up?
I don't have 30 minutes worth of commercials. No, we're probably just going to go to off the air for a little bit of that 30 minutes. I can fill it dead air, but I don't know if I can fill 30 minutes of dead air.
Yeah.
I mean, I can, but you're going to turn it off anyway.
Yeah, I would turn you off too. Schoenfelder got a bar across the back, looking to roll looking for the pin. He's got to settle that arm in a little bit deeper, get his hips up. And he does. Now he's going to hop over, chest to chest, and picks up the win by fall.
Anderson up 5-0 as they start the second period in the third gym. Or sorry, the second gym, mat 3.
I don't remember Schoenfelder wrestling on Tuesday night, Jeff.
I don't know if he did or not. No, we didn't. CLGLR only wrestled 215 once because our 215-pounder was coming off of an injury, so he had gotten cleared, I think, that day. So he just wrestled once. I don't know if it was. I think Schoenfelder might have gotten the bye. I think we wrestled Bishop and then didn't send him out against Akron.
All right, so here we are, 285 pounds on mat 2. Cozen Rosaboom of Boyden Hard Rock Valley and Caden Sanderson of West Lyon.
Over on mat number 1, McKinney still leads 5-1 over Koima. McKinney did give up the 1 penalty point over on mat 1. Now it looks like Topete with a reversal over on mat number 3. Still trails in the second period there, 5-2.
Cozen Rosaboom snaps him down, goes for a front head series, but he breaks him down flat to collect his 3 near fall. Now he's looking to put the wrist across the back and plant it on the mat looking for a pin.
Another takedown by McKinney here on mat 1. And a stall warning on McKinney for not getting off to the side.
I think Cozen Roseboom is the last of the Rosebooms. They've been around for 30 years. Dallas, Austin, Cole.
There have been a lot of them.
Roseboom still putting a lot of pressure, working that wrist across the back, scraping the face. Trying to put that wrist on the mat on the backside. Well defended by Sanderson.
30 seconds to go in the match on mat number 1. McKinney still up 8-1. They started period 3 on mat 3, where Anderson still leads Topete 5-1.
That's the way this period will end, with a Roseboom 3-0 lead. Roseboom's choice, he's going to defer. Sanderson is going to go neutral.
Another stall. This time McKinney gives up the point, but it's not really going to matter. There are 2 seconds left in that match. Thomas McKinney will move on to the semis at 190.
Talking about being around for a while. Coach Doyle Nag in the corner for Sibley.
Yeah, back
going
in the corner.
on year 62. That's an exaggeration, but
probably not by much. Always good to talk to Doyle. He's
he's one of the good ones.
He is.
He's put a lot of his life effort into kids.
Yes, he
coaching
has.
them and getting them better on the mat.
New matchup now on mat number 1, quarterfinal 190. We have Braden Kussler, senior from Akron Westfield, versus Austin Sealer. Austin Sealer, a freshman from West Lyon.
Roseman did collect another takedown and is back to working that West Point arm across the back, right on top.
Ooh, Topete gets the takedown over on mat number 3, tied up. It looks like Topete's in a pinning combination over there. Again, that's in a different gym than we are.
Roseboom looking for the fall. Well, this is the first time he's gone all the way through with that turn, and he does pick it up.
And Topete will pick up the near fall points, and he will get the come from behind win over in mat number 3. So he goes to the semis at 190. Kussler looking to join him here on mat number 1. A quick takedown. And he'll do that, just that, as he wins by fall over on mat number 1.
Now up on mat 2, heavyweight, is Cale Harmon of Central Lyon George Little Rock and Cooper Bean of Sioux Central.
2 sophomores. Don't see that very often in these upper weights.
Yeah.
Younger kids, it's almost all juniors and seniors usually. Now up on mat number 1, 215 quarterfinal match between Carter Astidius, a senior from MMCRU, and Gasper Andres, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Over in the second gym, it looks like Avery Maker, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan, and Salvador Franco, a sophomore from West Sioux, and that's another quarterfinal at 215 and mat number 3.
Harmon does pick up the takedown over on 2 for a 3-0 lead. Now looking for a pinning combination setup. He's got the arm across the back. Again, we saw Roseboom just do this over here on mat 2, the last match. Harmon's going to jump over and run a half on the other side. Not there, so he's just going to get a fresh restart, get behind the arms, get in good position, work for a breakdown.
3-0 lead for Maker on mat number 3.
Bean up to his feet, gets an escape. 3-1 lead for Harmon. Again, Harmon had a lot of really good action, a lot of set up a lot of takedowns early. Again, he works that underhook, gets to the side, works really well. There's that high ho is what we like to call it. Gets another takedown, 6-1 lead. 30 seconds left.
3-2 lead for Andres after the takedown and then reversal. So Astidius up is now on top on mat number 1. Maker still leads 3-0, 30 seconds left in the first period over in the second gym on mat number 3.
Being up to his feet, gets an escape with 9 seconds left, remainder in the first. Harmon, runs out of time, but in on that shot, on underhook to that high C. Bean is going to go top.
Looks like we've got one match left after each of these before we are done with the quarterfinal round, and then we will take our 30-minute mandatory break.
Bean, a lot of pressure on top, making it real hard for Harmon to work for a stand-up, and Harmon does pressure back, gets up to his feet, turns and faces, and there's the one escape for Harmon. There you go, Harmon goes back right away, getting heavy on the head, working that underhook to the side.
And that'll do it for the second period on mat number, end of the first period on mat number 1. We're gonna start the second period. Red's choice, Astidius will choose down. And Maker gets the win over on mat number 3. So that brings us to our last match of this round and probably of the day, hopefully of the day. On mat number 3, it is Brooks Beadelspacher, sophomore from Hinton, and Tyler Brower, a freshman from West Lyon. Quarterfinal match at 2:15 on mat number 3.
Both these heavyweights over here on 2, they're snapping the head, they're getting heavy on the head. They both just ripped their headgears off.
Reversal by Carter Astidius on mat 1. He now leads 4-3. Spatcher. Sorry.
I'm so glad that you're the one announcing that one.
On mat number 3 with a takedown. I'm not even sure Beetle is right. It might be Beidel.
Harmon still with that underhook. Bean does have the wrist control on the other side, making it Harmon to go back to that shot.
We reset here on mat number 1.
Harmon's choice is going to go probably top or neutral, I would bet. Going to go top.
Not a lot of action here on mat 1.
For a heavyweight match over on 2, there has been quite a bit.
Yeah, there has. Astidius, though, well, now he's just back to trying to break Andres down here on mat 1. 7-0. No, it looks like we're done on mat number 3. And the Hinton wrestler, I'll try it one more time. Beidelspacher gets the win. And we're down to just these 2 mats for the remainder of this first quarterfinal round.
So Bean does get the escape, goes to a 7-1 lead. Now he's looking, Bean is on to his offense of those underhooks. Looking to create some action here for a takedown.
He's got to create some sort of action. He's down by 4.
Yep, he's gonna need 2 of them, or he's gonna go feet to back.
And we are down to the second period. Astidius still leads 4-3 over Andres here on mat 1.
And being close.
Harmon got to get up, can get up, and now Harmon might get it.
And he does, picks up the 3 takedown. 10-3 lead, 45 seconds left.
Over on mat 1, we're going to start on our feet as Andres chooses neutral for this third period.
and stalling call on green. Again, we've seen a lot of that so far. A lot of stall calls being called on top for not getting off to the sides. "18 seconds left over here on 2. I bet that Cooper's probably going to try a roll here soon. They're looking for.
And Andres with the takedown. Now he leads 6-4. Under a minute to go here on mat number 1 in the third period.
And that is going to do it over here on 2, where Harmon is going to win in 10-3.
Andres just has to hold on here to advance to the semis at 2:15. Roll attempt there by Astidius, nothing going. And it looks like Gaspar Andres is gonna win it. Andres will move to the semis at 2:15. Our last match of this round on mat number 2 is Tommy Wiertzma Jr. from Sibley Ocheyedan and Jared Cervantes, a sophomore from West Sioux. That's a quarterfinal match at 285 on mat number 2. And on mat number 1, our last match of the quarterfinal round is another matchup at 285. It's Reese Stokes, a senior from Hinton, versus Braden Dunn, a senior from MMCRU.
Wietzma and Cervantes come in with very similar records. Again, these two boys over here are just feeling each other out here, trying to set up some offense. No real shot attempts or nothing so far.
Stokes in on a shot and has got the takedown, and now he's got Dunn
on his back. Pretty deep.
He's got a lot of time here to settle in.
His chest is a little high. He needs to work his chest back just a little bit. He does. There it is. It's close. There it is.
And there it is. So Stokes will move to the semis at 285. And we're down to 1 mat here for this round.
And that's where the first period will end there, 0-0. Looks like a little blood from Cervantes.
Again, at the conclusion of this match, we will have our 30-minute mandatory break. Kind of like track meets there, Coach. When you get to the state qualifying meet, you got to take 30 minutes.
Yep.
Make sure everyone has plenty of rest time.
The way the weather is outside, it's feeling like track weather already.
You know what? It really is. driving here, there's basically no snow except for maybe like when you get to the schools and you've got the big, huge piles from parking lots.
Yep.
But besides that, it's quite nice out.
So you know that means that track season is going to be miserable, right?
That I know. That's what I keep thinking. Like it can't last forever, right? We're gonna get hit here again at some point.
That's why, like 6 years ago, remember when we invested in those $300 rain suits?
Yeah, that was a really good investment. Really expensive, but no water gets through them.
But really nice. All right, so start the second period. Cervantes will be down. Mat return by Wietzma. Out of bounds, back in the middle. 0-0, minute 30 left. Cervantes with a switch to a reversal. So he's going to take the 2-0 lead, score the first points, and Wheatsma back up to his feet right away. Cuts the corner, one escape, 2-1, minute left in the second. I believe it was Cervantes' choice to go down. Can you look for me there, Jeff? And Red did choose to go down.
It was.
Wheatsma with the underhook, trying to look. Now stall call on Red.
Cervantes with the lead, but with a stall call here already. Not already, I guess he got 30 seconds left in the second period, but still.
Yeah, and Wheatsma had 3 really good attacks there off that underhook. You know, we saw that with Cale Harmon the last match. Cale Harmon got that underhook, and he was hitting that single leg in the high up on the leg, where you see Wheatsma hitting it down kind of by the ankle. But yeah, I mean, Wheatsma just stay on it. Stay on it, it'll come. So, Green's choice, I would bet he's going to go down, and he does. Pressure's back, builds a base. He's close, and there he gets it.
Cervantes had to be careful there not to pick up a stall and give up the escape.
Yeah, and the one escape. Yeah, he has been warned, so he's gonna have to push the pace here. Now Cervantes, another stall call. So now Wheatsma takes a 3-2 lead.
And Wheatsma with no stall warning.
Nothing. So there's a minute left.
You see Wheatsma kind of peek a look at the scoreboard, making sure that you got to know where you're at. Now Wheatsma will.
They're just going to call it out of bounds. So here we go, back to the middle. 58 seconds left. Cervantes not going down in the legs, but his attacks are more up on the arms, trying to go to a 2-on-1 and plant that hand on the mat for a go behind. 30 seconds left. Again, Cervantes with another snap down hard. There's an attack. Goes for a lateral drop on the edge. Well defended by Wheatsma and picks up the pin.
So Wheatsma will get the win by fall, and he will advance to the semis at 285. And that'll do it here for our first round. So mats 1 and 2 will resume at 11:55. So 30 minutes from right now, we will be back on the air. So we're going to take a break here. We'll be back at some point maybe to talk a little bit. I believe when we come back with the semifinals, or we're going to have the backside Russell first here probably.
Yeah.
With a 16-man bracket. And then we'll have semifinals, and then consolation semifinals, and then
placing round.
I believe is how we'll do that.
Yep, that sounds right.
The rest of the day. But anyway, we'll be on eventually. But I believe when we come back, we might have a guest speaker a guest announcer. We're going to work on having
Oh.
a third one come up for a little while.
Are you exhausted? Do you need a break?
No, I'm good. I'm good. I just, give the people a little variety for what they're watching or what they're listening to, that is. But anyway, we'll be back 11:55. We'll be back on the air with the start of the next round here, live from West Lion Gym on the Central Lion Broadcast Network.
You love our lineup of legendary Pizza Ranch pizzas. And now, get ready to love the Big Popper. Loaded with cream cheese, Italian sausage, jalapenos, sweet peppadew peppers, and a honey hot sauce drizzle. A little sweet, a little heat, and a whole lot of flavor. Try the Big Popper Pizza, along with our new Chicky Chicky Boom Boom Salad. Only for a limited time, only at Pizza Ranch.
There's a kind of magic to making memories, to finding time for the little things and the big things, the new things, and the things you'll do over and over again. It's the magic of a job well done and a well-deserved day of rest, of living life to the fullest with the people you'd never want to live without. Fairway, closed on Sunday, open for life.
Hey, buddy.
Good? Nope, that's okay. Keep practicing.
Yep. Something small.
Good job.
Good night, buddy.
We get kids, and we care for yours like they're our own.
Something exciting is growing on Iowa farms these days. Innovation. From tractors that seed, weed, and harvest with data-driven precision, to drones that scout or plant cover crops to protect soil and water. Even our animals live in smart homes with round-the-clock care. Technology keeps your food safer, water cleaner, and makes us more sustainable. Because what we do here benefits everyone here. Life on the farm makes everyone's life better.
I'm Gable Sieperda. I'm a master's student and track and field athlete, and I've been a Frontier Bank customer for 20 years. Some of my favorite services that Frontier Bank has provided me is just having access to my financials through the online bank app, as well as hearing that familiar voice when I call that I know and can trust with my financial needs. And I'm looking forward to continuing pursuing my goals on the track, and Frontier Bank will be a huge part of that.
Health powers life. From the delightfully routine to the truly uncharted, and the unexpected can happen in a heartbeat. Mercy One offers the latest cardiovascular treatment options, leading-edge clinical research trials, and the region's top cardiologists and surgeons. Count on our experts for the most advanced therapies and personalized care, ensuring you're ready no matter what life brings next. Find care at mercyone.org/healthpowerslife.
Premier Bank has always understood the value of family. We recognize that as your family grows, your banking needs change, and we're here to help you each step of the way. We'll create a customized plan for easier and better banking and support you in making the most of every dollar, today and always. Visit premierbank.bank or stop by to partner with a bank who's ready to grow with you.
Yes, those are chicken tenders. And yes, they're on a plate with your favorite Pizza Ranch items. Which means, yes, chicken tenders are now available at Pizza Ranch buffets. Make it a buffet day at Pizza Ranch.
And we're back here in West Lyon. We are just a couple minutes away from the start of the next round. I believe we are going to go to consolation round 2. Let me look at get track pulled up again here. I want to thank you all for staying with us. Some of you probably be coming back here shortly. But take an opportunity to thank our sponsors once again. Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Genoa Boston and Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papic Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaport Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. As I said, we are going to get going here in just a minute. Coach Mitch Lupkus coming back into the booth with me here, and we're also going to be joined by Central Lyon George Little Rock girls head wrestling coach Jeff Jager here momentarily. Coach Jager, always an expert when it comes to rankings and where kids have come from and who they've wrestled and those sorts of things. Just a wealth of knowledge in that area. I'm not a wealth of knowledge, Coach Lupkus, in any area when it comes to wrestling. So
I think Coach Jager could tell you every wrestler in Northwest Iowa since 1988. He will probably rattle off high school win records of half these coaches in this gym. Holy cow, I'm winded of coming up the bleachers.
I'm not sure why my scoreboards aren't coming up, but hopefully it's just a minor fluke here as we're getting ready to go, as we are getting matches assigned to the mats. And again, now we are only on mats 1 and 2 for the rest of this tournament.
Perfect.
So you don't have to worry about trying to stream from the second gym, which was, it worked, but it's not something I want to do all that often.
Gives us better coverage here, too. So here we go. Mat 2, Kale Zievenbergen of Hinton and Riley Oxbergen of Boynton Harwick Valley. Both are freshmen.
And on mat number 1, Ian DeBoom, a sophomore from West Sioux, and Keegan Vandersloot, a freshman from Sibley Ocheyedan. We are in the semifinal round here for these two mats.
And Hoxbergen with the 3 takedown. And we're out of bounds. Fresh start.
And over here on mat number 1, DeBoom with a takedown, and DeBoom getting near fall points here. Again, I'm not really sure what happened to my scoreboard.
I thought you were going to fix that over the break.
I did well, I made it so that you could see it all, and then it just disappeared. So we'll have to do a little bit better job of, maybe it'll come back up.
Well, you can't do the old restart your device now.
No, because we're going. And over on mat number 1, Ian DeBoom will get the win by fall, and he advances to the finals at 106, and he'll face the winner of mat number 2 between Zievenbergen and Hoxbergen.
Yeah, and right now, Oxbergen's still on top. Got the double wrists. Puts the one wrist across Zievenbergen's back.
And we're up now on mat number 1, semifinal at 113. Connor Morrow of Akron Westfield, a junior, and Ethan Sherman, a senior from West Sioux. That's 113 semis on mat number 1.
Again, not a lot of change in action over on 2. Oxbergen still on top. Back over on the edge. Again, new restart. 24 seconds left. Zievenbergen looking to get an escape before the period ends.
Minute 12 to go in first period on mat 1. Still 0-0 between Morrow and Sherman.
Switch attempt by Zievenbergen, well defended by Oxbergen.
You got the Bergens over there,
I got
Coach.
the Bergens. Through my racing knowledge, I know how to pronounce the Zievenbergen.
Yeah, that's an easy one for us. Any dirt racing fans in this area will definitely know the Zevenbergen name.
Zevenbergen defers. Oxbergen will go down.
And on a shot is Moreau, defended by Sherman, though. And they'll reset here with 30 seconds to go in the first period on mat 1. And welcome in Coach Jeff Jager to the broadcast. Coach, glad to have you here.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for having me. See if I can help out a little bit and add a little bit to the broadcast here.
So Oxbergen does get up to his feet, gets a one escape, but then Zevenbergen in on a takedown right away. Looking to lock up a cradle here on the edge, but we're going to run out of real estate on the edge, and we're going to bring it back to the middle.
And that'll do it here for the first period on mat 1. We're tied 0-0 between Moreau and Sherman. Oxbergen leads 4-3, a minute 36 left in the second period on mat 2.
Yep, no scoreboards. Jeff's trying to figure that out. Doesn't quite know what happened. So yeah, they disappeared. But so we'll do our best to say the time and the score of the matches as best as we can until that is resolved. So Oxbergen up to his feet, gets the one escape. So he's going to take a 5-3 lead. Minute 30 left in the second period over on 2. Again, mat 2 is with the one with the paw. What do you got for rankings here?
Yeah, mat 1, Morrow from Akron. He's ranked 5th, going against Ethan Sherman, West Sioux. I actually wrestled Ethan Sherman's dad back in high school.
I told you that Coach Jager would have the knowledge of every wrestler in Northwest Iowa back to 1980s.
Ethan looks just like his dad, short and stocky. So, yeah, Morrow's older brother, state finalist.
Yep.
A couple years ago, and Morrow's dad wrestled with Coach Konechki at SDSU, if I remember right.
Yep, and Coach Morrow is in the corner for Akron Westfield.
With John Siebert, national champ, Morningside.
Minute 5 to go over on mat 1, still scoreless.
Oh.
Oxbergen now leads 5-3 on mat 2 with 36 seconds left in the second period.
Good scramble of action there. This action's starting to pick up here on 2. 30 seconds left. Again, Zevenbergen with a throw attempt on the headlock. Well defended by Oxbergen. Oxbergen picks up the takedown, 8-3. Looking to finish the period out on top here. 20 seconds left.
Reset here on mat 1, 40 seconds to go in the second period.
And again, out of bounds. So 12 seconds. Zevenbergen looking for a quick escape. Expect a quick stand up, maybe some sort of switch. Quick stand up it is.
Coach Jager, someone said that you're the man. Did you tell your wife to type in the chat?
No, I did not.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just joking.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Somebody, some random, I don't know, some other person.
No, I did not. I didn't think I told anybody I was going to be helping with this. Oh, there's a nice fireman's. See if he can get some back points with it, Morrow.
And he does get a couple there before the end of the period.
About 3 minutes and 50 seconds with no scoring, and got a
and then
nice
a 6-point move there by Morrow.
Yeah, nice little fireman's dump there.
Start of the third period on mat 2, 8-3 lead for Oxbergen over Zevenbergen. And we're on blood time for mat 1.
Again, Zevenbergen had a lot of good leg attacks we saw earlier. You can see just the pace of these two is just starting to increase quite a bit. And Zevenbergen will need 2 of them. There's one shot attempt. Oh, nice reshot attempt by Oxbergen, out of bounds. But man, Zevenbergen went in on that shot, well defended by Oxbergen. Right, the head came up and went right in for the leg attack.
And it looks like we're ready to go again here on mat 1 as they're going to finish cleaning up the blood. Again, Moreau leads Sherman 6-0 as we start the third period on mat 1.
Stalling red, minute 15 left in the third period. Zevenbergen was just warned for stalling. Again, cow catcher situation for Zevenbergen, looking to throw it. Ooh, out of bounds. The mat ain't big enough for these two little guys.
Again, these are semifinal matches. Winner advances to the finals.
He puts himself in a good position.
Yep. If you're in the third place match, you got to rely on some help to get a chance for that true second. So definitely want to be in the driver's seat by winning your semifinal.
We're down to 40 seconds left over here on
He's gotta
two.
Be careful with that tie, up by 5.
Yep.
He's attacking yet, though. I'll give him that.
Minute left to go in the third period on mat 1. Moreau still up 6-0 over Sherman.
There is 3 takedown for Green. So out of bounds. Whew. 20 seconds left, so it's 8-6.
He's going to cut him.
Yep, Zevenbergen's going to cut him, go right up on his feet. So one more takedown for Zevenbergen to tie this thing up.
I don't think there's been any stall warnings.
Zevenbergen has been warned for
He's
stalling.
He's been scored, okay.
Yep, Oxbergen has not.
Warned. Okay.
10 seconds left, shot attempt. Well defended.
Keep your level low.
Another shot attempt. And
yeah, good match.
Yeah, Oxbergen,
good
Point Hall Rock Valley wins 9-6.
We're down to 15 seconds on mat 1. Moreau up 9-0 over Sherman as Moreau looking to go to the finals at 113.
Good win there for Rock Valley.
Yep. Here we go. We just had 2 little 106 pounders, and now we go to 2 long 113 pounders. Another Hinton Boynton Hall Rock Valley matchup with Samuel Quevedo of Boynton Hall Rock Valley and Beckett Zvuba of Hinton.
And Moreau will win by decision 9-1 over on mat 1. And he'll head to the finals at 113. He'll face the winner of mat number 2.
Hinton Kids ranked 7th in the latest rankings here. Going against Rock Valley 29-16 record. So should be a decent little matchup here.
Up now on mat number 1, we have a consolation round match at 113. Jackson Vierick of Westline, a sophomore, versus Keaton Hoygref, a freshman from Sioux Central. It's consolation round on mat 113.
I don't even know what you really call that series of action there by Zuva, but he did pick up the 3 takedown in a good little scramble.
Hinton coming off a 3rd place finish last week.
Wrestled well at the state dual team tournament.
State duels, represented Northwest Iowa well.
Vierick gets the takedown on mat 1.
Coach Langley in his second year as a coach over at Hinton.
Yep. Yeah, doing a good job.
Ooh, Quevedo with a little whip. Yeah, trap the arm with a dump. There is 3 takedown right there, no near fall, but he's got a butcher. He's got to walk the head here, right, Coach Jager?
Yeah, absolutely.
But he's going the other way.
He circle around the legs there. I don't think that's good. I think it kind of loosened up there a little bit.
Yep.
Good action there.
Yeah, so Quevedo takes a 4-3 lead with 30 seconds left in the first.
Still got that arm trapped.
Mat number 1, under a minute to go in the first period. Jackson Vierick still leads 3-0 over Hoygref. That is a consolation on mat 1, consolation round. Mat 2 is our semifinal match at 113.
Now Zuva in looking for a reversal. He's got to drive his head into him and get his hips over.
Hooks the legs.
Does
There's
get the 2 reversal.
Yeah.
Right as time expires. So Zuva will have a 5-4 lead going into the second. Coach Birkenpass wants to talk about it a little bit.
He's questioning if that was a reversal or not. I think he had his leg locked.
Yeah, I would say that it is a reversal.
Yeah, had him on his hip.
He was controlling the hips.
Yep, I agree.
But you can't fault the coach for arguing for his kid.
Nope. Nope, get an explanation for it.
End of the first period on mat 2.
So Zuva will defer. Quevedo will go neutral.
So we start period 2 on both mats here as Vierick leads 3-0 over Hoygref on mat 1. Zvuba leads Quevedo 5-4 on mat 2.
Ooh, nice little boot scoot by Zuva. comes through to a high-low situation, trying to come out the back. He's got to get his other arm over that leg. Now pressure into him.
Sit on that ankle there.
Yep.
He might be getting in some trouble here.
Yeah,
Better bail.
He does.
Good finish.
Take down Zuba. 8-4. Minute 25 left in the second. In the second period.
Vyrick now leads 9-0 with a minute 25 in the second period left on mat 1.
Again, Zuba's got that wrist and putting a lot of pressure on Quevedo over here. Maybe circle towards the head, try to look for some near fall before the period expires in about 45 seconds. Now he's going to run a half on the opposite side.
Yep.
Locked hands by Hoygraf on mat number 1. So it's now 10-2 lead for Vyrick.
He's working. Might be going here.
Yep,
there it is.
Nothing,
Woo.
nothing.
Wow. That catches that arm. It's going to be tight.
Yeah, he's got to put that wrist on the mat.
That's going to be tight there.
Yep. And gets the fall.
Good
Zuba
little scramble
of Hinton.
Now that was a good match there.
Yeah, a lot of action.
2 ranked kids in the finals at 113. Morrow and Zuba. Should be a good finals.
11-2 now. Vyrick leads Hoygraf on mat 1. 40 seconds left in the second period.
And now over on mat 2, Landon Monier. That's
not sure.
What's
that's
your
not,
bet?
That's not. I'd say Landon Moynier.
Moynier.
Sibley O'Cheaton.
Jasper Moore of Kingsley Pearson.
Vyrick
Both are freshmen here.
Vyrick another takedown on mat 1. Now leads 11-2.
Backside, yep. Consi here.
3 takedown, Monier. So both of these are backside constellation matches.
So this round is going to be
a
mixture of our consolation round and semifinal round. The winners of the consolation round and the losers of the semifinals will then wrestle.
Yep.
And the winners will go to the third place match, I believe.
They'll have one more before that. They'll have the Consi semis and then.
Okay, yeah, consolation semis.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep. Because semifinals, you go straight back.
Yep.
Another 3 takedown for Vyrick, and that'll do it over there.
So Vyrick wins by tech fall.
Lose first round. You could come back and still make it to state. You'd have to win 4 matches in a row.
Okay.
That'd be including the wrestleback match.
Yep, so what Coach Jaeger is talking about with the wrestleback match is that if the loser of the finals over here, which will be
it'll be on mat
later,
2. Yep.
if the loser of the first and second place match has not wrestled the individual who places third, they will wrestle in a wrestleback match in the conclusion of all the championship round. And whoever wins that wrestleback match then will punch their ticket.
It is the worst round in wrestling if you're a coach.
Yes, it is. I would completely agree.
I hate it.
Yeah. New matchup now on mat 1's a semifinal at 120. We have Kaysen Lopez, a freshman from West Sioux. Henry Keller, a freshman from Boynton Hall Rock Valley.
So over on mat 2, Monier gets a locked hands. And so Moore will be awarded 1 point over on mat 2. So it's 3-1 with 22 seconds left. Again, sorry about the scoreboards. We're trying to work on it the best we can. But you can go to track wrestling. You'll get the same scoreboards as what we're seeing.
There's 3 for Lopez. Lopez, 31-1 freshman, ranked 7th. I watched his first round match, and he is impressive.
He's impressive,
That
yes.
was really impressive.
Now, Moore looking for the pin over here. And runs out of time, but is going to pick up the 4 near fall to take a 7-3 lead going into the second. Flip of the coin comes up green. Moore will defer. Monier will go neutral.
55 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Lopez still leads 3-0 over Kelly.
Yep, and started the second over here on mat 2, and it's a Moore 7-3 lead over Monier from Sibley O'Cheaton.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get those scoreboards working as I have to go down to the computers that are actually mat side.
Okay.
And I'm not sure that all the people here and the wrestlers would appreciate me stopping the tournament so I can get the scoreboard working for a live stream. So,
yep. So
we're just going to we'll tell you the time and score and period as often as we possibly can.
And Monier in on a shot. Defended well by Moore. Moore will pick up the 3 takedown and extend his lead to 10-3. Minute 20 left in the second.
Mat number 1, you're going to reset in the middle. Lopez still leading 3-0 over Kelly.
Moore looking for a turn. Jagger, what'd you say Lopez was ranked?
Lopez is ranked 7th.
7th.
Yep.
Very impressive for a freshman.
Yes,
well
he
put
is.
together. Again, Moore's got that cradle locked up. He's got to get hip to hip. There, now he gets hip to hip. Bottom knee on the side. There's a couple swipes. Now he's going to settle in for the fall, and he picks it up. So with 51 seconds left in the second period, Jasper Moore will win by fall.
End of the first period on mat 1. Lopez still leads 3-0. Lopez's choice, he defers. And Kelly will choose neutral.
So up now on mat 2. The semifinal match of Jesse Chin of Kingsley Pearson and Brandon Anderson of Hinton. Chin, a senior. Anderson, a freshman. Jagger, we were discussing Anderson earlier. Does he come from the long line of Andersons that...
I would guess so, but his brothers are a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But
he's just a freshman, so he's going to be big.
It looks like he's got a
frame for it.
Definitely, yeah, going to grow into his body yet. He's ranked 11th in the latest IA Wrestle poll.
Yeah,
38-9 freshman.
And Anderson picks up the first takedown of the match with a minute 30 left.
And Lopez with another takedown on mat 2. A minute 20 to go in the second period. He now leads 6-0 over Kelly. Lopez of West Sioux. Kelly, Boyden Hall Rock Valley on mat 1.
I think the oldest Anderson brother was a state finalist. I'm pretty sure.
I think so. And then the other brother is playing football at UND, I believe.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I think you're right.
Yep.
I think I do remember that. Yeah.
Played quarterback for him in high school.
Yes.
Let him do
Just last year, right?
Yeah, let him do the
2
state
years
championship
ago.
game.
Technically.
All right, minute 2 left over here. Mat 2, 3-0. Anderson lead over Chin.
Reversal on mat 1 by Kelly.
Oh, right back from Lopez. Looking
now
for
another
near side
reversal.
cradle here.
8-2. Lopez is leading. 31 seconds in the second period to go, but he's got some near fall points locked up.
You get a 2 count there, I think over
so
there for
2
Lopez.
swipes, yeah, for Lopez on mat 1.
He's got that leg hooked. Now he's going to circle out to the face.
We can't get Kelly turned, though. Kelly's got a hold of his leg.
Yeah, and Kelly's got his hips.
Gets to get both his knees behind the one. Oh, there we go.
Just tried to muscle that one.
Yeah, might get 4 more. Look for 4 here.
And
3.
Anderson with the tilt.
Just got it.
Over here to collect 4 near fall. So Anderson will extend his lead to 7-0 with 12 seconds left in the first period. Anderson still has that bar wrist locked up, looking for another tilt. But I believe it's a different hold, so he's looking for more points. Doesn't get it.
So Lopez up 12-2 going into the third. And looks like Anderson's up 7-0 going into the second.
And Lopez chose down.
Yes, Lopez chose down here. Started the third period on mat 1.
Right up to his feet. Kelly drops down to a single. Lopez in on a switch and picks it up. 2 reversal. No, there it is.
There is 2. Kelly, just a 16-10 freshman, but giving Lopez a good match. I mean,
really
hanging
well.
in there.
Yeah.
Gets the escape now 14-3 in favor of Lopez on mat number 1. Start of period 2 on mat 2.
Another tilt by Anderson. Picks up another 3 points. Didn't get the full 4 count. So again, we're down to a minute 30 left over here on mat 2. Anderson has
nice finish.
A 10-0 lead, but he hasn't been awarded those last 3 near fall because he's still got the same hold.
We're going to reset on mat number 1. 14-3 lead for Lopez. Unable to get that takedown there.
And there's the 3 awarded. So now Anderson in looking on a different turning combination. pinning combination for another 4 near fall. And he does get a full 4 count.
I don't know if he's going to get a pin there. I'm guessing he's going to, get his 4 here.
But he's calling this. There's
There
the
we
4
go.
rewarded.
One more turn, there'll be attack. Lopez, oh, beautiful. Little knee pick there, good stuff.
42 seconds to go on mat 1.
Thank you from the chat. Anderson is the youngest boy.
Okay.
Derek is the second oldest and a state finalist.
Yes.
Yep.
Derek, I think, wrestled Dylan Winkle all the time.
Yes.
Back in, oh man, that's been about 6
About
years ago now.
18, 6, yeah, 2018.
And
Yeah, right around there.
as a COGLR wrestling coach, I'm glad to see this is the Anderson youngest boy.
Yeah, yeah.
Because Anderson will
Yeah.
pick up another win over here in the semifinals with a 18-0 Tech.
Excited for this final. Looks like it's going to be Lopez against Anderson, couple freshmen.
I'm guessing they probably wrestled this so far this year.
I would assume they have.
I would guess so.
Same conference.
War Eagle, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Does the War Eagle do a tournament?
Not anymore.
No, they used
I
to.
didn't think
They don't have many. I don't think there's too many.
MMCRU, Hinton, Akron Westfield, West Sioux.
That might be it.
Yep.
I think that's about it.
And Lopez will get the 17-3 win by decision here on mat number 1. He advances to the finals at 120. New matchup on mat 2 is a consolation round match at 120. Jackson Vandersloot of Sibley Cheatham in red versus Trenton Anderson, West Lyon in green. Vandersloot is a junior. Anderson is a sophomore.
Yep. Anderson in on a throw attempt, out of bounds. We're going to reset.
And another consolation round match at 120 on mat number 1. MMCRU's Logan Regan-Knitter, a sophomore, versus Sioux Central's Bryce Gunderson, also a sophomore, on mat number 1. I think we're waiting for somebody. Waiting for Gunderson, maybe? Yes. Oh, well, it looks like we're going to have a win by forfeits for Regan-Knitter.
Gunderson was that individual that got hurt on the edge of the mat.
Yes, on the edge
there.
of the mat. Yes. That's right. Earlier today.
Yep. Vandersloot has a cradle locked up over here. Does get 3 takedown, looking to settle in for a pin. Yeah, yep. They both did finish second that year. Anderson, back to the Anderson boys and Dylan Winkle. Anderson was in Class 1A and Dylan Winkle was in Class 2A. Yep, they both did finish second.
Yes.
New matchup on mat number 1. Jack Border, senior from Hinton, versus Nolan Carver, a sophomore from MMCRU. That's a semifinal match at 126 on mat number 1.
So over on mat 2, Vandersloot did pick up that win by fall in that cradle.
Border from Hinton ranked 3rd.
Whoa.
Can tell why Hinton got 3rd overall as a team duel. I think about their first, 3 of their first 4 weights.
Yeah,
the first 5 are ranked.
They seem to be really strong on the low weights and the high weights. In the middle, they might have a little, maybe not quite as strong, but
not ranked maybe, yeah.
So mat 2 over here, new match, semifinal. Thomas Blauet of West Lyon and Cash Koopmans of West Sioux.
Good. I was wanting to watch Cash wrestle here today.
Yeah, we saw
him since he's been little.
Yeah, we saw Koopmans earlier in the consolation semis. He was over here on mat 2 and
quarterfinals.
Quarterfinals, excuse me.
And
he
he's got
did exactly the same thing in the
seconds.
first round, in the quarterfinals, I believe.
Yeah, big
Just
kid.
Takedown after takedown after takedown.
Oh my gosh.
Border with another takedown over here. Now he's got Carver on his back, and Jack Border will win by fall. He will advance to the finals at 126. He'll face the winner of Blauet and Koopmans here on mat number 2.
That could be a really fun finals there.
Yep, and cause if Koopmans holds on here, because he's built his lead up to 9-2. There's another, so it'll be 12-3.
Maybe going to work a turn here. Looks like he's working some of that cross wrist. I don't know if he's looking for a tilt.
There he goes, cross arm, looking for a butcher cradle.
Now up on mat number 1, consolation round match at 126. We have Tim Belson of Kingsley Pearson, a senior, versus Tegan Schramm, a freshman from Akron Westfield, on mat number 1.
Looking for a butcher here now, so he can get a few swipes. Looks like he's got that locked up.
22 seconds left in the period, so there's another 4 coming his way. So he's going to 16-3, so one more turn.
One more turn, it's over.
Down to 10 seconds, though, in the first period on mat number 2.
And he got her.
There he gets it.
He's going to pick up another near fall.
First period tech. That's impressive.
There
Very
it is.
impressive. A lot of impressive freshmen at this tournament here.
There is.
Holy cow. That is a big 126 pounder.
Yep.
Those were the exact words that Coach Lepke said during the quarterfinals.
Across his back, his chest, that is a big kid. Good stuff.
Well, if you've seen his dad, you know why he's been.
Yeah. Does Dad go to college at USF with Kurt? Coach Eben?
Yes.
Yes.
Right?
He was Kurt's roommate, I do believe.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew that there's some connection there.
Belson with a takedown on mat number 1 and then 2 near fall points. So he now leads 5-0 with a minute left in the first period. And their consolation round match at 126 on mat number 1.
And now mat number 2, consolation round, 126 pounds, Dominic Blanco of Sibley Ocheyedan and Blake Lucy of CLGLR.
And Belson will get the win by fall here on mat number 1 to stay alive. If you lose here in the consolation round, you are done for the day.
Yep. Looks like Ryan Bonson coming up here on mat 1 for West Lyon.
State finalist.
State finalist as a sophomore, 6, I believe, as a junior last year. He's ranked 3rd, 41-1.
So yes, mat number 1 will be Bonson of West Lyon, a senior.
Oh, another Sherman.
Versus Aaron Sherman, a junior of West Sioux.
So both of these kids' dads were my era. Ryan Bonson's dad, Seth, was a placer for West Lyon.
So Lucy picks up a takedown that runs the butcher right away. Has 4 near fall coming his way. Still has the same hold, so it's not awarded quite yet.
Sorry, then the scoreboards will not be back up right now. We're going to work on it after this round. I have to go down and actually put my hands on the computers that are running the meet or the tournament, so that's going to have to wait. So
nice roll through tilt by Lucy to pick up another set of near fall.
Hit that long arm tilt first round too.
Yep.
Building a nice lead here. See if we can get one more of them in that match in the first would be nice. There it is.
Yeah, nice job.
Elevate the leg. Oh.
20 seconds to go. Lucy leads 11-0 on mat number 2. Minute 25 to go in the first period. And Bonson with the takedown to get the first points on mat 1. He leads 3-0.
Yeah, stepping in for a Turk there. Circle the head, elevate.
Lucy has picked.
Got to be close.
At the end of the first period, Lucy racks up an 11-0 lead over Blanco.
Bonson's going to get his 4 count here, get his 4 points, getting work for a fall. Looks like he's looking for a little near side cradle.
Blanco's going to go top to start the second.
.45 seconds to go in the first period here on mat 1. Still now 7-0 lead for Bonson over Sherman. As Bonson let go of that hold, so he got the near fall points awarded. Very good crowd here.
Yeah,
there are not a lot of open seats.
Blanco putting together a pretty good ride. Does get the turnover on Lucy.
Look where you are, Blake. Look where you are, Blake.
Ten seconds to go on mat 1.
So Blanco will pick up the 4 near fall. Then Lucy will pick up a reversal and looking for his own pinning combination while he's walking the head in a butcher combination.
Tighten that up a little bit. There you go. Settle back, settle back.
End of the first period on mat 1. Bonson.
There you go. That's tight.
And Lucy picks up win by fall.
Mat number 1, Bonson leads 11-0 here at the end of the first period. And their semifinal match at 132.
So now up on mat 2, 132 semifinals. Quentin Smith of Hinton and Cole Baumgars of Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Smith, a junior. Baumgars, a junior.
Pretty sure Baumgars was a state qualifier.
I think you are right.
I think you were right.
Yep. Yeah.
And Bonson will win by fall here on mat number 1. He'll face the winner of this match coming up here on mat number 2 now.
Johnson looked good there. I don't know what his plans are next year. I'm guessing he's going to be wrestling somewhere. I just talked to his dad a little bit ago. I should have asked him. He's put a lot of time in.
Now, our upcoming match here on mat number 1. Not really sure. Looks like
Alejandro Cazares.
Alejandro Cazares, a CLGLR for sure. We know that
Sibley.
one.
Yep.
Cruz
Cole
from
Baumgart
Sibley. Ooh.
goes feet to back over here.
Missed it. There it
And
is.
Cole Baumgart picks up the win by fall. Wow.
Wow.
Big win for Baumgars.
Yes.
Rock Valley's having a good tournament here.
And over on mat 1, it's Ezekiel Cruz, a sophomore for Sibley Ochiden, and Alejandro Cazares, a freshman for CLGLR. That's a consolation round match at 132. Cazares got to get around. No, now Cruz has to get around. Scramble situation here to see who can get up, get the takedown. And it's going to be Cruz. He'll lead 3-0 with 1:12 to go in the first period on mat number 1.
So up here, semifinal match at 138. Evan Erpenbach of West Lyon and Cesar Gasca of Boynton Hall Rock Valley. Again, Erpenbach has plenty of credentials as well.
.40 seconds left on the first period on mat 1.
Gasca, familiar name with Rock Valley. Older brother, wrestled Hashi all the time. Remember him?
Yep. Is that
Angel?
Angel Gasca.
Angel, yep.
Yes.
I'm guessing a brother. Look about the same build.
Relative, maybe.
Same build there, yeah.
And wrestling is a family sport type of deal.
Yep.
Erpenbach picks up his takedown. 3-0 lead for
Oh,
Oh
crap.
boy.
Hopefully
Erpenbach with
just a cramp.
He has been battling this all year.
Shoot.
We'll go just to mat number 1 here, where Cruz is still up 3-0. 15 seconds to go in the first period over Cazares.
So we are in injury time over here on mat 2. You get 2 minutes of injury time.
Looks like he's working an ankle. Is it a cramp? Is he? I can't tell what he's.
I-
is he trying to stretch him? here?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
If he's stretching, it's not a lot.
No, I don't think it
This is kind of something I think that Erpenbach's been battling all year too, isn't it?
Yeah,
Is
even
it?
last year too. I don't. Gosh, if I remember right, I think he wrestled at districts last year. He has been a state qualifier before.
Yep.
We were
State
2A
place winner
last year.
wasn't he?
I don't know. Was he hurt last year? See, we were 2A last year, so I didn't pay quite as much attention to 1A. I'm going to look that up once real quick. I don't believe he was a state qualifier last year. I think he had some injuries.
Over on mat number 1, we start the second period. Cruz was on bottom there. That's a consolation round match at 132 on mat 1.
Alejandro is a little high. Got to get his hips
Cruz
back.
has got his arm around his waist. And now Cruz with the reversal on mat number 1.
So Erpenbach did get up to his feet, and it looks like he's walking pretty gingerly on that ankle. They're going to tape it up, and he's going to try to gut this sucker out.
They got to go fast. He's only got 20 seconds
left.
left of injury time, so they're going to quick. So it was just an ankle.
Yep.
Not just an ankle, but I mean, it was an ankle. Cruz will get the win over on mat number 1. He stays alive here in this District 12 state qualifying tournament. Next matchup will be another consolation round match at 138. No, never mind. I've got the wrong matchup, I think. Yes. Wait for it to update.
So Erpenbach, 1 second left of injury time. He's back up on his feet. He's gonna cowboy up here. He's gonna.
Put no pressure on that.
Hate to see that.
Hate to see it, but Erpenbach is good on top. So
True.
you can expect he's gonna try to put together the best ride he possibly can here.
Now up on mat 1, our other semifinal at 138. We've got Garrett Gant, a sophomore from Hinton, versus Gage Johnson, a senior from MMCRU. So 3-1 now on mat number 2. Erpenbach leads, 45 seconds to go in the first period.
Gasca does get the escape. You can see
he is on
Erpenbach
one leg.
really struggling here.
I'm going to go down to your knee here.
Yep.
Wrestle from the knee.
Yep.
Erpenbach's good enough too. Gasca can't just go in
Oh,
there
man,
willy-nilly.
look at that.
Baby. Oh, baby.
Look at that. He's going to want to end it here if he can.
Yep.
No.
Reset on mat 1. Still no
He's got
score.
a circle. He's trying to circle.
Yeah.
He's
He
looking
can't.
for it. He can't put any pressure on that leg to drive on it, though, Kinney.
It's going to go up 10-1 here, going into the second. It's going to look like here. That was impressive.
Minute 10 to go on mat number 1 yet. 0-0 between Gant and Johnson. End of the first period on mat 2. Erpenbach leads 10-1.
Now, what do you choose here? Probably both up.
Gasca
Now going on top, yeah.
Yeah, Gasca's choice.
He's going to go on top. I'd probably expect Erpenbach to probably hit it, some sort of switch, sit out.
Yeah.
Stay off the feet.
Yeah. Try to get that ankle away, as far away as well, because if he grabs onto it, it's gotta kill. Takedown by Johnson on mat number 1. He now leads 3-0. 36 seconds left in the first period. Oh, Johnson's got that arm locked in there. Both. Oh. 15 seconds to go on mat 1 in the first period.
Gasca with the bar arm. Erpenbach builds a base.
Johnson going to get near fall points here at the end of the first period.
That was tight.
Where Johnson gets 4, so he's going to have to take a 7-0 lead into the second period on mat number 1.
10-1 here yet. Erpenbach up on Gasca.
Yep,
Minute left in the second.
Again, both of these are semifinals at 138. We'll start on our feet here on mat number 2.
Stall warning on green.
That's Erpenbach.
Yep.
Know about that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
He's based up, but
Johnson with another takedown, now up 10-0 on mat number 1.
Rolling down to 35 seconds left over on mat 2. Again, Erpenbach has that 10-1 lead. Gasca trying to look for a turn. Now, stall warning on red.
Gasca. Flashbacks of the 190 semifinal last week for me.
PTSD setting in, Coach Jagger?
Just going to call everybody for stalling.
So 25 seconds left in period 2.
Down to a minute 8 in the second period on mat 1. Still a 10-0 lead for Johnson over Gant.
Erpenbach doing a good job. I don't want to say he's comfortable down there, but I think he feels he's not going to get turned.
Yeah.
It's going to be his choice here. It's going to be interesting what he picks here.
Do you think he goes top, or
I
is he going to go down?
Top. Well.
Johnson here on mat 1.
You go down, Gasca's probably going to cut you.
Yep, I would probably go on top here. And
Johnson with 4 near fall points wrapped up. Looking to end this one early. 30 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Start of the third period on mat 2.
Hard chop by Erpenbach, trapping to wrist control.
We're looking for a tilt.
Potentially dangerous on mat 1. So Johnson now with a 14-0 lead. 19 seconds left in the second period on mat 1.
It's a good-looking Marcus kid there too. Man,
yeah, he's
put together well. 27-2 coming in. Surprised he's not ranked.
Again, minute 30 left. Over here on 2. Erpenbach looking for some near fall.
Oh, he could stay there for the next minute 20.
I'm betting that's probably his goal here.
Stay right there. Don't worry about a pin. Don't worry about anything else. Just stay there.
Again, for those of you guys joining us, Erpenbach had a injury here in the first period, and it's really limited his ability.
Johnson will take a 14-0 lead into the third period on mat number 1. We'll start on our feet again. A takedown will do it for Johnson. Again, both of these are semifinals at 138, and there it is.
Takedown by Johnson.
So Johnson gets the tech fall, 17-0. It looks like he's probably going to face the winner, or not probably going to face the winner. He will face the winner, Matt, too, but it looks like it's going to be Erpenbach here.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if if he wrestles that finals match. If
it'll be that injury.
I wouldn't take that shoe off if he's planning on wrestling.
No.
He's going to swell up like crazy.
If you do, you better have the trainer right next to you so you can wrap it underneath right away.
Yep, and so we're rolling down to
content.
15 seconds left on mat 2 in the third period. Erpenbach still has that 10-1 lead.
And up on mat number 1 now, consolation round match at 138. Noah Garcia, a senior from Sioux Central, versus Bryson Lortz, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan on mat number 1.
And Erpenbach does pick up that win. He guts that one out.
Nice job.
Well-deserved round of applause here from the West Lyon fans sitting right in front of us.
I'm guessing he might med forfeit out, and just in case he does have a wrestle back.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to risk a major injury. You also have to remember you only get a few days, and they're wrestling again on Thursday.
Yeah.
I mean,
so really placing third at that weight's important here.
Yep. Yes.
Because in case Erpenbach can't go, the third place finisher here would take his spot.
Yeah, that is true. If you are, there is an allowance for the third place finisher to go if the first or second place finisher cannot attend the state tournament.
Yep.
So here we go on mat 2. My favorite name to pronounce all day, Evan Jagodzinski of Kingsley Pearson and Zach Zabin of West Sioux.
Mat number 1, I forgot to announce this. We've got a semifinal at 144. Trace Drakey, a senior from West Lyon, versus Kendron Van Beek, a sophomore from West Sioux. That's a semifinal mat at 144 on mat number 1.
Van Beek, another wrestling name over there in West Sioux.
Yep.
Looks like his dad's in the corner there. His dad wrestled my brother. A little history there in 1991.
Bring it all back.
Akron Westfield finals.
Ooh. Big throw. Well, throw from the knees over here on 2 for Zabin to take a 3-0 lead.
And a takedown by Van Beek on mat number 1, and already a stalling. No, that can't be right. Yes. Already 2 stalls on Drakey. He trails 4-0 as we approach the end of the first period on mat number 1.
So, Jagodzinski got up to his feet, got the escape. We're down to 30 seconds left in the third period over on mat 2. 3-1 lead for Zabin. Again, apologize for the scoreboards. I'll have to wait till after this round. Jagodzinski in on a shot. Has the ankle, but a whizzer attempt. Limp arms out, and he's going to get the 3.
Reversal by Van Beek on mat 1. Now leads 6-0 as we just started the second period.
Locks up a cradle, standing cradle. Ooh, that's tight.
Yeah.
That's tight. Oh, Drakey kind of lanky here, looking to kick over. Oh, man.
That is
there
a tight cradle, though. And there it is. Van Beek will get the win at mat number 1 by fall. He heads to the finals at 144.
And over on mat 2, Zabin's choice. Zabin will go neutral. Jagodzinski still has a 4-3 lead, picking up that takedown. Shot attempt, Zabin, well defended by Jagodzinski. I'm just going to call him Zinski.
There you go. I bet that's what his friends call him.
Yeah, Zinski.
Match up now on mat number 1 is going to be a consolation round match at 144. Levi Seiler, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan. Ben St. Pierre, a freshman from Akron Westfield. Up now on mat 1, consolation round 144.
And looks like Zabin's got a little elbow issue. He's going to take some injury time over on mat 2. We said that in the first round, but Zinski comes into this tournament as a senior with a 3-1 record. So he's got a big pad on his elbow. I don't know if he was battling some sort of injury all year that kind of kept him out, but he's back at it here for districts.
Yeah, he actually, didn't he have a pigtail match?
He did, yeah. Yeah, because he
Because
probably
he
got
couldn't
drawn
get
in.
ranked and he had to get drawn in, yeah. No takedown yet on mat 1. Minute 30 to go in the first period.
Looks like a shoulder for Zabin. We're going to cut injury time with 54 seconds left. Zinski has a 4-3 lead. We're still neutral.
St. Pierre leads 3-0. Minute 8 left in the first period here on mat 1.
Ooh, nice. Zabin got heavy on the head, redirecting it, hit a shot, but ran out of room. Back to the middle. Minute 24 left. Zinski 4-3 lead.
St. Pierre turns Seiler on the edge of the mat. Mat number 1, 40 seconds left in the first period. He's got those 4 near fall locked up, and there's the win for Ben St. Pierre. He stays alive at 144 pounds.
Shot attempt, Zinski, well defended by Sabin. Sabin's got his arm deep in on a cow catcher, looking for the turn. Nothing. On the edge.
New matchup on mat number 1 is going to be Grayson Holtgrew, a sophomore from Hinton, versus Cam Jurens, a senior from CLGLR. Consolation round match at 144 on mat number 1.
Is this consolation over here?
Mat 2 is consolation, yes.
No, Matt, this is semifinals.
Well, it says consolation right here. He must have lost.
Getting after it. He lost to Erkenbach.
Oh, yep. And there's 3 takedowns by Zabin.
Come on, Cam.
Holtgrew and Jurens.
There you go. Good job, Cam. There you go. Get your hips up. Oh.
Holtgrew now with the takedown.
Let go of the head. There you go. Good little scramble there.
7-point move there for Holtgrew, though. He now leads 7-0. Minute 24 going in the first period. 6-4 lead for Sabin on mat 2. As we're down to the last 3 seconds.
And that's the way that period will end. Green's choice. Zinski's going to go down.
Reset here on mat number 1 with exactly a minute to go. Sabin with the 6-0 lead. Sorry, I said 7. It's actually a 6-0 lead for Holtgrew over Jurens on mat 1.
Sabin gets a turn. He's got 4 near fall awarded already.
Not, haven't awarded it yet.
Well, yeah, not awarded, but have they counted?
But locked up. Now they give it to Sabin over on mat 2. He now leads 10-4 with 1:27 left to go in the third period on mat 2. Holtgrew got 4 points locked up. 30 seconds to go in the first period.
Ooh. Zinski with the escape, in on a shot right away, looking to finish this one. Zabin goes to an ankle pass.
Holtgrew will get the win by fall on mat number 1.
Sabin's going to end up on top here for the 3 takedown with a minute left in the third. Ooh, he's got the double locked up now, Jakes.
Oh, baby, you don't see that too often.
No.
That is tight. That's going to be, gets his hips down over here, keeps circling. That.
And we move to a 150-pound semifinal match on mat number 1. Xander Waldstein, a junior from Sioux Central, versus Greeley Kirkfleet, a sophomore from West Lyon. Mat number 1, semifinal at 150.
And Zabin will pick up that win by fall. That was a match.
That was a good one.
That's one of our better matches, for especially on the consolation side of things.
Yeah. Who's over there on mat 1?
We got Waldstein and Kirkfleet. It's the semifinal at 150 on mat number 1. Waldstein with a quick takedown.
And up on mat 2, Parker Glassmaker of MMCRU and Carlos Caldera of Boynton Harrock Valley. Glassmaker, senior, 31-4 coming into the tournament. Semifinals at 144 pounds.
So Matt 2's at 144, Matt 1 at 150. Waldstein, 4 near fall points, now leads 7-0 as we approach 1 minute left to go in the first period.
Glassmaker shot attempt to the far leg, keeps the arm for a 3 takedown, goes right to a claw ride. Traps the far arm, is going to go to a long or a far arm tilt?
Yeah.
Or is he going to go? Now he's going to try to get the arm across the back. Again, a lot of pressure. Look at all the pressure he's putting on top.
Working a bar here, gets outside.
Elbow to ear, go elbow to ear. He's got to redirect it.
Yep.
20 seconds to go on mat number 1, still 7-0 Waldstein.
Going to be tight now.
Yep. Watch him.
Catch
Yeah,
that
there
arm.
he goes. Yep.
Minutes ago yet on mat 2, so plenty of time there for Glassmaker.
Hammer on top, man.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I'd jump over there. I'd circle to the
there you
head.
go.
But, I mean,
No.
I won the West Sioux Invitational when I was a senior. It's about as far as my credentials go. I saw when we saw the defensive pin over here earlier in the first round, Jeff, it brought back PTSD of when I lost in districts my senior year. Had a 5-1 lead. Yep.
Not anymore.
Defensive pin, I'm in the locker room.
We started period number 2 over at mat 1. Waldstein still up 7-0 over Kirkfleet.
There's some kids, where maybe wrestling doesn't need them, but they needed wrestling.
Well, my wrestling credentials amount to a 0-4 fourth grade tournament record.
Well,
that was the end of it for the head boys basketball coach's son.
Well, I didn't have very many more wins than you did in my career, so.
And you both had the same amount of wins I had at state, so.
That's true. That's true.
I don't know.
Hey, you know what?
I could probably count how many lights are in this gym because this is where it happens. So.
I have just as many state titles as Coach Eben.
Yeah, there you go, right there.
I did during the girls' state qualifying tournament. I did throw a little shade at him. I didn't mean to.
All right, back to sports. They don't want to talk about
here we
our
go.
credentials.
Waldstein, 10-0 lead. 55 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. Glassmaker, 5 seconds left to go here on mat 2. He's going to take a 7-0 lead into the second period on mat number 2. These are both semifinals. Mat 1's at 150. Mat 2's at 144.
So Caldera will defer. Glassmaker will go neutral. Again, we saw that really nice shot out of Glassmaker coming out of this underhook even, so we're going to see it again, I bet.
Yep.
Well defended there. Nice adjustment by Caldera, but Glassmaker brings his hips in real well.
Impressed with this kid.
Yeah, he's good, man.
Yeah.
Really good hip position.
Ball and chain tilt here. Yeah.
Going to pick up another 4 near fall. He's going to be 1 short yet, though.
Waldstein still up 10-0 as we got 20 seconds left in the second period on mat 1.
There it is. One more turn here. See if he wants to cut him or.
Jager, now that we're a couple years into it, how do you feel about the 3-point takedown, 4-point near fall?
Yeah, I like it. It took me a little bit.
Yeah.
But I like the scoring. I like you get rewards offensive.
Yeah, absolutely.
Offensive person a little bit more.
Anything would change. You're a little weary of it at first, but
yeah, took a little bit, but no, I definitely am in favor for it.
So a minute left in the second period. 14-0 lead for Glassmaker, looking for another turn to finish this off. And there it is. So he's going to settle in for the team. Oh, no. Just going to take the tech. So Glassmaker made its way to the finals with the 17-0 lead.
Waldstein still up 10-1 here on mat 3. Over Kirkfleet.
Oh. Got a headlock from the bottom position over there.
And Kirkfleet with the takedown. Now 10-4, minute 25 to go in that match on mat number 1.
It's a 2 seed. Westline Kirkfleet 2 seed.
Waldstein, the 3 seed
Walston's
then.
the 3 seed,
Okay.
yeah.
New matchup on mat number 2 is a semifinal. The other semifinal at 150. You've got Dustin Van Ort, a senior from West Sioux, versus Carson Rober, a freshman from Hinton on mat 2.
Wow.
Maybe Van Ort.
Maybe made Dad's heart stop a little bit there. Dustin Van Ort.
Oh, Kirkfleet with Waldstein on his back. 58 seconds to go. Waldstein is up 10-4. Not any. It's still going to be up. It's 10-8.
This gym's going to get loud.
Yeah, Kirkfleet looking to get the win by pin, and he does.
Wow.
Kirkfleet with a come-from-behind win advances to the finals as he'll face Dustin Van Ort.
Guys, I've seen Greeley Kirkfleet do that for like the last 6 years.
Well, when you're a junior high coach, you start to see him early. Mat number 2 now, semifinal at 157. Brody Hoffman of Akron Westfield versus Caden Botrorf Beeson, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson on mat number 2. Mat number 1's a consolation round match at 150. We've got Diego Pablo, Boynton Rock Valley, a junior, versus Cale Shipper, a junior from CLGLR. So semifinal at 157 on mat 2, consolation round on mat number 1 at 150.
Hoffman, good front head series, gets his head in the hole, looking to lock up a cradle. There you go, keep your hips up. Yep. He's gonna secure the 3 takedown, but he's looking for the turn. He's got to.
Is that was that quarterfinal over there on mat 2? Who's
The consolation. The consolation on mat 1 at 150.
And this is semifinals over here on 2.
Yeah, semifinals.
Yep.
Okay. 57.
Hoffman and Beeson.
Yep.
And blood time on mat number 2.
Kale had a scab just rip off here.
That is coming from the eye.
Yeah. Nasty little mat burn on his eye there. I think that scab just ripped off.
Well, keep your head off the mat. It won't happen.
Maybe you should coach high school. Didn't you coach him in middle school? Didn't you teach him that?
Yeah, I tried.
Oh, okay. So we're going to go just to mat number 2 here. 34 seconds left in the first period. Hoffman still up 3-0 over Beeson of Kingsley Pearson.
Hoffman's got that bar arm looking for a turn, but Beeson bases up. There's 15 seconds left in the first. Ruthless commentary.
That's one of our kids.
Yeah. Rub some dirt on it.
We won't say anything too critical of anyone else's kids, but we'll be as critical. We're real critical of our own kids. Plus, we know his dad. His dad's going to say the same exact thing. That's probably worse.
So Hoffman again got that takedown and then had put together a real good period of a lot of different rides.
But still just 3-0 though, so Beeson not out of it at all.
You know, Coach Jaeger, when we were watching the Iowa duel last night, we talked a lot about riding time. What are your feelings on riding time coming to the high school level?
I don't know if we're quite at that point yet. I guess I don't know. Probably harder for people to keep track of that.
Yeah,
doing
it
scores.
would absolutely.
you need at least one more person at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I know that much.
Potentially dangerous.
Illegal hold.
Oh, legal hold. His arm must have not been.
We've got the wrong time going on mat number 2. They've got blood time.
It's probably. I'm guessing the computer. It's still on the computer. Is my
No,
guess.
yeah, they've got to.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, they got to figure that out because.
Yeah.
Again, Beeson on top here. Hoffman trying to get to his feet and does earn the escape. 1:25 left in the second period. 5-0 lead for Hoffman. And this is semifinal round over on mat 2.
We'll
Shot attempt by
Beeson. Here on mat 2. I'll wait for them to.
Cuts the corner. It's coming up.
Elevate that. Oh, nice finish.
No. Oh, wow. Nice scramble there by Hoffman.
Oh, Coach George brings in from the chat. I believe riding time was a part of high school in the 60s, early 70s.
Really?
I never knew that.
I didn't either.
That was back with stopwatches.
Well, that had to be right when Daktronics created the nice podium scoreboards, right?
Yeah.
So 40 seconds left. Beeson did not finish that takedown. a good scramble of events, but 35 seconds left on mat 2.
And now they've got, I think they reset the match on mat number 1 here. Where
Coach George says not a stopwatch. It was an hourglass.
Hourglass back then. 2 hourglasses. One for match time, one for riding time. And still trying to figure out mat number 1 here. Coach Eben went over there. IT extraordinaire. I think he might have told him to restart it.
Oh,
they get it?
No,
no,
they
it
called
Beeson
time on
ran
mat
out of
number
time.
2.
But again, that was went back to that great shot. And
last minute, he kind of was getting after it here. He's going both up. Probably smart. About had 2 takedowns there.
And he's going to need it because he's down by 5 here to start the third period. Is Beeson from KP. All right, looks like we're ready to go. 49 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. 0-0 score between Diego Pablo and Cale Shipper. Again, consolation at 150 on mat 1, semifinal at 157 on mat 2.
Warning red for stalling.
Hoffman then on a shot as soon as he gets a stall warning.
And then this is where he was earlier with those good hips. He's gonna finish this takedown.
In there. Throw a half in.
We reset with 25 seconds left to go in the first period on mat 1. Hoffman now up 8-0 with 1:10 left in the match on mat number 2.
And there's the pin. Hoffman will win by fall. Over on 2.
Brody Hoffman moving on to the
Cale.
finals. Shipper.
Circle.
You got to get your head to this side,
to the
Cale.
right. Circle to the no.
And congratulations to Brody Hoffman as he has won his 100th match in high school. End of the first period on mat number 1. Shipper in some pain, going to take some injury time. So we're going to go.
His other shoulder.
Yeah, the one that's not wrapped up for Shipper. Not sure what happened there.
And here we go, a semifinal match over on mat 2. Tice Van Beek, Boyne Harrock Valley. Tommy Tanner of Hinton.
This is our other semifinal at 157. So the winner of this will head to the finals against Hoffman.
2-3 seed here. 2 seniors battling for a last shot at a state tournament here. Familiar names, Van Beek and Tanner from Hinton.
Yep.
They've been around for a while.
Yeah, unfortunately, one of these two won't make it.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say that. Never mind.
They
could.
With wrestlebacks, but Hoffman in there too. Between those 3, those are
3 really good
three
wrestlers.
really good wrestlers. Sometimes you get that. You can't. Not everything can be perfect to get the 2 best out of when you got teams and you got 14 different weight divisions.
Yep. Nice
Good
shot
attack.
attempt.
Good sweep there. See if he stays in. Yeah.
Good finish. Really good, clean finish by Tanner to pick up that 3 takedown. He's got about a minute left. Van Beek works up to his feet, runs out of space. I expect Van Beek to go back to that stand-up here right off the whistle.
They're still working on.
Yeah, it looks like Cale Shipper is going to be given the okay. That says injury time is out, so.
He's got a 7-0 hole here. He's
Yeah.
gotta make up. And
Pablo
Van Beek
up 7-0.
Van Beek does get a quick stand-up. 3-1, 52 seconds left.
First period yet on mat 2.
Yep.
We're going to start on our feet for the start of the second period. Diego Pablo leads 7-0 over Cale Shipper.
Cale needs to get heavy here, work his front headlock series.
Take down Van Beek over on 2. So Van Beek will carry a 4-3 lead.
Cale is getting after it here a little bit. I think he's sensing he needs this match to keep his season going.
Yeah,
draws a stall warning on Rock Valley there.
Two juniors going at it in the consolation round at 150 on mat 1. Two seniors going at it in the semifinal at 157 on mat 2.
And Tanner will work up to his feet for the escape. 4-4 with 20 seconds left in the first period. A lot of action over here on 2.
And we reset again on mat 1. Pablo still leads 7-0, minute 36 left in the first period on mat 1.
Get out of that ear to ear there, Kale. Pass out of that, get heavy.
Head to the second period, tied 4-4. It's going to be Tanner's choice. He defers.
Oh, Kale going upper body again. There, we got it. Get out to the side. Get out to the side.
7-3 now in favor of Pablo, but now it's
7.
Now we're tied 7-7 with a minute to go in the second period on 1.
We are tied 4-4 with a quick escape again by Van Beek over here to start the second. 5-4 lead.
Van Beek with that 5-4 lead on mat 2. Shipper.
We got a 2 count there, I think. Now get out there, get out there.
Shot attempt by Tanner.
Oh, nice
good, clean finish.
Jeez. It's Hinton boys attack, don't they?
Yeah.
Smooth on their finishes, good stuff.
They're quick in their finishes.
Very quick.
Shipper with a 2 near fall, now leads 9-7, 28 seconds left to go in the second period on mat 1. Tanner up 7-5, minute 22 left in the second period on mat 2.
Tanner puts the arm across the back. He's going to scrape the face, try to lock up a
West Point here.
Yep. He's got a minute 12 left.
Van Beek might be a little bit too lanky for West Point, but now
he's running a cow catcher. That's no near fall awarded there. That was close.
End of the second period. Shipper leads 9-7 on mat number 1 over Pablo.
9-7. I think it's Kale's choice here.
Shipper's going to choose bottom here to start the third period. Down to the last 35 seconds in the second period on mat 2. Tanner still leads Van Beek 7-5.
Tanner goes back to the West Point over here. Yeah, Coach Langley just yelling, just scoop the head. Don't try to hook it up. Just scoop the head. Try to get your chest down.
Oh, we got. There we go, Kale. Shake him. Tripod here. 2 close matches here.
And no near fall points yet, though, on mat 1.
And no near fall over on mat 2. And there's 1 second left.
Kale, you're out. Oh, not where you want to be against a leg rider here. Is on your belly.
Here, Jags, you want this chair?
No, I'm good.
I can stand for a while.
I'm good.
Going to take a little blood time for Van Beek. There's 1 second left in this period over here on 2.
Step.
Pablo with a mat return. But Shipper does still lead 9-7 with a minute
left.
5 to go here in the third period. Pablo needs to get some near fall points or he's going to have to cut him and try and take him down.
I think he's committing to this turn here. Kale gets his hips up and shakes him off here. Get back on top. He's squared up now.
50 seconds left to go in the match here. As we're still in blood time on mat 2, so.
You know, I think I say this all the time with Boyne Hog Valley, but when you got 2 coaches that have been traditionally really good leg riders in Dallas Roseboom and Hunter Birkenpass, you see it carry on to their kids.
Yeah, you don't see it as much anymore, quite as much, but yeah, they definitely got some good ones there. Mulder, is Mulder a legger?
Mulder's a legger,
isn't he?
Yeah, and his brother was too, and he's on the coaching staff.
Yeah.
Mulder's got a lot of tools.
Yes, he does. Yeah.
So Van Beek is just going to, it's Tanner's choice. He chose down. Van Beek's going to go neutral, just get him up on his feet. So Tanner's got that 8-5 lead to start the third period. Van Beek looking for another takedown.
Down the last 15 seconds, Pablo was hit with a illegal hold. So now Shipper leads 10-7. Last 10 seconds to go in the match on mat 1. Pablo needs a turn. And there's not going to be enough time.
Held on there.
And Shipper will stay alive at 150 pounds.
Minute 30 now left over here. And Beek's really got to pick it up. Shot attempt, Van Beek well defended. Ooh, nice high C by Tanner. Free takedown for Tommy Tanner to extend the lead to 11-5 with 1:06 left in the third period.
And we have another consolation round match at 150 now on mat number 1. Darius Rasmussen, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson, versus Elijah Seiler, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheaton. 1 minute to go here on mat 2. Tanner up 11-5, or sorry, 11-6.
Yep, Van Beek's gonna need 2. We got 45 seconds to go get him.
Look for him to do something upper body here pretty quick, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Try to go for something big here.
Rasmussen with a takedown on mat 1. Leads 3-0 now. Just 20 seconds into that match.
Probably circle out of that.
Yep, that'd be a good call. He's gonna throw in an underhook on the other side. Shot attempt by Van Beek, but down blocked so well by
Nice
Tanner.
job.
15 seconds to go on mat 2. Tanner with that
That's
5-point lead.
That's 3.
12 seconds left. One thing that can beat you, I'm expecting
Headlock
a
Sheptalk?
Sheptalk here.
Escape by Seiler on mat 1.
Expecting Tanner to just circle here, stay away from ties.
He can basically run away.
Yep.
And he does, and Tommy Tanner is gonna hold on to that win here on mat 3.
Rasmussen another takedown. Now 5-4. Or sorry, it was a takedown by Seiler, reversal by Rasmussen to make it 5-4 with 45 seconds to go in the first period on mat 1.
Up here now on mat 2, consolation round of Grady Boyson of West Lyon and Drake Lynott of West Sioux.
Grades that Lynott kid in.
He is a senior.
He is. They about done with those Lynotts? Looks like there's been a lot of them too, hasn't there?
Yeah. I believe there are a couple families.
Is it? Yeah.
So
well,
that helps a little
and more
bit.
than just wrestling too.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
It's a nice finish by him.
Yes, it was.
Last 10 seconds here on mat 1. Still 5-4 in favor of Rasmussen.
Ooh,
nice little tilt.
Nice
there,
tilt by
long arm
Lynott.
tilt. Good stuff there.
Yep. Now he's gonna release the tilt. Now he's gonna go to a cradle. He's gonna circle the head.
Starting on our feet here, mat number 1 for the start of the second period.
Why circle the head when I can just pull it over the head? And he's close. Boyson
Lay on his
fighting.
face here. There it is.
No points on
Get
number
both
1
behind
here.
him.
Scramble
Boyson did
situation.
get his arm out though, so
Gets both knees behind his leg here, walk up to the head. That's going to be pretty tight.
yep.
Rasmussen with another takedown now leads 8-4 on mat number 1. Minute 27 to go in the second period. Lynott with that 7-0 lead with 40 seconds left to go in the first period on mat 2.
Yeah, good fight there.
Yep. 4 near fall and the 1 earned escape for Boyson.
11-1 Lynott, wrapping up the first period here.
Twelve to 4 now, Rasmussen on mat 1. 42 seconds left in the second period there. Again, these are both consolation round matches here. Currently 150 on mat 1, 157 on mat 2.
Lynott will defer. Boyson will go top.
And Rasmussen, a pinning combination here on mat 1.
And picks up the fall.
And he does.
Ooh. A little roll by Lynott, traps an arm.
This match will be over no matter what.
Yep.
Be the tech fall or a pin.
I haven't even paid any attention to the team, but I would bet that it's probably Hinton leading the team.
Hinton and then Hinton, Wessu, Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, the top 3. New match up. I can't get there. It finally comes. Mason Carver, senior from MCRU, versus Gavin Van Wy, a sophomore from CLGLR on mat 1.
Yeah, nice, Gavin. We'll slide by there. That's 3.
And over here on mat 2, semifinal, 165, Jackson Kunkel, of senior from Hinton, and Jaden Schuler, a senior from West Sioux. Kunkel is ranked.
Kunkel, let me see.
2?
Ranked number 2. Yep.
Number 2.
44-2 here.
So we've got a consolation round match at 157 mat 1, semifinal match at 165 on mat 2.
Get off your belly, Gav.
A lot of action. Oh, Kunkel. Just gets after it. Heavy on the head. Just hit a snap to a go behind. Now he's got a bar. He's walking the head.
He's ranked number 2 for a reason, it looks like.
A minute to go in the first period on mat 1. Van Wy still up 3-0 over Carver.
I'm guessing he's probably won more than the West Sioux Invitational in his high school career.
His credentials might be slightly better.
I hope you have that bracket hanging up somewhere.
I was also the Siouxland Conference champ, so maybe I should.
That's not so bad.
Maybe I should.
You should maybe lead with that.
Yeah.
Reversal on mat number 1. Now 3-2 Van Wy over Carver. 36 seconds left in the first period.
But I'll tell you what, I was the best JV wrestler this side of the Mississippi, though.
Tell you what, those JV tournaments are fun, though. We used to have a ball with that. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
Those? Oh,
yeah, we coached a lot of those, didn't we?
Yes, we did.
Clean up some blood on mat 2, so we're going to go full screen on mat number 1.
15 seconds left here. Gavin up by 1, 3-2 here.
Do it all official, Mr. Daryl Meyer out there cleaning up, even cleaning up blood.
There it is. I believe he was Northwest Iowa Boys District Referee of the Year for the boys this year.
Oh, okay.
Tyler Reck was for the girls.
Yep.
2 very good refs.
I know one person that wasn't. That was Jim, since this is the first time he's refed all year.
Jim was down at the girls' state tournament last weekend, and he was in charge of the floor. So
oh, okay.
He was in, so he did have a roll down there. Did not ref, but was down at the girls' state tournament. I think Jim does football, wrestling, and umpires baseball.
Yeah.
Yep, he does.
He's semi-retired from wrestling.
Yes. Yep. Brought him back for this one.
I think this one. Yeah, that's about it.
Does he still do football?
Yep.
Yeah, he does football. Yep. I'll tell you a story later about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There you go, Gav.
you know,
Three for Gav there.
we have a lot of coaches that put in a lot of time, but we have 3 referees that have put in tons of time to this
Yes.
sport too, and we can't wrestle without these referees.
No.
So we also thank those guys, as much as maybe I perhaps disagree with them a lot, but they still got to have a lot of respect for these guys. It's not easy to be a ref.
No.
And that's why I don't ref.
Exactly.
Now up on mat 2, Damian Cruz, a junior from Sibley Cheaton, and Tynan Shipper, a junior from CLGLR. That's a consolation round match at 165 on mat 2. Here on mat number 1, still 6-2, Van Wy leads Carver.
What? Why is it a technical violation there?
I'm not sure what's going on here on mat 1.
Gavin is still in the bottom position, looking for a stalemate. Looks like he's going to give up 2. Technical violation. Oh, pulled on singlet.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, so now it's 6-5. Van Wy leads Carver.
And Shipper has a front head series locked up.
That's where he's good.
Looking
right there,
for the turn.
Still got 3 near fall points, though, did Tynan Shipper. So he leads 6-0 at the minute 12 left in the first period on mat 2. We're down to 20 seconds on in second period on mat 1. Carver looking for a turn.
Put your hands on the mat.
And Shipper with another turn in that cradle. Cruz is out of that. Now in on a single and gets a reversal. So this is going to be 11-2. Or was it the same? It was the same hold.
move.
Same hold.
So over on mat number 1, we head to the third period. Now Mason Carver leads 9-6 over Van Wy.
4-point near fall right at the end of the second.
Yep.
Gavin picked down there. I wasn't paying attention. I'm pretty sure he did.
I'm pretty sure that he did.
Yeah.
No, actually, Carver chose
Carver
top.
on top. Okay. Tying in with the pin over there on mat 2.
So Shipper will actually win by fall over here on mat 2.
Minute 43 to go in the match here on mat number 1. Van Wy's got to get some points here from the bottom position. He wants to continue his tournament.
And here we go, semifinal match over on at 175 on mat 2. Brock Mulder, senior, Boyden-Harwick Valley. Zach Anderson, junior of Hinton.
Undefeated senior Brock Mulder, ranked number 2 in state.
Third place finisher last year at the state tournament.
No points yet on mat 2.
Out of bounds.
Minute left here over on mat 1. Gavin down 9-6. Looking for Carver just kind of laying on her hips. There, he got off to the side. Hard to build a base there. Come on, Gav.
Good dump by Mulder. Got the 3 takedown. Picked up the 4 near fall. Going to cut him up to his feet. Go look for another one.
Get a restart. Get a fresh start here, Gavin. Get a fresh start.
There it is. Shot attempt again. Keeps the elbow for the dump. Another 3 takedown for Mulder. 10-1.
And we're going to reset here, mat number 1. 37 seconds left in the match. Van Wy down 9-7 to Carver. A full minute to go in the first period on mat 2.
There you go. There you go.
Gavin's got to get his leg free.
Yep.
And as we spoke earlier, Coach Jager, here's
There's
Brock Mulder with the legs.
That looks uncomfortable. Come on, Gav.
Mulder.
Come on, Gavin. 18 seconds to go. Van Wy's got to get out. Really, he's got to get a reversal and put him to his back at this point. Down to 10 seconds to go on mat 1.
Try it.
Trying to.
Might as well. No.
And he misses it.
Shoot.
That's all right, though.
So there's 39 seconds left over on mat 2. Mulder has got the 10-1 lead.
Mason Carver will get the win by decision on mat number 1 to stay alive in the 157-pound bracket today. New matchup on mat number 1 is going to be a semifinal at 165. Gavin Casey, a senior from Sioux Central, versus Calvin Harvey, a senior from Kingsley Pearson.
Here's another turn. Power half out of the legs from Mulder. Collects the 4 near fall. Brings it to 14-1. So he's looking for another turn. 10 seconds left in the first period.
Harvey is a wrestling name from Kingsley.
A lot of action here to start this match on mat number 1. No points there, but
a lot of action for nothing.
Yep.
Harvey's dad was a state runner-up my senior. We were seniors together, graduated with him. Good guy.
Oh, Casey on the edge of the mat. Stay in, stay in. Got to get his point. You got to get
wrestling.
Get
keep
your
wrestling. Keep wrestling. Did he give him a takedown?
He hasn't
yet?
given him anything yet.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh no, yes he did.
He doesn't have an arm.
He did give it to him.
I don't think his hands are locked. That's a weird little scramble.
That was
there.
a weird. It is 3-0 on the scoreboard.
So I think
I think maybe that his foot was on the gym floor. The Hinton wrestler.
That's
Kingsley Pearson.
Kingsley Pearson. Sorry, that's KP. And so it is 3-0. Casey does lead Harvey here on mat number 1 as Mulder still leads 14-1 here on mat number 2. As
one more takedown will do it for Mulder.
Yep. Second period still on mat number 2.
Casey goes to a half, looking for a turn. And there's the takedown for not quite yet.
Not yet.
There it is.
So Brock Mulder wins by tech fall, 17-1. He moves to the finals at 175. Reset on mat number 1, 3-0 lead yet for Casey. 43 seconds to go in the first period.
New match over on mat 2. Byer, Sibley O'Cheaton, and Connor Brown of Sioux Central.
2-3 matchup here. Byer 3 seed, Brown 2 seed. Byer in on attack right away. The finish,
Good
holy
clean
moly.
finish. Goes right to a cradle. It's going to circle the head.
Wow.
Reset on mat number 1 with 19 seconds to go in the first period. Still 3-0. Casey leads Harvey.
There you go, hip into it. Hip into it. It's really hard for Byer to step over because he's got that leg hooked on.
Better bail pretty quick here
unless he can keep getting his hip pressure into him. Either way, very uncomfortable position for Brown to be in.
Did Byer not get any back points?
No back points have been awarded.
I think he's holding any fingers there like there was
No.
any swipes. That was, I think there would be a couple there, maybe not.
No, nothing, but it's
No
going to be a
back.
reversal for Brown.
Wow.
So reset or end of the first period on mat number 1, 3-0. Casey will defer. Harvey will go down as Casey leads 3-0 in their semifinal match at 165 on mat 1. Harvey quick to his feet, but taken back down by Casey.
So another 30 seconds left over on 2. Byer has a 3-2 lead. Brown is on top. Byer looking to get an escape before the period ends. Brown's looking to finish it on top. And he looks like he's going to.
We're going to reset again on mat number 1. 1:27 to go in the second period. Casey leads 3-0 over Harvey.
And these are both semifinal matches.
Yes, 165 mat 1, 175 mat 2.
Byer will defer. Brown will go neutral.
Minute to go in the first period or second period, and
There,
Harvey with a
reversal
reversal
there.
on Casey. Now 3-2. Casey still in the lead.
Did I see a locked hands violation in there somewhere too?
Yes.
But Gavin looking
So
for
now-
a reversal of his own, and he does get that.
So it was tied 3-3 with those locked hands. So now it's 5-3. Gavin Casey leads Calvin Harvey here on mat 2. 35 seconds to go in the second period.
And Brown with a takedown over here on mat 2. So Brown takes a 5-3 lead over Byer.
Just over a minute to go in the second period on mat 2. 15 seconds left in the second period on mat 1. End of the second period. Gavin Casey up 5-3 over Calvin Harvey on mat number 1.
And Brown still has that 5-3 lead over Byer on mat 2. So both Sioux Central teams locked here at 5-3 leads.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that, Coach.
Yep. I'm curious. I have wisdom. I see that things. So my friends call me Whiskers.
Coach Lupkus with the movie quotes all day,
Yeah,
every
I'm surprised
day.
we haven't had more of those yet.
I've only had one Shep Talk reference, too.
I know.
Yeah.
It's a little inside joke.
NCAA Nationals.
Minute 35 to go in the match. On mat 1, Casey leads 5-3 over Harvey. 10 seconds to go in the second period on mat 2. Brown leads Bayer 5-3.
Harvey up, looking for a reversal here. See if he can finish that.
Oh, nice!
Roll through, roll through.
Oh!
Back here. That's going to be back points.
A reversal and back points, right?
That's going to be 9-5, and he could be content with staying right there.
Start of the third period on mat 2.
Oh,
5-3 lead
that is
for
tight.
Brown.
That is tight. Harvey looking for a fall.
And Harvey gets the win, moves to the finals at 165, where he will face Kunkel.
Good stuff there. Good wrestling family there from Kingsley. Happy for him.
Minute 40 to go in the match on mat 2.
Yep, Brown has an 8-3 lead over Bayer. There's a minute 30 left. Starting to see a lot of kids laying it all out there, aren't we, Coach?
Yes.
New matchup on mat number 1 is going to be consolation at 165. Ethan Steffen, a freshman from MMCRU, versus Tanner Knobloch, a freshman from West Lyon. Consolation round at 165, mat 1.
Minute left in this match over on mat 2. Brown's got the 8-4 lead after you being just called for stalling there on top for not getting off to the side.
Knobloch with a takedown on mat 1. 1:15 to go in the first period there. He leads 3-0 over Steffen.
A minute left.
Ooh, with a roll. Traps an elbow.
Got it.
Steffen with the reversal and now has Knobloch on his back on mat 1. We're going to restart on mat 2.
Bayer's going to need an escape and a takedown here to tie it up.
He's got a minute to do it.
Oh, he's going for the reversal.
Oh my gosh, back to back. Oh. Just get your one. Get your one.
Get your one.
Oh, he still has
good call by Brown to go right back into a shot.
Yep. Very smart there. He's going to end up back on top here. He's going to at least eat up a lot of time here in this position.
Yep.
Steffen will get the win by fall on mat number 1. Stay alive. He stays alive in the 165-pound bracket.
Yeah. What a scramble. What a scramble there. No change of position.
New matchup on mat 1, another consolation round matchup. This one's at 175 between Caben Olson, a senior from MMCRU, and Thomas Brown, a junior from Akron Westfield. And now Brown.
And Brown is going to pick up the win by fall over on mat 2 semifinals to punch his ticket to the final championship match.
All right, who do we got on mat 1?
We got Olson and Brown on mat 1.
Is that consi or is
That's
that
a consolation round at 175.
And we have a consolation round or match over on mat 2 with KT, Kendrell Thomas, and Alexander McCoy of Kingsley Pearson.
These are two consolation round matches, both at 175 here up right now. I don't believe we'll probably have any wait time before we move right into our consolation semifinals.
Nope.
Then we probably will be able to move directly into the placing round, I would imagine.
I would think so, unless there's another mandatory break, which
I don't think so. I think we just have to take one.
Just take one?
Yeah. Takedown here on mat 1 by Olson. Minute 8 to go in the first period. He now leads 3-0. Or sorry, 3-1.
Shot attempt by McCoy, well defended by Thomas.
We reset on mat 1, 51 seconds to go in the first period. Caden Olson of MMCRU leading 3-1 over Thomas Brown of Akron Westfield. Another shot attempt here by Olson.
There you go, KT. Nice blast double. Good attempt there.
KT, as we always say, has a really good blast double.
Yes, he does, but he's actually developed a really nice knee pull that we saw the other night, too.
End of the first period on mat number 1. Olson still with that 3-1 lead. Brown will choose bottom here to start period 2.
Here you go, get it, KT.
Ooh.
Quick finish, good change levels, wrong way.
Good whizzer by McCoy.
Wizard or wizard?
It's a whizzer.
Wizard.
And we're going to reset again on mat 1. 1:46 to go in the second period. End of the first period on mat 1, tied 0-0. Thomas's choice. Coach Seiler says down. KT shakes his head no. Coach Seiler says down. KT says, okay, I'll go down. Olson in on another shot here on mat 1.
Stay up, stay up. Good.
McCoy
good job,
goes right
KT.
back. Yep, but he goes right back into that single. KT will
go.
get the reversal.
That's why you listen to your coaches.
Yep.
Minute 13 to go. Takedown here by Brown. So now Brown has the 5-3 lead over Olson. Second period on mat 1.
KT.
Ooh. McCoy jumps over, picks up the 3 takedown. So McCoy will take a 4-2 lead over Kendrell Thomas.
There we go, full Nelson over there on mat 2.
And Brown will get the win by fall on mat number 1. He moves on at 175.
McCoy with the 4-3 lead here over KT. Minute left in the second. Throwing those legs in. We've seen more leg riders today, I think, I have all year.
It's coming back.
Now he's got a cradle, suicide cradle. Locked up pretty tight.
We're moving to a semifinal. Semifinal at 190 on mat 1. We've got Santiago Topete, a sophomore from West Sioux, versus Braden Kussler, a senior from Akron Westfield. That's 190 semifinal over on mat number 1.
For near fall awarded for McCoy.
So 11-3 with 15 seconds left in the second period on mat number 2. McCoy leads Thomas. Consolation round match on mat 2, semifinal on mat 1.
KT warned for stalling on bottom. So McCoy will have an 11-3 lead going into the third period, and he's going to go down.
Minute 20 to go in the first period on mat number 1. We'll reset, still scoreless, 0-0. No points
Nothing.
yet. There it
There's
is.
3.
Cussler with the 3-point takedown on mat number 1. 56 seconds to go in the first period. He gets the early 3-0 lead.
McCoy with the escape. 12-3 lead. Minute 45 left. KT goes for a feet to back throw type situation. Fails. McCoy with the 15-3 lead now.
And the cradle locked up on mat
it's
1.
tight.
25 seconds to go yet here in the first period for mat number 1.
And McCoy will win by fall over on mat 2.
And Cussler wins by fall on mat 1. So Cussler moves to the finals at 190, and McCoy will keep his tournament hopes alive at 175 after those wins.
So here we go, mat 2. I believe this is a semifinal match over on 2. This is Huggendorn from Boyden Hall Rock Valley.
McKinney from MMCRU.
Over on mat number 1, we've got a consolation round match at 190. Titan Horseman, a freshman from CLGLR, versus Caden Koima, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan. Both of these are 190-pound matches. Mat 1, consolation. Mat 2, semifinal.
Titan, nice little fireman's there. Quick 3.
Huggendorn with the slide by. Picks up 3, goes to a tilt. Probably gonna go to it again. He's got his arm tight.
That's good.
Well defended there by McKinney.
How many times do you think Huggendorn has been told he should play basketball instead of wrestling?
He is one of the tallest 190-pound wrestlers I've seen.
Been around. He's a senior. I remember watching him for all 4 years. Kid impresses me all the time.
Yep. He's gotten better and better as the years go.
Yes.
Reversal by Koima
wrestle.
on mat 1.
Tough kid to tall kids like that, lanky.
Yeah,
good pressure.
They create leverage a little bit differently.
We have always said long and strong, man. When you have length, it is. A lot of people think of the typical wrestling body of a short, stocky, but man, it's the length and leverage that really.
Look at him work that back and forth. That's good stuff there.
Picks up the fall.
So it'll be Huggendorn and Cussler in the finals at 190. Down to our last 15 seconds of the first period on mat number 1. Horseman still with that 3-2 lead over Koima.
Now up on mat 2, 190-pound consolation round. Reed Anderson of Sioux Central and Austin Sealer of West Lyon.
We're going to start on our feet for the second period on mat 1. These are both consolation round matches at 190 here up right now. Takedown by Koima on mat number 1. Now he has the 5-3 lead.
Shot attempt by Sealer, well defended by Reed's Anderson. Reed Anderson.
Koima got a cradle hooked up on Titan here. Fight hands there. Doesn't look like he's got that arm. I don't think he's going to get a fall there, but he's got his 4 back points. Reach, Titan. Oh, that just got tighter there now.
We got blood time for Anderson over on 2.
Reach, Titan. There you go.
55 seconds left in the second period yet here, mat 1.
Short 10-minute break, then we're going to roll into championship round, or consolation semifinals. We got to catch up on the backside. Consolation semifinals, there's only two per weight, so it should go pretty quick.
Should go pretty quick.
There may not even be 2 per weight in some of these weight brackets.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah.
4 near fall points finally awarded there for Koima as Horseman gets back to his base. So it's now 9-3 with 22 seconds left in the second period. Caden Koima leads Titan Horseman. And we're ready to go again on mat 2.
Sealer right up to his feet. Really nice stand up.
End of the second period. Score doesn't change. 9-3, still a lead for Koima over Horseman on mat 1.
Three to 1 yet for Anderson. There's 10 seconds left in the first period on mat 2.
Titan going for another fireman's. Turned into a little Kelly dump. Now into a high seat position. Just a little out man there.
Yep, Titan just needs to grow into his body a little bit.
Kid battles
Yeah,
every
he does.
time. Every time I've seen him wrestle, for a freshman wrestling up a weight class or two.
Yep. Sealer over here for West Lyon is also a freshman. A little bit more put together than Titan as a freshman.
A little bit taller, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
But Sealer's kind of in that same type of situation as Titan. I mean, it's really hard when you're a younger classman and you're wrestling up in these weight classes like that.
That is tough.
Yeah, like we've said it many times. It's pretty rare to see them be instantly successful if you're going to wrestle at, 175 and above, basically, as a freshman.
Absolutely.
But you know what? You sit here, you take your licks. I know it's hard. It's really hard to go back into that wrestling room every day. But just do it. It'll pay off in the long run. I promise.
We're going to have a locked hands here. Stop the match, Jim. Thank you. Titan's looking for a roll. He's trying something. I love it.
Anderson gets the win on mat 2. And his consolation round match at 190.
Koima with an 8-point lead, minute left here. Titans have got to try something big.
Rolling in, semifinals, 215 pounds, Gasper Andres of Boynton Hall, Rock Valley, and Brooks Beetlespacher of
I'm glad
Hinton.
you got that name this time.
9th ranked kid from Hinton. I'm not even going to try to say his name.
Do it. Do it. Come on.
Come on, man. We both
Brooks.
have. Koima.
You know who we need
Near fall
here.
points.
You know who we need here to pronounce these last names correctly.
I do know, but
Mr. Dwayne Postma pronounces every name correct.
even if the parents tell him no, he's still right. I hope he's here. I hope he's not listening.
He's a 99%er. He wins 99% of his arguments.
Koima does get the win over on mat number 1. He moves on to the consolation semifinals at 190. Up next now is our other semifinal at 215. On mat number 1, we've got Nathan Schoenfelder, a senior from Akron Westfield, versus Avery Maker, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan.
Schoenfelder ranked 8th in the final rankings of the season here.
Brooks collects the takedown. Is it on for Hinton? Takes a 3-0 lead. There's a minute left in the first period. He's got a long arm wrist. You don't see the many 215-pounders going for the tilt roll there, do
We
you?
just saw why.
Yeah.
I don't know if that would have worked out very well.
Yeah, I don't know.
Schoenfelder, takedown.
Settle him back here. Settle him back. Ooh,
On
a little
mat
high.
1. Maker.
Oh boy.
And 7-0 Schoenfelder. Still in control, I believe, correct? No, nothing. There we go.
7-1 here. Fight off your back there, Maker. That was a good little scramble there.
20 seconds to go in the first period on mat 2. 1:05 to go in the first period on mat number 1. Again, we're going to take a 10-minute break after this. I'm going to go down to the computer's mat side if they'll allow me to, and try to get the scoreboards working for our last couple rounds here.
Ooh,
Maker is
suicide, or, wait, what do we always call that?
Merkel?
Yes, that's it, a Merkel.
Why didn't you ask me what you call it?
Because I knew you wouldn't know. Hey, if I want to know what a layup is, Jeff, I'll ask you what a layup is.
Okay. 35 seconds to go on mat number 1 in the first period. 3 seconds to go on mat 2.
Here, Jeff, I'll teach you wrestling right now, and in 4 years, you're probably gonna have to teach me how to play basketball.
Oh, yeah, okay. You know, you say that when Coach Eben and I watched the girls' state wrestling tournament in our office, and just sat there, and I had him just tell me. He just literally told me what each girl should do and why.
Yeah.
You do learn a lot.
Well, Jeff, I will say, with broadcasting, this is our 4th year of broadcasting together. You have learned a ton about wrestling.
Well, you better. Your daughter's out, right?
Well, yeah, that doesn't mean anything.
You know how to yell squeeze?
Yeah.
Squeeze and 3. Speaking of 3, there's another 3 for Brooks for Hinton. 6-0 lead, 1:39 left in the second.
We're going to go to the start of the second period on mat 1. Schoenfelder with that 7-1 lead over Maker. Schoenfelder is going to start on bottom.
Oh,
Maker tried to pull him back, and pulls him right on top of him. And Schoenfelder with the reversal.
This Maker gets after it, though.
Yeah.
It's fun.
He has got a motor.
9-2 now. Schoenfelder leads on mat number 1. Minute 44 to go in the second period.
It's a match where you're the Akron kid, 1 seed, semifinals, that you just want this match to get over with. 'Cause this kid is it's a scary match when you're sitting in the corner, these type of matches where you're favored. But that kid's got a motor looking to catch him.
Andres hit with a stall warning here on mat 2.
Yep. So
he trails 9-2.
Brooks did pick up another takedown there after he cut him, and then he cut him again. So now that's what brings us back up on our feet over here on 2 minute left.
Over under here, over under. He's going for it. Nope.
And Schoenfelder with another takedown. Now 12-2. 1 minute left to go in the second period on mat 1.
Another stall.
I have to go back and look, but I think every 1 seed has made it to the final so far.
Okay.
Haven't seen much big upsets or anything, which usually get a couple of them at a district tournament.
Schoenfelder, that's Beto Spatcher on mat 2 with another takedown.
13-2 lead, 30 seconds left. He's going to cut him. He's going to go look for another one.
Second period on both of these mats yet. Almost identical time. Maker in on a shot on mat number 1.
Brooks with another takedown. He's going to finish out on top here.
Good little counter there by Schoenfelder.
You know, Maker.
15-3 going into the third.
Maker just a sophomore over there.
Yeah.
Big motor, man.
Yeah.
He's a well put together sophomore.
Is.
Yeah, Coach Nag says both up. I'm guessing we are going to see some upper body stuff here one way or another. I'm Schoenfelder. I think I'm attacking legs.
Could we get a headlock Shep talk?
I would love to call it.
Mat number 2, start of the third period.
Like our buddy from Maryland.
Yeah.
Vito Spacher leads 16-3.
That's the way you gotta attack that right there.
Nice job.
Good stuff.
That's a seasoned vet right there.
Yep, exactly what he needed to do.
Yep, and Brooks Beetle Spotcher picks up the win by tech over here for Hinton.
2 ranked guys in the finals.
Yeah, they both win by tech fall here in the semis to advance to the finals. And we're moving along here. I believe now we're going to have our consolation round. 2 consolation round matches at 2:15.
Carter Astidius of MMCRU and Tyler Brower of West Lyon will be up here on mat 2.
Mat number 1 is going to be Hunter Perry of Sioux Central and Salvador Franco of West Sioux, 2 sophomores up on mat number 1, and they are both going to be consolation round 2:15 matches here. Somebody down here in the West Line crowd's using an old school Central Line seat
cushion.
I see an Inga's, I see a Rice's Super Value advertisement over here.
Oh, you know what? It's the Drakeys.
Oh yeah, there you go. It is Drakeys. There's Tara.
Yep. Tara and Travis Drakey watching nephew Trace.
Cool to see all those old logos from
Yeah.
businesses back in the day in Rock Rapids. Astidius leads 3-0 here on mat 2 with 1:06 to go in the first period.
Yeah, Brower just got the
we got the
reversal.
reversal, so it's 3-2. Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Nothing here on mat 1 yet. 40 seconds to go in the first period. Now it's somebody's got to have it. There we go. There's 3 points for Franco. He now leads 3-0 on mat 1. I'm going to go out on a limb and say this might be the longest broadcast I've ever done. We're already at 4 hours and 8 minutes, and we have 2 rounds of wrestling to go.
Yeah, but it's been a pretty good tournament so far. It's been fun to watch.
Oh, Franco's got Perry on his back now here on mat 1. A short time.
Got it.
And he gets it as time expires.
And it was there.
Yes.
Looking at the head table says it was there.
These scoreboards do have a buzzer, so at the head table you can hear the buzzer since you're right next to the score clock. They're nice score clocks, but they got nothing on our tripod TVs that Coach Eben and I built.
Yeah, those are
cool.
sweet, man. I like them.
Just wait till we get them even more refined by next year.
We had our big middle school tournament last night to wrap up our middle school season. We had 12 teams last night, Jeff?
11 teams. We ended up with 154 matches. I don't remember exactly the number of kids.
A lot of good wrestling.
Yes.
We'll be calling those guys here next year and the year after at this district meet, I would assume. There's a lot of
the same
there.
teams.
Yep.
New matchup here on mat number 1 is a semifinal at 285. We've got Tommy Witzma, Sibley Cheaton Jr. versus Reese Stokes, senior from Hinton on mat number 1.
Brower gets Astidius on his back. He gets I was looking over on mat 1. So the 4 near fall. So Brower will take a 9-3 lead with 1:30 left. We've racked up a lot of views in our 4-hour broadcast so far. So thank you guys for tuning in and listening to us.
I just can't wait. I can't wait for you two to do the finals. I'm expecting big things out of you.
Well, I listened to Shane Sparks last night, so.
Takedown by Stokes on mat 1. 3-0 lead with 53 seconds left to go in the first period.
Brower trying to run a half, and Astidius looking for a roll.
And Weitzma, how do you say that last name from Sibley Cheaton? I always want to say Weitzma.
Yeah.
I want to say Weitzma from the George names.
Yeah, there's no R.
There's no R though, so Weitzma gets the escape. He now trails 3-1 with 33 seconds left in the first period.
Brower still has that 13-3 lead over Astidius. Astidius up to his feet. Mat return by Brower. Brower runs a half.
End of the first period on mat 1. 3-1 lead for Stokes.
Brower's got 10 seconds left. Doesn't get any points.
Stokes will be on the bottom here to start the second period for mat number 1 with that 2-point lead.
Astidius is going to go top.
Brower turned him a couple of times, didn't he, in that second period?
Yeah.
To get that 13-3 lead in mat 2.
Excuse me, Astidius went neutral.
Oh, okay.
Again, when we were talking, Brower is just a freshman too here for Westline, a well put together freshman.
Yeah, so, unfortunately, us football coaches,
we'll see him on the football field.
Yeah, they've got a couple at the upper weights that are freshmen.
Yep. Yeah, they all weigh 140 pounds in junior high. Then they get to high school and they all weigh 240 pounds.
7-2 lead for Stokes on mat number 1. As Wheatsma gets the escape after Stokes, I believe,
And
got
an escape and then a takedown.
yeah, escape and a takedown. Yeah.
I was talking with junior high, Westline junior high coaches, and I'm like, I wish in the school renovations that you guys tapped into a new water source.
Minute to go here on mat number 1 in the second period. Just over a minute to go on mat number 2 in the third period. It's now 14-10.
Yeah,
on mat 2.
Yes,
nice attack.
Stydia's got a
Holy
turn
cow.
there right on the end of the mat.
And Stokes
Feet to
straight
back, high
feet to back.
C, right to the back. Wow.
And Reese Stokes moves to the finals at 285.
Brower is going to
That
secure a reversal,
was
so he'll
impressive.
take a 16-10 lead with 50 seconds left. Full Nelson by Brower, so it'll be 1 point awarded to Astidius to 16-11. Running down to 47 seconds left. And these are our last couple matches being sent to the match?
Yep. Can't get this one to show up here, but I'll tell you as soon as it does on my screen.
Sanderson and Bean.
Yeah, so it's going to be Caden Sanderson, a sophomore from West Lyon, versus Cooper Bean, a sophomore from Sioux Central.
Again, an absolutely ginormous sophomore.
Yep.
Yeah,
Sanderson is huge.
Yeah. I think there's 3 of them. I
Three
think
is
yeah,
Sanderson.
yeah,
That's
3
the
Sandersons.
triplets,
isn't it?
right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Well, there's their offensive line.
Yeah, there's half their offensive line right there, and I'm guessing that Brower will be the other half.
Consolation round match on match 1, though.
Sioux Central kid, that's who Kale had first round. He gets after it too. You can tell he's always working for something. Something big's coming here. I'm guessing this match is not going to go 6 minutes.
Sanderson with the takedown.
Big match for CLGLR coming up here on mat 2.
And Brower picks up the win over here on mat 2.
Brower moves on in 2:15 on the backside.
Cozen Roseboom from Rock Valley. Boyden Hall against Kale Harmon, CLGLR semifinal. Last semifinal here this round.
Yes.
It is, yep.
And then we'll move into our consolation semis. Again, after a 10-minute break, Coach /AD/ tournament director Jeremy Childers announcing a little while we will take a 10-minute break after this round. Officials and workers also need a break. So
yeah, I was just thinking, I don't think I've had one drink of water all day.
Yeah.
There's some water in the hospitality room. So down to 30 seconds left in the first period on mat number 1. Still 3-0. Sanderson leads Bean.
Good movement here by Kale. Cozen's going to be hard to score on.
Yep.
You have to really.
He stays in really good position. He stays square. But this is where, you look at Kale. Kale's a pretty athletic kid. He's got to use that athleticism.
Going to have to finish an attack quick if we're going to finish one at all on this kid.
And the end of the first period over on mat 1. Sanderson will take that 3-0 lead into the second period. Sanderson's choice. He's going to defer. Bean will choose top. Mat 1.
Roseboom is a junior. Harmon's a sophomore.
Yep, Cozen's ranked 12th in the final.
Clean takedown for Roseboom. Takes a 3-0 lead. 30 seconds left in this first period.
Get one here, Kale. Get one.
Bean looking to turn Sanderson, and he does. So Bean down 3-0, now has Sanderson on his back, and Bean will get the win. So Cooper Bean, sophomore from Sioux Central, gets the win by fall. Stays alive in the 285-pound bracket.
Harmon trying to build a base, get an escape with 15 seconds left.
That'll do it for mat 1.
It doesn't appear that we are taking a break, Jeff.
Nope, it doesn't. He did announce that, or is it? Are we going to consider the consolation semis
Maybe.
part of this round?
Yeah, maybe after that one, yeah.
So we are going to keep moving on here, it looks like. Mat number 1, as soon as it pops up here, I'll let you know it is a consolation round match between Zevenbergen of Hinton and Knight of KP. Consolation semis.
Good shot.
At 106.
Nice job, Zevenbergen with the takedown already over there.
On mat 1.
Roseboom up to his feet, gets the escape.
Tough to ride there.
Yeah, big boy, hard to stay down.
Solid base, moves well.
Said earlier, the last of the Rosenbooms.
Yep.
Cozen's older brother.
Brothers.
Well, isn't one of them? One of them's coaching.
Yeah,
right?
Dallas
down
is in the corner.
In the
I
corner,
saw
right?
Austin here somewhere.
Yep, he's over there being dad.
Zevenbergen gets
Cole
the win by
around
fall.
too. Cole came up and shoulder checked me earlier and almost knocked me to the ground.
Uncle Craig Davilar, also a coach on the Rock Valley Boyden Hall staff.
And we're moving on to another consolation semifinal match on mat number 1, 106. This is Dieters of West Line versus Vandersloot of Sibley Cheatham. They're going faster than my iPad's going to update here. Clayton Dieters, freshman from West Line, versus Keegan Vandersloot, freshman from Sibley Cheatham on mat 1. .30 seconds to go in the second period here on mat 2. Again, like we said earlier, these 2 versus 3 matchups. If you're the third place guy, it's almost a. I mean, it's not a must win for you, but it's.
Yeah.
You don't have a lot of. I mean, you're not having a whole lot of hope if you don't win that match. At least maybe in your mind.
And Roseboom wins by fall.
Kale's got to come back on the backside here now. Still a shot. It's
So
impressive. Cozen look good there.
So this will be our last match prior to the consolation semifinals.
Correct.
Yep. So this will be Cervantes of West Sioux and Dunn of MMCRU.
I don't know why we just haven't been looking at the mat assignment display all day when we can't get it up to show up on our iPads.
Well, you don't get the first.
No, you don't. You don't. Or the year.
Yep.
3-0 lead for Vandersloot. No, 3-2 lead Vandersloot as Vandersloot got the takedown. Dieters gets the reversal. And then Dieters got the 4-point near fall on mat number 1. So Dieters now leads 6-3 with 20 seconds left to go in the first period. Again, mat 1 is on the consolation semifinals right now. Mat 2 is still technically the second round consolation matches.
Yep. So these guys over here on mat 2 are still trying to get into the consolation semifinals, keep their season alive. A lot of push and pulling. Stall call on Cervantes for bailing out of bounds.
And again, the winners of the consolation semifinals go to the third place match. When we get to our placing round, we will have first and third. They will stay together. So if one mat finishes first, we will not start the next match until both mats are ready. End of the first period. Mat 1, Dieters leads Vandersloot 8-3, I should say. Vandersloot will defer. Dieters will choose neutral to start second period on mat 1. Remind Central Lyon fans, I'll be back on the air on Tuesday. Varsity girls basketball versus either HMS or Sibley Cheatham, the regional quarterfinals. That's a 7 o'clock start time from Rock Rapids.
I'll be listening, Jeff, but I will not be joining you.
That's all right.
Not a lot of help for me to give you there.
No, that's basketball. I got no problem. I've been announcing basketball games online for a decade now.
Well, you're old, man.
I am old. Every day I get older.
What kind of hit me last night is I already wrapped up year 13 of coaching junior high wrestling.
That's been 13 years since you've been doing junior high?
Yeah.
Holy buckets. Time flies, man.
Yeah.
Dieter's out to an 11-3 lead here, but Vandersloot with the reversal, now 11-5. 1:09 to go in the second period on mat 1.
And Dunn will carry a 3-0 lead over on mat 2. Dunn will choose neutral. Yeah.
20 seconds to go in the second period on mat 1. Still 11-5 in favor of Dieters. He's looking for an escape or maybe a reversal.
Out of bounds. Stall call on Green. Both these guys pushing. Seen one attack. That was by Dunn.
And over on mat 1, Dieters will get the win by fall to go to the third place match.
Head snap by Cervantes. Hits a go behind to wrap up a takedown for him with a minute left in the second period. We're tied up 3-3.
Over on mat number 1, Jasper Moore, a freshman from Kingsley Pearson, versus Ethan Sherman, a senior from West Sioux. That's a 113-pound consolation semifinal match on mat number 1.
Cervantes gets a turn, settling in, looking for a pin. He's got to grab this wrist, put that wrist on the mat. Maybe work his chest back a little bit. There it is. Cervantes will win by fall to wrap up the consolation round. Right into consolation semifinal match. Mat 2, Quevedo of Boynhog Valley and Viereck of West Lyon. Conference foes meeting up probably for the third or fourth time this season, I'm betting.
I'm sure they've met a few times. Sherman with a takedown. With a minute to go here in the first period on mat 1. Looking to turn more.
A lot of flurry of action over here on 2 between Viereck and Quevedo. No points yet being awarded. Viereck now gets into a front head position, but Quevedo's got a good hold on his wrist to make a go behind real difficult.
Sherman wins by fall on mat 1 to go to the third place match at 113.
Low little ankle shot by Viereck. We're going to get a potential dangerous. We're going to get a fresh start in the middle.
Mat number 1, we go to 120 pounds. In the consolation semifinals, Jesse Chin, a senior from Kingsley Pearson. Logan Reganier, a sophomore from MMCRU. And blood time on mat 2.
I could use one of the nice old CL seat cushions.
I know, right? Should have been thinking ahead. Should have grabbed a few.
I don't know how my
I got some of those touchdown club ones in my office I could have brought in.
I don't know how my parents sat in bleachers for years and years.
I can't even hardly sit for a day. No points yet here from on mat 1. And there it is for Chin.
Back in action over here on 2, Viereck and Quevedo. Vierik in deep on a shot, looking to look into it. Oh, well defended. Quevedo served the hips and broke Vierik to his belly.
So whatever you guys want.
Coach Jager brought up Fred some nice soda refreshments for us.
Chin will get the win by fall over on mat number 1. He goes to third place at 120.
Welcome back, Coach Jager.
Yeah, thank you. No water in this place, so.
Oh.
Have to
well,
add
good,
some
mate.
Pop.
Did they change water sources?
I don't They don't want to share theirs.
That's it, yeah. Yeah, people come to West Line, they don't want to share their water, what makes them all big and strong.
Thomas Blauet and Blake Lucy now up on mat 1. Consolation semifinal 126.
I'll take that up with tournament manager Jeremy Childress after the tournament. Sometimes Jeremy Childress just needs to be served the business just because he needs it, right?
He takes it well. It is one thing you don't realize how many people you go into the coaches room, no matter what tournament you're at, and it says like coaches, tournament workers only, and then you go in there and there's like 100 people in there. You're like, who are these people?
Yeah.
Not just here; it's every tournament you go to.
Vierik in deep on a shot again, looking well defended by Quevedo. Gets his hips up, and he's going to finish with Quevedo's going to end up with the 3.
Blauet takedown on mat 1. 58 seconds left in the first period. Also with 4 near fall points, so he leads 7-0 on mat 1. Does Thomas Blauet of West Lyon.
Quevedo looking to settle in for the pin over Vierik.
Blake Lucy with the escape on 1. So now 7-1. 44 seconds left in the first period on mat 1.
And Quevedo will pick up the win by fall over here on mat 2 to advance to the 3rd and 4th place round. Next up on mat 2, Vandersloot, Sibley O'Cheaton, Kelly, Boyne Harrock Valley.
Thomas Blauet wins by fall on mat number 1. Next match up on 1 is going to be Quentin Smith, a junior from Hinton, versus Sawyer Hoffman, a freshman from Akron Westfield. 132 pounds on mat 1. Again, this is a consolation semifinal round. So all these matches are consolation semifinals. The winners go to the 3rd place match. The losers are done for the day.
Smith coming off of a hard loss there in the semifinals. That was a doozy of a match with Cole Baumgars.
And there he is, waiting for him.
You know what? Match may not have gone your way, but now go get the next best thing.
Yep.
Somebody commented in the chat that Smith was a 2-time qualifier.
Yep.
Previous here.
Yep. He's got some work to do to make it 3.
Yep.
But not unheard of.
Nope.
Had that a few times. 2 Fridays ago.
Yeah.
At the girls' state qualifying meet.
Yep. Yep.
Kelly in on a shot, broken down to his stomach though by Vandersloot.
Vandersloot's got the takedown already. And
oh, he did. I
Kelly's
completely
working
missed
on
that.
a reversal on mat 2.
I was watching Smith over here.
Smith and Hoffman go out of bounds, and they'll reset 0-0. 1:29 to go in the first period on mat 1. 41 seconds to go in the first period on mat 2.
So Kelly earns the 1-point escape, 3-1. See Erpenbach walking gingerly on that ankle. He's going to give her a go, though, it appears.
Yeah. He is not walking very well, is he?
No, there is a headlock shep talk by Kelly.
Finally. Waiting all day for that.
Yep. Runs out of time.
Still no points here on mat 1. 44 seconds go in the first period. Smith in on a shot, but Hoffman defending. Now Smith gets it. So Smith will get the takedown, 3-0. Quentin Smith leads Sawyer Hoffman on mat 1.
Just got a text from Joel Bertrand, the Hinton girls coach, saying thank you for streaming. So thanks for watching, Joel.
Well, he's got a lot of watch. Hinton's had a pretty good tournament.
Yes, they have.
You do have to also, I mean, I'm not one not to give credit. Jeremy Childers did. He texted me during the girls' state qualifying meet and said that he'd pay for me to pay the state fee to come over here to broadcast. So
Very good.
not that I wouldn't have, not that CEO like Central Line Broadcasting, we would have paid it as well.
I think I got more compliments of the broadcast from the regional tournament than I did for winning the tournament.
Well, let's be honest. You didn't get compliments. It was all Kurt. It was all even because he got excited.
The girls still talk about that. They go back and watch that and love Coach Eben's intensity for that night. It was an awesome night. It was special, and he definitely added to it. So thank you guys for doing that.
You bet.
Mat 2 over there, stalemate, but Kelly has an 8-3 lead over Vandersloot.
Minute 32 to go on mat 1 in the second period. Smith still up 7-0 over Hoffman. Again, these are all consolation semifinal matches. Mat 2 is at 120. Mat 1 is at 132 right now. Another takedown by Smith. And Smith getting near fall points.
Another headlock. Sheptakinian finishes this one with the pin. Kelly wins by fall.
Smith unable to get Hoffman flat on his back. Hoffman gets back to his belly, but 4 near fall points for Smith. So now it's 14-0. Quentin Smith. And he's got, does he have 4 more? Yes, he does, and that'll do it. So Quentin Smith will move to the third place match after his Tech Fall win 18-0 on mat number 1.
Now on mat 2, Tim Belson of senior KP and Nolan Carver, sophomore MMCRU.
Mat 2's at 126 now. Moving to 132 on mat number 1, it's going to be Ezekiel Cruz, a sophomore from Sibley Ochiden. Aaron Sherman, a junior from West Sioux, up on mat number 1.
And Carver picks up a takedown over on 2. Takes a 3-0 lead with a minute 10 left in the first.
And the flurry of action there on the edge, but no points on mat 1 as we approach a minute 20 left in the first period.
Yep. Just not a lot going on mat 2 either. 40 seconds left. Carver looking for a turn. We should also probably thank our wives for letting us do this on Valentine's Day, too.
That is true. That is true.
Your wife's birthday, isn't it?
It is my wife's birthday.
Well,
Yep.
happy birthday, Leah.
Happy birthday, Leah, my wonderful wife.
Mitch will see you tomorrow. We'll be
No, well, hey, we got Stampede game tonight.
Oh, there you go.
Yep,
Yeah, you guys do that quite a bit, don't you?
Oh, we are going to the hockey game. This is our
taking her?
This yeah. This is our favorite hockey game of the year. It's the alternate night, so it's the Sioux Falls Wiener Dogs.
The Wiener Dogs.
Yep.
Wiener Dog races.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Got the jerseys already. Yep. Yeah, we love those hockey games.
Oh, well, 4 of the 5 family members do.
Yeah.
Renly doesn't like anything. I shouldn't say that. Renly doesn't like any sports.
Sports, gross. Carver from MMCRU picks up the fall over here on mat 2.
And Sherman with the first takedown with 10 seconds to go in the first period. He will take a 3-0 lead into the second period on mat number 1.
All right, new match over here on mat 2. Gant of Hinton, Saban of West Sioux. Seemed like it was just 15 minutes ago watching Saban wrestle his semifinal match.
Yep.
Or, excuse me, his consolation quarterfinal match.
Cruz deferred. Sherman chose bottom here on mat 1. Sherman looking to get the escape. Or reversal, gets the escape. So now 4-1, so 4-0. Sherman leads on mat number 1.
Shot attempt by Gant, well defended by Saban. Back up on her feet. Another shot attempt by Gant, but he's not bringing his other arm down with it.
Little drag there.
Yeah,
into an
runs
attack.
runs out of bounds.
Good stuff there.
Coach Kramer put his arm out there by the scoreboard. One hand from 10 feet away. He was going to help stop him.
Hey, call you ain't gonna stop that, bud. Appreciate the effort.
Yep, that's right.
Ooh,
nice
shot. Good finish, too.
Twist back. I think there's an injury there.
Oh.
Yep.
We'll go to mat 1 only here. 38 seconds left to go in the second period.
You can see exactly what happened there, but definitely tell Gant stopped wrestling.
Yep.
Checking out ribs, I think. Sherman takedown to a back, 15 seconds.
No. Oh, he does
Darryl.
get it.
For the drama, Darryl, with so 1 second left.
When does Isaiah run today, Coach Jager?
I think at like 3:30 and 5:30, I think you said.
Runs up at SDSU.
Yeah.
Former
They're
GLR.
going to run outdoors just for fun today. They
Yeah.
could have turned that one.
No kidding. It is. It's a cooker in this gym. Isn't
It is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You go to that. You want to cool off? Go to that auxiliary gym.
Oh, really?
It is really nice in there.
You know, they're running that indoor meet today. That's what we were talking about. It's GLR grad, former football player for us, Isaiah Johnson, running for Dort. But that S-Jack will be warm today.
Oh boy, that will be warm. It's not designed for days like today.
It is not.
Start of the second period, new matchup on mat number 1. It's going to be Bryson Lortz, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan, versus Cesar Gasca, sophomore from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. 138 consolation semi, though.
And we are back at it over here on mat 2. 30 seconds left. Gant will get that escape, so it'll be 5-1.
We are approaching the halfway mark here already of this consolation semifinal round here, after the 138-pound matches. I think, if I do my math right.
Yeah.
Yep.
Gaskin shot here, just over a minute to go in the first period on mat 1. And
Ooh,
Lortz
Wizard.
defends it, but Gasca holds on.
Five to 1, start of the second. Over here on 2. Saban still has that lead.
Down to under 30 seconds to go in the first period here on mat 1. Still no score.
Shot attempt by Gant. He works his head outside. He's looking to sit through to a double. And he does get his hips back, and he's going to sit through this, and he's got to come across and hook a leg. Nothing yet.
That
There
should
it
be
is,
3.
right there. So 5-4. Saban still has that lead over Gant. We're rolling down to about a minute left in the second.
Ooh,
Gant's running a
running
bar. That's pretty
that's
tight.
That is
And that's
going
to do her. Oh, there it is. So Gant will pick up that win by fall over here on mat 2. Next up, mat 2, St. Pierre of Acton Westfield and Drakey of West Lyon. You know, I will say it has been a very steady going tournament, though. There has not been a lot of.
No, not much stoppage.
No.
No.
I mean, we had to take the 30-minute mandatory break, but that's been the only stoppage that we've had.
And even like blood time, we've had very little, and when we do have some, it's very minimal.
Yeah.
A couple injury things here and there that have taken the basically full 2 minutes, but
not too many
of those.
But it's just been ticking along.
Yep. It's hard to run these things fast.
But you know what?
But you just run them efficient.
Yep.
That's all you can ask for.
Yep. It's a Saturday.
And it takes a while. You come in,
wrestling.
you know it's going to take a while.
Yep.
Like that's just how it works. These district tournaments.
You don't go sit at a wrestling tournament and want to get out of there fast.
No.
I think every person in
Well,
here is right where
only
they
if
wanna
it's
be.
middle school.
Yeah.
Well, sometimes depends how well we're wrestling.
Our JV girls tournament, Jeff, was a record.
That was a record. That was fast.
I think that was about an hour and I don't know, half.
It
or
wasn't
something.
much. I know one thing. It was a good thing there's no 30-minute rules there.
Yes. Yeah, we rolled through that pretty quick. Oh, little scramble there. No takedown yet. Lort's looking to come out on top, and he does.
There he gets it. So Lort's
Nice
now with a
little
3-0
scramble there.
lead on mat 1 with 36 seconds to go in the first period.
Shot attempt by St. Pierre over here. Well defended, down blocked by Drakey. And Drakey's going to serve some hips and look for his 3 takedown, and he gets it.
Shot attempt by Lords, Gakey, or what's it, Gasca. It's called
That's
Gakey.
Gasca, yep.
Gasca, the little counter. I don't think they're going to. Oh, that might be 3 for Lords there. Good job, got that leg
Yep,
in
on
there.
the-
Good
right
stuff.
at the end.
Right at the end. Good little counter there. 6-1 lead.
Ahead to the third period on mat 1.
You know, we talked about earlier. You know, we're doing the traditional two mats here, but this is how every tournament used to be ran back in the day. There was no auxiliary gym back in the day.
And the gyms, none of the gyms were big enough to do more than 2.
Yeah.
No, it started about 10, and you get done about 6 or 7, right around there.
Yep.
and
That's just
where
how it
you
was.
spent all day.
That's why we said earlier, I don't know how my parents did it.
Yeah, I know.
I've been sitting for 4 hours, and I feel like I need to get some blood flow in my legs.
Yeah. Well, you watch your kids, and you get up and walk around. and
Yeah, I'm not used to being, as a coach, you're kind of down, moving around and stuff, sitting in these bleachers stuff. It's a different view, I guess.
That's why honestly, even like with my own daughter's things, I'd rather be doing this than just sitting there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or rather be on the floor or on the, coaching.
Yep.
All right, so we're about 1:30 left in the second period over here on 2.
Takedown on 1 by Gasca and near fall points. 6-4, Lortz leads momentarily.
Catches that arm, that's going to be tight there.
Yeah,
A lot of time left.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
So a 4-point near fall.
That's a reversal. It's going to be 8-8 with an escape. 8-9 Gasca. 50 seconds left.
Oh,
Gasca.
Drakey got St. Pierre on his back over here.
So now Lortz in on a shot, Gasca in on a shot, defended by Lortz on
Drakey's
mat
gonna
1.
Pick up the
That's gonna be
pin
3
over
there.
here.
There's 3. Lortz up now, 11-9.
30 seconds to go in the match on mat 1. Lortz just might want to cut him here if he gets any sort of trouble. Nope, there now
Or
he doesn't
just
need
turn
to.
him.
Yeah.
Might just end the match here.
And 10 seconds to go here on mat 1, and Lortz in a pretty dominant position.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll just hold on to this
be
to take the
wrestling.
win.
2-1. And up here on mat 2, Kale Shipper, CLGLR. Looks like he's going to medical forfeit out. So Waldstein of Sioux Central will get the win.
Kale had that shoulder injury. I don't know if you saw that, Coach Jager.
Yeah, I did see that.
So he's.
Yeah, shoot, that's too bad. Tough way to end your year.
Yeah. Yep. Especially when moved down a class last week.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. A new match then on mat 2. Van Beek of Boyden Harrock Valley and Lynott of West Sioux.
That's at 157 on mat 2. Mat number 1's at 144. We have Grayson Holtgrew, a sophomore from Hinton, versus Carlos Caldera, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley. Again, after these consolation semis, they are going to take a quick 10-minute break, so we're going to take it with them. I will attempt to go down and get the scoreboards working again. Mat side.
Van Beek in on a shot, little weird scramble, goes to the edge. Where you're at, nothing yet. There's.
No. You give it to him? Nope.
No, he did not.
Caldera with the 3-point takedown on mat 1. Minute 14 to go in the first period there on mat 1.
And Beek in on another shot on Lynott.
Wow.
And he's gonna.
That might be
a little funk there out of Lynott and kind of backfires. Van Beek takes advantage of it. Gets the 3 takedown, looking for some near fall points that he gets, and probably gonna settle in.
1 minute to go on mat number 1. Roll through there by Holtgrew. Caldera holds on momentarily. And now the escape for Holtgrew. 3-1 lead for Caldera on mat 1.
And there are the 4 near fall points for Van Beek. Now he's gonna look to
get some
collect
more
another
Yeah.
4. He's got 40 seconds left.
I think he's going to pin him there. Nope. I think maybe he's just working back points. One more turn. I don't know why he hasn't gotten awarded his 4. There we go.
11-0.
One more turn will end that match quickly here.
Yep, and looks like he's trying to power half one in, isn't he?
There it is, right there.
Yep, there he's gonna get it.
You got 2 swipes, one. Nope.
Coach Kruger, I do actually have a webcam. I can get a third camera in here. Coach Kruger says he wants to see a reaction camera like they do in UFC.
Oh, very nice. Yes.
That's what I should have done at over in Western for the girls.
Oh gosh,
You'd have to span quite a bit, because I bet Eben wandered. He's a wanderer.
No, we couldn't. We were kind of restricted up there.
Well, that's probably why he was so loud.
Probably, yeah. It was like my nightmare trying to level out his volume level. Start of the second period, map number 1. Caldera still with that. No, sorry, Caldera up now 6-1 over Holtgrew on mat number 1. Tice Van Beek up 13-0 over Drake Lynott on mat 2 as they start their second period.
So Van Beek must have only gotten awarded the 2 near
Yeah.
fall. Van Beek up to his feet, gets the 1. A minute 25 left, he just needs a takedown.
Caldera up to his feet, trying for the escape on mat 1.
Why not? Don't leave your arm up when you take a shot, pal. Van Beek. Tice Van Beek will win 17-0.
And Caldera does get that escape on mat 1. He's now up 7-1 with a minute 17 to go in the second period there.
So, mat 2, Carver, MMCRU, and Beeson of Kingsley Pearson.
Hey, Coach Jaeger, I see Troy Weiler over there. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
That was a ref the other night. Or remember he refed at our
that does
at
look
our
like,
JV. It does
yeah,
look
he's
like
an official.
Yes.
He looks exactly like
Yes,
he does.
It does.
CLGLR parent. Facial, body type, everything.
Yeah, they are identical.
Caldera, another takedown on mat number 1. Now up 10-1 with 22 seconds left in the second period.
And Mason Carver picks up a takedown over here on 2. Goes 3-0 lead.
Holtgrew hit with a stall warning on mat 1. And that's the end of the second period on mat number 1. 10-1 lead still. Caldera over Holtgrew. 144-pound consolation semifinal on mat 1. 157 consolation semifinal on mat 2.
Carver with the bar arm, looking to go elbow to ear around the head. Well defended by Beeson.
There's not been many pins this round, has there?
No, not this round.
No.
Still moving pretty quickly though, and there's only 2 matches per weight class.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
which, yeah, you know, you get to this point in the match or in the tournament, you expect a little bit longer.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Mat number 1, we're down to the last 90 seconds.
There, 20 seconds left over here on 2, and Carver is real close.
Yeah,
he's got
scoop the head.
He's got to go. He's got to get his chest back on that.
Holtgrew still riding on top here on Caldera, but Caldera leads 10-1. Caldera working for a reversal here on mat 1. 55 seconds left in the in the match on mat 1. And Caldera gets it. 12-1 now. Carlos Caldera leads Grayson Holtgrew. And Holtgrew with the escape, 12-2. 33 seconds left in this match on mat 1.
Oh,
Getting in the
going
second
for a headlock. Oh.
Getting in the second period over on mat 2. Carver still has that 5-0 lead.
Yeah, Holtgrew trying to throw a headlock over there.
Yeah.
Caldera gets out the backside of it. And with a takedown, now leads 15-2 as the last 10 seconds start to tick away on mat number 1.
Now Beeson will go and collect a takedown of his own. Now looking for a turn over here on 2. Carver right up to his feet. Beeson drops onto a single, hip hard in by, yeah.
Good stuff there.
Oh, just walk the head.
Go right to
there
a
you go.
butcher
Yeah,
here.
walk the head, man.
Caldera does get the win on mat number 1, so he moves on at 144 to the third place match. New matchup on mat number 1 is a consolation semifinal at 150. We have Darius Rasmussen, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson, and Carson Rober, a freshman from Hinton. That's up on mat number 1 now.
Another start over here on mat 2. 50 seconds left. Carver has a 7-3 lead. Switch attempt by Beeson, and is going to be successful with further reversal. Brings it to 7-5. 40 seconds left.
Stalemate here on mat 1. And it looks like maybe an injury time, knee injury. So we're going to go full screen here on mat 2 as they attend to Rasmussen there on the mat. 7-5 lead for Carver over Beeson. As 10 seconds remain in the second period here on mat 2.
And that's the way that period will end. So we'll go into the third period. Green's choice. Green will go top. I suspect that Beeson will try to hit a switch again right off the get-go. Carver adjusts so and switches sides.
Ooh.
There's a switch attempt. Beeson looking for a reversal to tie this thing up. He's going to get it.
Say Carver's got to be careful not to give up the reversal and near fall points.
Yes.
And there it is, the reversal. We're tied 7-7.
Yeah.
Looks like Robinson's ready to go back again here on mat number 1. So we'll restart that one between Darius Robinson and Carson Rober.
Looking for a turn, got it. Yep, there it is.
Beeson takes the lead, or going to take the lead once the points are awarded. There's under a minute to go in the third period here on mat 2.
Yeah.
So that's a come from behind here so far.
Yeah,
if he can hold on. If he can hold on.
Yeah, he got himself all out of whack there.
11-9.
11-9, and now another reversal.
We're seeing switch after switch. It's like watching Alex Meyer and Gordon Wolf. 2015 NCAA tournament.
I think there was about 12 of them that end up like 14, 13. It's like watching the little kids.
So 16 seconds left yet. Beeson's got a 13-9 lead. He's on top, so he's looking to finish this right out and go on to the next round.
One minute remaining in the first period over on mat 1. Still 0-0 between Robinson and Rober.
And Beeson does pick up the win, 13-9. New match, mat 2. Steffen of MMCRU and Schuler of West Sioux. What is this? Is this a 165-pound weight class?
I believe 165 on mat 2, yes. Yep. Still at 150 on mat 1. Robinson, Rober, 15 seconds left in the first period. They're still tied at 0.
Schuler looking for a cow catcher attempt right from the get-go. He's got some leverage here. He's going to get her.
Got her there. It's at least, there we go, takedown.
Lost the wrist. He's going to adjust. His chest is high, settles back.
It's going to be a long time for
Steffen to be on his
to fight off his back here. That's pretty tight right there.
Yeah, it is. There, Schuler picks up the win by fall.
Start of the second period. Robinson starts on the bottom on mat 1.
Rolling into a 175-pound semifinal consolation match over on mat 2. McCoy of Kingsley Pearson, Byer of Sibley Ocheyedan. we go. A little kid running around in a wrestling singlet. That's the first time I've seen that today. Love it. Probably just getting done wrestling at a little kids tournament. Comes and catches district wrestling, keeps the singlet on.
Oh, it's a little Nighthawk down there, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it sweats this kid, isn't it?
Okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Knocks over his little sister, looks like. That's all right. A minute to go here on mat 1, second period. Still tied 0-0 between Robinson and Rober.
And 0-0 tied with Byer and McCoy. Shot attempt by Byer, looking to come across, cut the corner, brings it all the way up to the feet. Whizzer attempt by McCoy. Byer's going to finish this one.
Oh.
Look for the half for the pin, but
We'll reset, 30 seconds to go in the second period on mat 1. Rober looking to ride Rasmussen out this whole second period. Hasn't been able to turn him, but he hasn't given up the escape either.
yeah. This match has been going on for a while, hasn't it?
Well, they had a little bit of injury time.
Oh, yeah.
And you've had some quicker ones on that too, so.
Byer looking to finish here on top. 10 seconds left in the period. Follows.
And we're going to head to the third period scoreless here on mat number 1. Have we had an overtime yet? We had one overtime in like the quarterfinals over here on mat 1. It was like the 4th match of the day.
Yeah, really?
But we haven't had one yet.
It's been a while.
We had sudden death last night in the middle school tournament. That was fun.
Nice. Byer chooses neutral, up 3-0 going into the second.
So Rober chooses down and
oh boy.
Oh.
Byer
And
body lock.
No points on mat 1.
Free takedown for Byer over here.
Suicide on that one. Oh my.
Oh baby.
That was risky. Minute 33 to go in the third period.
You take it, you make it, man, and he did.
I mean, he can
sit there
for the I mean, still a minute 20 to go in the match here, but Robinson does have those 4 near fall points locked up.
Oh, baby.
And
so
no
reversal
control
yet.
for Robinson.
Yeah.
So 4-0 yet now. Minute 4 to go in the third period on mat 1. Robinson
comes out top.
Yeah, comes out the backside there.
Try to roll through.
He loses a part of
Throws
his
the
sleeve.
elbow sleeve. Oh, Byer.
Wasn't watching what was going on.
Yeah.
Byer's going to get the fall.
Almost looked like it had to be a cow catcher or something, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
watching the scrambles on mat 1.
Yeah, 25 seconds to go in the match on mat 1. Robinson with that 4-0 lead. Are we going to have a reverse? No, Robinson's still in.
Oh.
And we're out of bounds. We got elbow sleeve. We got mouth guard on the ground.
Yeah, we got
a lot of action here on mat number 1.
We got things everywhere.
Let's see. Petty, West Sioux, Koima. Nope.
It is going to
That
be,
is
yes,
Sibley.
Santiago
that is
Topete
Sibley,
of
yeah.
West Sioux and Caden Koima of Sibley Cheating up on mat number 2. That's 190 consolation semifinal.
I hear someone say, watch the roll. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
gosh.
Oh, baby.
Oh, boy.
Oh.
Robinson gets his head out. And that'll do it.
I just looked over at the hitting section, and the entire section just all cringed at the same time.
They all stood. They all kind of got their butts off the seat, and then they sat back down.
Yeah.
Rasmussen moves
Ooh,
on.
Nice shot, faked by Topete, and then gets the reaction out of Koima. I think goes right in on the shot. That was sweet. Topete will take a 3-0 lead with a minute left in the first.
New matchup on mat 1 is going to be consolation semi at 165. We've got Gavin Casey, a senior from Sioux Central, versus Tynan Shipper, a junior from Central Line George Little Rock.
Shipper in on a shot. Loses the leg.
Keep
Oh,
wrestling,
my.
keep wrestling. That's not, don't pull him back on top, yeah? Well, a lot of scrambling, no points. It's exciting 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Topete looking to finish this one out over here.
Mat 2, 10 seconds ago.
And he picks
There
it up.
is.
Topete wins by fall over on mat 2.
Oh, nice job, Tynan. Oh.
Potentially dangerous, so we're going to reset here. Minute 12 to go in the first period on mat 1. Still scoreless, 0-0.
So a new match over here on mat 2. Anderson, Sioux Central, McKinney, MMCRU.
Tynan, double leg attempt here, getting sprawled on. Keep that one leg, circle to it, circle to it. Nice job. Ooh.
This kind of gets belly wizard
There you
down to
go.
his hip.
Circle, plant those hands on the mat. There we go.
30 seconds to go in the first period, mat 1.
up.
A minute 30 on mat 2.
Reach across, there you go. A big right out here.
McKinney with a takedown over on 2 to take a 3-0 lead. There's about a minute left over here. Mat 2 in the first period.
Big right out here from Tynan, hopefully. Nothing. Good first period.
So Shipper will take a 3-0 lead into the second period on mat 1.
Casey, 12th ranked kid coming into this tournament. Got beat in the semifinals by Harvey. Was up. Was he up by like 4
yeah.
and got pinned?
Yeah.
So fall back, have to wrestle a tough match in the console. It's not easy to do.
Nope.
.35 seconds to go in the first period, but McKinney's got Reed Anderson on his back on mat 2.
And picks up the win by fall.
So McKinney goes to the third place match at 190.
Tynan, get your leg back. Watch that knee, watch that knee. This Casey's trying to create some scrambles here.
Yeah, he did that with a lot with Harvey, and he also did that. He also did that a lot earlier too in his first quarterfinal match.
Well, we got some swipes there, so it's got a.
Was it injury time? What did we stop for?
I'm guessing we'll get a couple 3 back. It looks like maybe a potentially dangerous.
There were no.
Must have been potentially.
Okay.
Yep.
Otherwise, they would have gave him
But they
extra.
haven't given any.
I think I saw Jim hold up 3.
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw that too. Yep.
Mat 2 new match is going to be Gaspar Andres, a senior from Bonho Rock Valley, and Salvador Franco, a sophomore from West Sioux. 2:15 consolation semi on mat number
Andres
2.
in on a nice shot that you typically don't see out of a 215 pounder. But well defended with the hips, but Franco out of bounds.
So it was a.
This kid, Casey is trying rolls, trying to.
Yeah, he creates a lot of
Yes,
scramble
he
situations,
does.
doesn't he?
So it's 4 near fall for Shipper there.
Okay.
So
it
it's
must have been
7-0 with a minute 30 to go here in the second period on mat 1. Shipper leads Casey.
Could have been he held up 3, then it must have been an injury timeout, so you get the extra.
Okay, you get the extra count.
Point.
Okay.
Potentially dangerous, it would have just been 3. Weird position, another potentially dangerous.
Well, you have Casey, who's getting in who's creating a lot of scramble situations. You have Tynan Shipper, who's not your most orthodox wrestler.
Yes. I'm guessing this match will not end 7-0.
We are.
Yeah, this is going to be one that you're going to have a lot of things to keep up on because.
Reset on mat number 2. Still 0-0 between Andres and Franco with 50 seconds to go in the first period there. We've got 1:14 left in the second period on mat 1 as they reset.
Reaches back for that foot. And this is where he wants to be.
Yeah, yep.
Right there.
Yep.
Just give up 2 maybe.
He reaches back for the foot, gets Shipper on his butt, and then he uses his length to get around.
Now he pulls him on top of him. A reversal back there by Tynan.
They trade reversal, so it's 9-2. Shipper leads.
No.
Rolls.
No.
Casey trying to
back
roll
a little bit
through it.
Count him, Jim.
Yeah, he's got it. He's got 4. End of the first period on mat 2. 0-0, and Shipper wins by fall
That was
on mat 1.
wild.
Yeah, a lot going on.
Some wrestling you haven't seen most of the day.
Yeah.
So Tynan will be wrestling for 3rd and 4th. Jaden Schuler, that's who we wrestled first round.
Okay.
So.
Oh, nice sit out there by
If Tynan wins
Franco.
that match, he will have a wrestle back no matter what.
Oh yeah, because
he does not face the. Yes, that is true. Yeah.
So.
That's you're in the driver's seat there.
Yep.
Yeah, you control your own destiny yet. I mean, for being able to wrestle your way back into that 3rd and 4th place match and still be able to control your destiny is a special place to be in.
And we've talked about this many a times, but that true second place match can be a really hard match for the guy that loses in the finals.
Yep, absolutely.
You're on the verge of being in the state tournament, and next thing you know, 30 minutes later, you're back on the mat.
You got one guy who's sitting here chomping at the bit to get going. You got one guy who's got to collect his emotions.
Yeah.
Now we're at the 175-pound consolation semi on mat 1. Thomas Brown, a junior from Akron Westfield, versus Zach Anderson, also a junior from Hinton on mat 1.
Franco picks up an escape and a takedown over here on Andres to take a 4-1 lead with 50 seconds left in the second period.
You know, very well attended, but I'm not going to lie to you. This is about as small of a gym as you can possibly have this in, because even though it's 1A, a lot of these teams travel extremely well.
Yep.
And you've got some former 2A schools, or maybe a little bit on the top end of 1A.
Yeah, well, Boyden Hog Valley is the biggest 1A school.
Yeah, we got to be not too far behind them. You know, Hinton is almost the same size as Central Line by ourselves, so they can't be too much further down the list.
A lot of full lineups.
Yep.
So it'd be a lot of people here.
But, you know, Jeff, this is kind of how wrestling tournaments.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you sit on top of each other. I get it. I get it.
Pack them in, 2 mats.
I guess my point is there aren't very many 1A gyms that are much bigger than this.
Yeah.
I think Ridgeview's hosted Northwest Iowa.
Yep, Ridgeview's got one.
Andre's low single attempt. Looking to finish, but Franco defends it well, gets a go behind to take a 7-0 lead with 1:40 left in the third period. Hard chop, breaks him flat, going to work.
Start of the second period on mat 1. Brown and Anderson tied at 0. Brown chose bottom, thought he had an escape there, but Anderson gets back in control. And there's the escape now for Brown, so he's got the 1-0 lead with 1:15 to go in the second period. Remind everyone, make sure that you are, especially the fans from the teams that are close by, make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos or when we start all of our live broadcasts. Anytime your team is in Rock Rapids, we will broadcast it regardless of what the, I think the only thing I can't broadcast is junior high baseball.
Yeah?
I got no way of doing that.
Well, we host a lot of wrestling.
We do.
We broadcast a lot of wrestling. We broadcast a lot of everything.
Would we start with football? Is that our first thing that we kind of started doing?
You know, actually, I think way back when I actually had Coach Lupkis's job at GLR, Coach Eben was the only tech guy at Central Lyon, and we both started doing basketball.
Okay.
On the Cube.
On the High School Cube.
Yep.
HighSchoolCube.com. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Because it's a little bit easier to do it in the gym than it is out at a secondary location like a press box for the football field.
So Franco will win that one over here on 2 with the score of 7-1.
Last 10 seconds of the second period on mat 1. Still 1-0 Brown leads.
You know, Coach Cruz, I will tell you, I actually have a lot of friends from college over in the South Dakota area that tune into our football games every Friday night.
Yeah.
I think 2 nights ago, sitting in my chair, I wasn't ready for bed, and I watched, probably about 5 or 6 games from back with, what year did we win it? 22. So I still go back and watch some of those old games sometimes. It's fun.
New matchup on mat 2 is Tommy Weitzma from Sibley Ochiden, a junior, versus Cooper Bean, a sophomore from Sioux Central. It's already a 285-pound consolation semifinal.
I don't know if it's a surprise. It's fun watching Zach Lutman play football. Yes, remember that?
Yeah, Hawkeye fans. You want to watch him play some offense. Come back. Search up CLGLR football on YouTube. You can find him 3 years worth. 2021 and 22.
There's also another pretty good football player on that field too.
That's true. Vaynerzy's on the field too.
Yeah.
You want to see him throw to? You want to see Vaynerzy watch the? You can't watch it on our YouTube, but or maybe you can. Maybe I uploaded it. The semifinal game.
Oh yeah. Wheatsma in on a low
Nice
single.
Shot.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
See, we saw him do that
Good job,
earlier.
yep.
Where he gets that, he doesn't hit it high. He goes, he's got that length in those arms, though, where he can go down and get that at the ankle.
Great team.
Brown and Anderson still 1-0, minute 13 to go in the match.
Yep.
That's mat number 1. Anderson stands up, trying to, gonna be, no, mat return, no. And there's a mat return.
Match has been going for a while over there, hasn't it?
Yeah, we're down to our last 45 seconds, though.
So we need a ride out here.
Yep. Brown can't.
Oh! Wheatsma with a roll through takedown for 3.
Another mat return by Brown. 30 seconds left in the match here on mat 2.
We said this the other night with Brown, but he doesn't miss a weight room day.
No, he doesn't.
Bean's choice over here on 2. He's going to go top.
Just like he did
earlier
in the second round.
Yep.
And this is a similar situation where he was down. I think it was only 3-0 the last time.
Yeah.
Down 6-1 now. 22 seconds left.
Oh, he's got a leg in
A
now.
minute 15.
Put the other one in if you want to save it. Oh, he had locked hands. No.
Yep, locked hands.
There they are. Free move.
You're going to get warned for stolen for no mat return.
Oh, my gosh, he got it.
And they got it. So it's going to be locked hands on Brown and an escape by Anderson. And Anderson's going to get the 2-1 win.
A little discussion on the locked hands, I think, here.
Coach Heinrich is not happy.
I don't know if I'd want to make him mad.
No, I saw him break someone's arm in the
Oh my
semifinals one time.
That was as nasty as an injury.
Seven to 4 lead for Wietzma over here on mat 2. 50 seconds left in the second period. We'll move to a 215-pound consolation semifinal on mat 1. Tyler Brower, a freshman from West Lyon, versus Avery Maker, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan.
7-4 here. What did I miss? An escape and a takedown, I'm guessing. It was 6-1.
So. Bean started on top, so it must have been some near fall.
No, it was an escape.
Wietzma got an escape.
Wietzma got the escape, and then Bean got a takedown on mat 2. Quick takedown by Maker on mat 1.
Maker, this is a kid I kind of want to watch him. He had a kind of a wild semifinal match.
Reversal by Wietzma on mat 2, so now 9-4 as they're done with the second period on mat 2.
Running the Butcher, got it. Nope, lost it. There, settle in there. It's going to be tough to fight off there, yep.
And Maker wins by fall. Nine to 4, start of the third period. Wietzma and Bean over here.
Moving the last match of this round over to mat 1 here.
That'll be Cervantes and Harmon.
They've wrestled at least once so far this year. I know Kale's beat them once, maybe twice.
Minute 25 to go here in the mat 2 in the match. Still 9-4, Wietzma leads.
I like watching this Wietzma wrestle, man.
Moves pretty good for a big boy.
He does.
All right, so it's Jared Cervantes, a sophomore from West Sioux, versus Kale Harmon, a sophomore from CLGLR, in our final consolation semifinal match at 285 on mat 1. Last 40 seconds of the match on mat number 2. Bean needs a big move here.
Yeah, he does.
Let's see, any stalls here? No, not on mat 2.
30 seconds left. He's trying. You see Wietzma, though, just keeping his hips away.
Yep, 20 seconds left. Not getting himself in a bad position.
Oh.
He can give up a takedown, he just can't give up anything more.
Yep.
And Wietzma will get the win on mat number 2.
Over Bean.
Over Bean.
Oh, I think he just hurt his knee there at the
Yeah,
end.
I think he did too.
For Cervantes and Harmon, we're down to 45 seconds left in the first period. Still scoreless at 0.
There you go, Kale. Kale good. Earned a stall call there. Good movement, Kale. Good snap.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we just lost the stream.
Hold on.
There we go.
We're
Back
back
at
up.
it. Sorry for that little
hiccup there. I'm not sure what happened. I just manually disconnected from the internet and got back on the internet. End of the first period here, 0-0 between Cervantes and Harmon.
Okay, so we are good. Start of the second. Harmon looking to pressure back, turn into him. He's got to get his foot back on the mat.
That could be stalling there, yes.
Yeah, it is.
Yep. Yeah. It's a big point there for Kale.
Oh, that was a second one.
Yep.
Coach Van Noort even said it to him like, hey, dude.
Yeah, yeah. No argument in there.
He's mad, just not at the official, mad at his own kid.
Yeah. Coach Van Noort was just awarded IWCA Class 1A Coach of the Year. So congratulations. Does a great job with that program.
Yep, well deserved. Really resurrected that program in the last 10 years. We were just discussing on the battles that we used to have back and forth with West Sioux.
That was fun.
Oh.
Not only our kids, but our crowds.
Yeah.
I think we all loved it too.
Oh yeah.
It was
yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Those duels were rocking. Good memories there.
And we had both stellar dual teams.
Yep. Yeah, that was fun. I would not have wanted to ref those duels.
No. We talk about on how Coach Eben gets very, very excited, and he's extremely competitive.
Yep.
Yes.
That coach over in the opposite corner is also extremely competitive.
Yep.
Yep.
Down to 40 seconds here in the second period.
These two guys pour their heart and souls into it.
So with that stall point, Harmon leads 2-0 with the escape. So a big point there.
Yeah.
For Harmon. 20 seconds to go here in the
Harmon's
second period.
got to get to his underhooks. Get to that high C that he likes to hit.
We're going to get dinged here pretty quick, otherwise
Yeah,
I guess Cervantes is going to pick down here.
Yeah. And Cervantes is taking a lot of ground.
Yep.
Harmon just don't give it up. Don't give anything up here, even including a stalling in the last few seconds.
Yeah.
See if we can get a little ride here now.
Yep.
Burn some time here.
So Cervantes will choose down.
Good job. Work up. There we go.
Get some flat. No, he's
let go of the leg. You're going to get dinged. Let go of the ankle. Let go.
There you go. He's working the wrists. Got to go try to get him flat again.
Minute 30 left in the match.
Drop down. There you go. Dump it. Dump it.
Watch the roll. There he goes. Again, Harmon's got a 2-0 lead over Cervantes over here.
Cut him. There you go.
So
minute left.
2-1. 1 minute to go.
Yep. So, Coach Sellers telling him to pick up the pace.
Yeah. Let him take a shot here, maybe. Stay in good position. Keep your butt in the middle.
Yep.
Control those ties.
Yeah, get inside position here on this tie. Don't hang on that arm.
.30 seconds left here in the match.
Harmon holding on to that 2-1 lead.
Get your hands on him a little bit here.
Harmon can give up a stall warning yet. He hasn't gotten dinged. 20 seconds to
now
go.
He can start circling.
Yeah.
Now he can start circling a little bit.
Oh. Ah.
serve your hips into them. Get heavy hips.
10 seconds.
Ankle.
Yep, grab an ankle. Get heavy hips.
There we go. We're good.
5.
Should be okay here. Just keep your hips hard into them. Keep your hips into them. Keep your hips into them.
And time.
There we go. Cale Harmon picks up the 2-1 lead, or 2-1 win.
All right, so that'll do it for our consolation semifinal round. We're going to be back. We're going to take a short little break here. We'll be back with the placing round, or I guess our first and third place matches here shortly.
We're going to take a short break. We will resume wrestling at 3:30.
And then we will resume wrestling at 3:30, we are being told. I was waiting for the official announcement. So 3:30, so 10 minutes. So we're going to take a quick little break here. Be back with our final rounds here on the CL Broadcast Network. back here at West Lyon. They did wipe the mats down, so we do have to wait. They're going to wait just another minute or two before the mats to completely dry before we get going. I had both of these working momentarily. Not really sure what happened to mat 1, but at least we have mat 2 for scoreboard. Mat 1 was there during the break. I went down there and reset it on the computer, and it was working. And let me double check I have the right code typed in. It's a little feature that I have figured out how to use the virtual scoreboard from track wrestling. And it's done through a web stream. A little app that runs through the web, pushes it up, and then I can remote into it basically. Not really sure why it was there working, but we have the first place match is on mat 2, which is the mat with the paw on it. And so that's where our first place matches will be, and that is where we will focus most of our commentary. I will, when Coach Lupkis and Coach Jager get back up here, I will have them kind of focus their commentary on our championship mat. And then I will do my best to update you all on the third place mat. Again, we will wait, so we will start at 106. And it doesn't matter if the third place match takes, twice as long or half as long as the first place match. We will not start 113 until both mats are ready to start. That is just the way that they do it for the district tournament. They do that so that you have to know, there's a true second place here. So, like, if you knew going into it that you could win or lose and go to state, that's an unfair advantage for the person who won, the third place match, or an unfair disadvantage, I guess, for that third place person. So they make the matches start at the same time. There's nothing you can really do to prevent to make them not be able to see each other if one of them does finish a lot earlier than the other. But that is how we are going to do it. We are about ready as they're kind of walking around the mat here, making sure it's all dry. But take another opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papik Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaport of Fultz Insurance and Real Estate. Remind Central Lyon fans, we are back on the air on Tuesday, February 17th. We have varsity girls basketball. It is the start for our girls, the start of their postseason. They will play the winner of HMS and Sibley Cheatham. Those two teams will play tonight. The winner of that will come to Rock Rapids on Tuesday. If the girls win on Tuesday the 17th, they will play again Friday the 20th, and we will again have that game on the air, the regional semifinals. That's a 7 o'clock start. All postseason events start at 7 for basketball. And so we will have both of those on the air if the girls win on Tuesday. And then Monday, February 23rd, we have 7th and 8th grade girls basketball from the Activity Center in Rock Rapids versus Sioux Center at 4:15. And we're going to make sure that you all are subscribed to our YouTube channel so that you know when we post videos or when we start the live broadcast. And be sure to follow Central Lyon on Facebook and X to keep up on all the latest news. So it looks like we're ready to go maybe here as I'm rejoined by Coach Jager and Coach Lupkis. Guys, what we'll do here, I did get the scoreboard working. I had them both working, and then mat 1 just disappeared again. I'm not really sure what's going on. It is a Mac computer, mat 1, mat 2, PC. It's working.
Yeah, that's what you get for Macs.
Go PC.
We said it for years.
That's right. That's why we don't use them a CL or GLR. No, I'm just kidding.
And I don't know the difference.
Yeah, that's all right. No, I'm joking. I don't even know how to run a Mac. I'm pretty sure I had it. Well, I know I had it working because I came up here and they were both there during the break, and then mat 1 disappeared again. Well, but mat 2 is our championship mat.
Okay.
Mat 2 is, okay.
Yep.
That's what I was wondering what they
And so we'll have you two kind of focus your commentary on Mat 2 for most of the I mean, we do have somewhere it's going to be,
Yeah.
you know, Mat 2 will end and we'll just go full screen on Mat 1. But we're going to focus our commentary on Mat 2. Coach Jager, I'm going to have you move your mic a little closer to your mouth there, just a little, no, like, there you go. A little bit easier for everyone to hear you. But, yeah, we're going to get going here momentarily. I think it's taken a little bit longer to dry than they initially thought. As
about 95 degrees in here.
Yeah,
so.
it is.
The humidity is a little bit high, too.
Yeah. Well, you get, you know, it's not a small gym, but it's not the world's biggest gym. And there's a lot of people in here.
A lot of bodies.
And, you know, Cully and Kramer and I were talking down below. He's like, yeah, I wish those dampers or dampeners or whatever it is that schools have that, you know, we open up and bring in air from the outside. It's probably not that much cooler outside.
Yeah.
No, I mean, it is, obviously, but
I just went and sit outside for a little while. It felt great.
But it's not going to cool down like it would be if it was 20 degrees outside, letting a little 20-degree air come in.
Yeah.
So, but here we go. So we're going to start up here with our championship round. Again, winners automatically qualify for the state tournament. Second place finishers have to wait to see the result of the third place match to see if we will have a wrestle back for true second. So we're going to start at 106 pounds. Ian DeBoom, a sophomore from West Sioux, versus Rylan Hoxbergen, a freshman from Boyden Hull Rock Valley. That's our first place match. Third place match, Kale Zievenbergen, a freshman from Hinton, versus Clayton Dieters, a freshman from West Lyon.
And Oxbergen defeated Zievenbergen in that semifinal match. That was awesome. It seemed like it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
So DeBoom in on a shot, finishes across the hips. Good job there.
Yeah.
3-0.
Yep, a good, clean, quick finish. Zievenbergen looking for a turn over there, so you know the Boyden Hull Rock Valley fans are looking that way.
Yes, if Zievenbergen wins this third place match, Hoxbergen is a state qualifier regardless of what happens here on the championship mat.
Yep. Oxbergen up to his feet.
Minute 10 to go on the first period on mat 1, a minute 19 on mat 2.
DeBoom putting in a really good ride over here. He's got that one leg ride. Reaches up for a wrist, just keeping a lot of pressure. Just there he throws in a half to look for a turn.
Zievenbergen now up 7-0 on mat 1. We're going to reset here on mat 2. 49 seconds to go on mat 2 in the first period. 30 seconds to go on mat 1 in the first period.
You got to imagine that Oxberger wants to bring this match back up to his feet. I think that's probably where he feels the most comfortable with when we watch him in the semifinals. Wouldn't you say?
I agree. DeBoom looks like a lanky 106-pounder, probably hammer on top, as we can tell.
Yep.
Good pressure.
So this match is going the way DeBoom wants it to.
Yep. Good return.
And mat 1 scoreboard back on the air. No
Weird.
idea. No idea.
Phantoms.
Either way. Not sure why it disappears. Just hope it doesn't continually do that.
Looks like DeBoom's going to finish out here on top here. Going to take a 3-0 lead going into the second.
Yeah, like we just kind of spoke, DeBoom just really putting this match into his wheelhouse.
Yep.
Oxbergen will defer, DeBoom will go down.
Go down.
Zievenbergen looking to get the fall here on mat 1. He's got 4 near fall points locked up, so that's actually a 14-1. There it is, 14-1 score now.
DeBoom up to his feet.
Staying up top, looking to get a good return
Good
there.
return.
Right back up to his feet.
It's a good series of action, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's the way to wrestle on bottom. Again, like right away, he gets a mat return, looks for a switch.
Yeah.
Right? We always talk about how you get out from bottom, right? You continuously put moves together.
Yep, got to put 2, 3, 4 moves together, especially in big matches, wrestling good kids. Hawksburg going to look for a trip.
Reversal by DeBoom to take a 5-0 lead.
Back on top here. Pressure on that head lever there. Going to work that into a bar, I'm guessing.
Yep, breaking him down. Ooh, he's going to jump sides with it, puts a leg in.
And Zevenberg will get the win by fall over on mat number 1.
So that clinches a state spot for
yes, Rylan Hawksbergen as a freshman will get this. Is a state qualifier.
Looks like he's going to take a minute here. I don't know if he got hit in the back of the head or what happened there.
Take an opportunity once again to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Deno Boston Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papik Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaper Defaults Insurance and Real Estate. Talk a little bit about the upcoming state boys individual tournament here. Again, it starts on Wednesday for Class 3A only. Then Thursday will be 1A, 2A, and 3A. We'll also wrestle. All 3 classes will wrestle on Thursday. You can watch online. Everything leading up to the semifinals will be on Track Wrestling. Semifinals will be on their YouTube, the Iowa High School Athletic Association's YouTube page, and then finals will be broadcast live on TV. And this year, for the first time, it is on PBS.
Yes,
Iowa PBS.
Girls finals were
girls, yeah, but the girls have always. So the Girls Association has done everything on PBS for a number of years.
Okay.
And so now the boys just recently got out of their contract with the IAHSAA, and they are now moving to PBS.
Good.
And so I believe baseball this past summer was actually the first sport they did that on.
All right.
And so the winter sport or the fall sports, and now the winter sports also are going to move to PBS. Interesting fact for you non-basketball people, which most of you probably are if you're watching this with wrestling. I shouldn't say that, but in 27, state basketball is moving to Ames.
Yeah, boys, right?
Boys, state
Just
basketball
not
moves
girls?
to Ames. Yep,
Yeah.
and nothing else. I don't think wrestling or anything, just basketball.
No.
Going to move to Ames.
Well, a little bit. Well, I suppose it's probably not much smaller.
It's not much smaller. I think they're just going to. I think they're probably going to get a better deal in the terms when it comes to rentals.
Well, and if you're Iowa State, you want kids. You want
100%. That's a smart. It's really smart for Iowa State. You're actually technically more centrally located in that location, not by much, but still more.
Yeah, and actually, Coach George has chimed in on the comment, but I was going to tell you, Jeff, it always used to be on Iowa Public Television.
Yep, that's
the finals.
Yep, and that's what we're moving back to. Yep.
And they used to have the one big premier mat, and then they had the 2 smaller mats. Remember that?
Yep. Oh yeah.
And then they would rotate who the premier mat was.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
it was a lot of years.
Yeah,
Yep. And way back in the 90s, it was just, or 80s, 90s, it was just one mat.
Yeah.
You didn't get to watch the other classes.
Yeah.
So really? You were hoping that your mat,
if you weren't
class,
there, that you were hoping that the guys you wanted to watch.
So we are back in action. We got 15 seconds left in the second period. The Boom still on top.
Guessing Hawksbergen's going to pick both up.
I would say so too.
Maybe.
He's trying to hip over, but the Boom feels pretty comfortable here.
Yeah, I think he's going to ride that out there. Yeah, maybe he goes down. I don't know.
Nah, I think he's going to try to bring
go
this one
both
up on his feet.
Yeah. Yep.
Just FYI, if you're watching at home, there is a slight delay in our scoreboard compared to the real scoreboard. So if we do have things that happen at the end of a period, it may show time on the scoreboard you're seeing, and we may be actually completely out of time here in the gym.
The Boom taking a lot of ground, really putting the pressure on. Nice little leg sweep. He's feeling it.
He's got his hands on him. It's hard for Hawksbergen to create an attack there when he's.
Well, especially because Oxbergen, he's not a very big kid.
No.
You know, and
Nope,
DeBoom is really long, so that's the shot that Oxbergen needs to take. It's a great little adjustment. DeBoom goes to a split.
A stalemate here.
Yep.
Maybe. Thinking about it.
That's about as far as it went. Think about.
Good attack there.
Yeah,
he's going to go back to that.
He does. That's his shot. Because, yeah, like you said, with the long arms, it's hard to break the hands of DeBoom.
Again, if Hoxbergen does win, then we will have a wrestle back here.
What a last name, DeBoom. 50 seconds left here in the period. Actually, in the match, excuse me.
So he's going to have to either get 2 takedowns or he's going to have to try to do something big here.
There's the sweep
There's
single.
that sweep again.
Oh, quick
nice.
finish. Cut him again.
Cut him.
No,
he
doesn't want to.
Nope.
Look at this kid. He's getting after it. No, nope, they're cut him.
Yeah.
Right back in on it, though.
Out of bounds.
So 25 seconds. Looking for a takedown here. DeBoom has not been warned. So I'm guessing he's going to keep his level low, circle.
I'll take a low single shot to
get on
burn
the
some
leg.
time. He's got to get out. This is a tight tie. This is the tie that Oxbergen struggled with.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Nothing.
On their feet.
Woo. So if you're Oxbergen here, you can't go for a tie.
No.
Like he's got to hit this right off the whistle. He's got to try to attempt that sweep single. Oh.
Good match.
Yeah, very good match. Both of these guys, DeBoom will win. And he will advance to the state tournament, but is like what we discussed earlier, Oxbergen will win as well, or will advance to the state tournament as well.
So that's going to move us into 113. Third place match on mat number 1 is going to be Samuel Covedo, a junior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Ethan Sherman, a senior from West Sioux. And our championship match is going to be Connor Morrow, a junior from Akron Westfield, versus Beckett Sfuba, a freshman from Hinton.
So Morrow 5th rank, Subin 7th rank. So it should be a good match here. Oh, I was going to look. I'm sure they wrestled this year.
Yeah.
At least once or twice. I did not look that up, but
both of these guys won in pretty dominant fashion, if I remember right, in the semifinals, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, Cuvedo and Zuba was a flurry of a match.
Yeah, I think you're right. It was. It was. Morrow, I think Morrow placed last year, I think.
Again, these guys' body type is very similar.
Yeah.
Sorry about that at home. I forgot we were only on mat 2
Oh.
there.
Covedo looking for the fall.
Yeah, nothing, though. We don't even have a takedown yet. There it is, finally.
And as we talked about earlier, Hinton's been in the black singlets all day, but now they have pulled out the whites for the championship.
Yeah.
These guys just trying to get each other to open up. You see a lot of jabs, a lot of fakes. Just trying to work each other out of position. There's a shot attempt by Axel Morrow, but it was down blocked before it even started by Zuva.
So Covado will go to the second period up 3-0 on mat 1.
Scoreless going into second on mat 2.
Jagger, am I correct? Did Zuva wrestle Quevedo in the semis and Morrow wrestled
Yes. Yep.
Sherman for?
Yep.
So Morrow will go down.
Morrow with that knee pad on there looks like he's.
Yeah, he's a little ginger.
He is. Used to this kid taking attacks and stuff too, and sure if he's got.
I think a lot of these guys got some bumps and bruises this time of the year. I mean, it's been a grind of a year.
Yeah. Good movement there.
Oh, yeah.
Very good stuff. See if he goes into an attack here.
Well, he's got that underhook. He likes
there's
that.
Single.
Yep. Haven't seen any real shot attempts out of Zuva yet.
No.
Another shot attempt by Morrow. Again, down blocked by Zuva. Rolling into a minute left here in the second period.
Good hand fighting, not a lot of attacks here, but
yeah, we see Morrow have 3 or 4 of them, but they're just down blocked so well by Zuva.
Yeah.
Blood time on mat number 2.
So over here, Quevedo's got a 9-4 lead over Sherman. Got to look for Sherman. If you got to try to get your head up off the mat, got to pressure back.
And we're back in action on both mats now. We got the blood cleaned up on mat 2.
Oh, and we're having a little issue with the clock again, trying to get out of blood time. I believe we still do have the real time.
I'm guessing on the computer it's working.
It's just not on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Because I do see our
yeah,
scoreboard.
our scoreboard is correct.
Our scoreboard, but it's the transition to the clock, and they're just going to take.
It's happened twice.
Sherman, reversal to his back. There it is. That's tight.
It is.
That's tight.
Big win for Sherman over there.
So, if Morrow holds on to win this, Sherman will have a wrestle back against Hinton. So Morrow either way is a state qualifier. Looking to be district champ, help with his seeding, but he is will be wrestling next week in Des Moines. Zuba picked both up here.
Yeah.
Morrow's a hammer on top, though.
Yep. Haven't really seen Zuba get to any attacks.
No.
But, Morrow, he carries a pretty even stance. He's not really sugar-footed. There's a little duck attempt. front. Morrow's elbow just a little buried, a little bit too deep. Couldn't quite get to that go behind. Here we go. Got blood time over here on mat 2.
Question from the live chat. Did Morrow finish second as a freshman? He's a junior.
No, his brother got second a couple years ago, I think. So there was a Morrow that got second. I do not.
If I knew how to look things up
remember. I'll
quickly
look
on
it up
track,
once real
I'd be able to tell you.
I will
But-
look it up.
But Jager, wasn't it at 106?
His man. Let me look that up.
I can hardly remember yesterday.
Yeah. It's getting a
Yeah,
little
I don't know
tougher.
how you remember all these records and who wrestled who and all that good stuff, because I got no idea.
Let's see.
You know, after that comment, it might.
Well, his high school record, it says, is 121 and 33.
So that would have been state tournament 2021.
Okay, so
No,
his freshman
Connor Morrow's
year-
only a junior, so it would have been 24 state tournament.
Yeah, because it's already.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Yep, it's 2026 already, Coach.
Yeah, it is.
2026. Let's see here.
His freshman year, it looks like he lost in the blood round.
Oh.
So he did not place. But his brother was a state runner-up. I do remember watching his brother in the in the state finals. I can't remember what year it was, but.
Ooh!
Oh wow!
There's 3 takedown for Zuba with 35 seconds left. Looking for a quick stand up right away. Then I bet he probably goes to a sweep single again. Ooh, he switches. His locked hands pop.
Oh, it's in bad position. Oh, high-low here. Hook that leg. 20 seconds left.
Good
Pop your head
little
out.
scramble.
Oh. He went the wrong way. No.
Two reversal
There
there.
it is. There's 2.
There's 2 reversal.
Okay, careful not to get.
Ooh, let's go some
Oh.
overtime here.
Coach
stuff.
Cruz, you wanted overtime, baby. Here you go. Wow.
Not used to these
Good.
low-scoring
Yeah.
113-pound matches.
What a last 40 seconds there. Shot attempt, Morrow. There's the go behind look for Zuba. He serves him the hips. Gets.
Oh, he's going to come up back. That's fleeing.
That is.
His hand was. Maybe there's not fleeing in high school. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, where else was he supposed to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of tight for
Not
that,
supposed to-
that side.
Yeah,
I mean,
have him turn back into him. No, it's good wrestling.
Another shot attempt by Morrow. Stalemate. That was quick. It's okay though, 24 seconds.
Yep.
See which one of these fires went off here.
Still got plenty of time.
Zuba's just has been looking for the go behinds. Ooh.
All right, do some ride outs here.
2 30-second periods. Morrow's choice. Morrow's going to go down. Jagger, you can defer that too, can't you?
Yeah.
You can defer that to the second. We don't get a lot of double overtime matches in
No.
middle school.
No, because then you just go to set.
Yeah,
usually.
yeah. In middle school, we
Go
typically
straight
do the
to
old
30
school,
second. Yeah.
old school 30-second ride out, which I kind of miss, man.
There's not many in girls wrestling either. Tough ride here. Good position. Mara looking to come out. Oh, got him flat now. Good ride out there.
You know, it's be interesting to see what Zuba does. He did defer, or he did choose neutral. Ooh, Coach Pugh is not happy with that one.
It was a quick stalemate there.
Caution.
Oh my goodness. Good counter there to the switch.
Yep. So Zuba will go down.
All right, so just to refresh everyone, Morrow is a state qualifier, correct? No
Yes.
matter what?
Yes.
If
Yep,
Zuba
Morrow.
wins, then we are no wrestle back.
No wrestle back.
Okay.
Leg in tight there. It's going to be hard to escape here, especially if he goes flat. Western coaches are giving it to him there. It's funny when you sit up here.
So here we go. First scorer was Morrow.
Was Morrow, yes.
I don't know. Yeah, I'd maybe pick on top too.
So this is the ultimate, this is a 30-second ride out.
Yep. You catch that leg, you got it.
Morrow's high,
Oh,
Morrow's
baby.
high.
That's going to be it.
And there it is.
Oh.
Yeah, got to finish out
You got to
the
finish
period.
the 30 seconds, right?
No, I don't.
This
I
is.
think it is first point. Yeah, first point.
It's over. It's over. Yeah. So, Zuba will be your district
match.
champ.
Heck of a match.
Yeah.
And we will not have a wrestle
And
back.
no wrestle back.
So 0 for 2 on wrestle backs here for the first 2 weight classes.
Here we go on to 120 pounds.
Up on our championship mat, we are going to have Kason Lopez, a freshman from West Sioux, versus Braden Anderson, a freshman from Hinton. In our third place match, we will have Jesse Chin, a senior from Kingsley Pearson, versus Henry Kelly, a freshman from Boyne Hall Rock Valley.
Couple more ranked guys here. Lopez ranked 7th. Anderson ranked 11th.
Lopez in early on a shot. He goes and finishes it for
Looking for that far wrist, maybe trying to set up a tilt here.
Lopez tried to do a little bit of a pull back on top of him and kind of lost his balance. Now he's back in on his single, looking to finish it. Ooh. Anderson with the toss out of bounds. Jagger, you want to inform me on who wrestled who in the semis?
Yep. Lopez had Kelly from Rock Valley, and Anderson had Chin.
Anderson's got a real strong base. Lopez is struggling getting him flat.
Yeah. Ooh.
There we go.
That might be tight there. Yeah.
Lopez settling in, looking for the fall.
25 seconds left. A lot of time there. Oh.
Sitting through with it now.
Ten seconds left here.
Potentially dangerous. Break that hold. 4 near fall going Lopez's way. There we go. First period complete. Lopez 7-0 lead. Comes up green for Anderson. Anderson will defer. Lopez going to go neutral, I would bet. No, he is going to go down. Switch attempt by Lopez, no go.
So Kelly over there, from Rock Valley, Boynton Hall,
looking for
the
the pin.
fall. There will be a wrestle back here if Lopez holds on and Kelly holds on.
There
that
it is.
Looks pretty tight.
Yeah.
Huh.
From my vantage point.
There we go.
So Kelly's going to sit and wait.
Yeah.
As he wins by fall. He is hoping Lopez can hang on to this 7-0 lead.
Stall warning by Lopez over here on bottom. Ref Daryl Meyer did not like him laying flat on his stomach.
Lopez chose down to start this period, correct?
He did, yeah. Anderson looking for a turn now. Going elbow to ear around the head.
Get your head up.
Scoop the head.
Lopez just needs to get one here.
Yeah.
I don't know if he knows. Oh, I guess he's got his head trapped.
Yeah, real tight.
A heck of a ride out there for Anderson. About got a turn. I'm guessing he picks on top. Nope, gonna go both up.
Neutral. I mean, you did just ride him out, but you didn't turn him either.
Yeah.
And you got to get
score
points.
some points. Yep. Girls wrestling's a little bit different than boys wrestling. We like going on top.
Yeah.
There's a shot
Good
attempt by
Yep,
Anderson.
good attempt.
Another one.
Oh, wow, nice attack, nice.
Yep, nice job by Lopez. Down block Lopez, go
Nice.
behind. 3
Nice
takedown,
three.
right up to his feet for Anderson.
Still in control there. I'd probably bail out of that.
Yep. Stalling
Yeah.
red. One drink.
That's
Oh.
a little bigger mat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you said it earlier, Jags. Don't want to be there.
No, up by 10-1 at the time.
10-2 lead for Lopez. Ooh, there's a good little flurry.
Wow.
Cuts the corner. We've got the
Nice, look at that.
Yep.
Block the knee, limp arm out.
stalemate call. 38 seconds left, rolling in this match. Lopez has that 10-2 lead. Anderson's been close on a couple of attacks. Oh, he likes this.
Yeah. Might as well try it.
Yeah.
Might as well try it.
You got nothing
15.
to lose.
He's going to get dinged again.
Ooh.
Ooh. About had it.
Yeah, he was close. He's close here, too.
Oh, my gosh, he got it.
Ooh.
Wow.
Oh.
That was a battle, and there will be a wrestle back.
Yes.
Yep. Two takedown, two near fall, so Lopez will win 10-8.
So our first wrestle back will be at 120.
Hinton and West Sioux going to stay in the corners. They've both established themselves here.
Oh, this is the one I was looking forward to. Bonder Hinton ranked 3. Koopman's West Sioux ranked 7.
That'll be our championship match on mat number 1. Third place match at 126, Thomas Blauette, West Lyon sophomore versus Nolan Carver, sophomore from MMCRU. We got
Koopman's in on a quick low single here.
Border, a senior from Hinton versus Koopman's just a freshman from West Sioux.
There's 3.
There's the 3.
Koopman's probably not going to take down cut like he did the first 2
Yeah, he's
rounds.
gonna,
Probably going to stay on these.
Yep. Hey, Jagger, do you remember when I was really upset after the last middle school duel last year because I felt like we wrestled like crap?
Yeah. Yeah.
We wrestled Hinton and West Sioux. I don't feel so bad anymore.
Majority of the freshmen are wrestling in the district finals.
Man, again,
Right
nice,
back in on it.
nice attack by Koopmans.
Hooks that leg, popped his head out. There's 3 again. Wow. He might cut it. Oh, going to work up for that turk.
He's got a turk. He's going to the far shoulder.
Yep.
Was West Sioux and Hinton in the same regional duel?
No. No. Hinton, I can't remember Hinton. I think West Sioux went down to Logan.
Logan.
Was it? I think. I think
don't
they
know.
went down to Logan McNolly, I think.
A good broadcaster would have his knowledge of that prior. Koopman's looking for a cradle. He's trying to sit back with this, but you see Border's got his knee, or got his leg right behind Koopman's knee. He's trying to clear that so then he can sit back to it.
10
And he
seconds
does.
left. 10 seconds. See if we can get some back points here.
And does.
2, 3.
Whew.
Good first period for Cash. 10-1 going into the second.
Good shot attempt. Down block, front head series. Border. Going to clear. We're going to go right back up to the feet. Man, Koopmans just fires off attack after attack after attack, doesn't he?
Keeps wrestling in every position.
Yeah, he does.
Nothing yet. Wow.
There's the 3.
And that, oh, I'm sorry, it's 13-1. I thought it was already 13-1. Over on mat 1, Blauette will get the tech fall win.
So there will be a wrestle back if Koopmans hangs on.
Okay. We went 0 for 2 in the first 2. We might go 2 for 2 here in the next 2. We'll see.
$40 left here in the second. Again, Koopmans has built up a 13-1 lead. Looking for another series of back points.
Love wrestling fans.
Yeah, fans are getting into it. It's giving you old school vibes too. Everyone huddled around the championship mat.
Love it.
Big mat return.
Ride this out here, 13-1 going into the third. I think it's going to be Koopman's choice here.
Probably go neutral.
I would think so.
He's going to go.
Yeah.
Again, another takedown will do it for Koopmans.
I don't know what kind of seat Koopmans will get, just because he's not going to have a lot of criteria being a freshman, but not one you really want to wrestle when you get down there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big Schwab is the #1 seed at 126, but he's proven himself here to be a contender.
Yes, he is. It's the oldest Schwab Hendricks. Is it Hayden?
I think it's Hayden, junior. And then Hendricks is a sophomore. Both of them won titles last year for Don Bosco, if I remember right.
Yep. Shot attempt right off the whistle by Border.
Pulls that ankle tight, gonna roll through,
Yep,
come
now
up.
he's gonna try to work his chest out.
He might be content with being right here too. Yeah, watch out there.
Potential dangerous. Get a new restart. See if Border tries to hit that right off the whistle again. Seems to be the only way that he can break the hands of Koopmans.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
Yeah, good shot. Look the way he comes around the corner too. Well defended by Border though. Border probably trying to step it over.
Yeah. Create some type of scramble here.
15 seconds. You can see Border just getting frustrated, isn't he? Just can't break the defensive.
Break through it.
And there he does.
13-4. This is going to end up, and there will be a wrestle back.
Freshman Koopmans, district champ.
Impressive.
All right, moving on, 132. Waiting for our boards to update here.
Championship match, Bonson, West Lyon, Baumgars, Boynton Rock Valley.
Third place match, Quentin Smith of Hinton, Jr. versus Aaron Sherman, Jr., West Sioux.
Jeff, we broadcasted this match a couple weeks
we
ago at the
did.
Siouxland Conference Tournament. Bonson came out successful in that one. Baumgars did get the first takedown in on Bonson that match. Bonson's going to go head in the hole, looking to lock up a cradle right away. That's tight.
Three. He's on his hip. That's 3.
Yep.
And that.
Bonson trying to be the first, where our championship match finishes before the third place match for the first time here, as he's getting close.
And there it is.
And there it is.
State qualifier, Ryan Bonson.
As a senior.
4-time state qualifier, looking to place for his third. I think he qualified as a freshman.
Yeah, he did.
And so Baumgars now will wait to see if he has a wrestle back. I believe Baumgars beat Smith, correct?
Yes.
Baumgars beat Smith, yes.
All right.
So West Sioux wins. If Sherman wins, there will be a wrestle back.
Again, just like Bonson and Baumgars, sure they saw, obviously we've seen each other multiple times. I'm sure Smith and Sherman have seen each other multiple times this year.
Yeah, absolutely. Sherman looking to throw the cow catcher. He's got the head tight with the. Smith does end up getting his head out. Now it's walking with the double unders. Sherman keeping his hips away. Good shot attempt by Smith, well defended by Sherman. And to start the second will be Smith's choice. He's going to defer. Sherman is going to go down. Coach Jager had to take the headset off for a bit.
Yeah.
His ears are getting.
You're not used to it a little bit. These they're very expensive. They're very nice, but they do wear on your ears a little bit if you're not used to them. I'd imagine this is what like wearing headgear is like.
Yeah, but I think actually, Jeff, I think headgears are more comfortable.
Okay.
Ooh, roll through attempt by Sherman. Blocked well by Smith. Smith's looking to settle in for a pin. Again, no wrestle back chance for Smith. He's out wrestling for pride right now. Smith's got the 4-0 lead. Rolling down to a minute left in the second. Stall warning for called on Sherman on bottom. Not really working up to get an escape. Tries another roll through situation. Again, well defended by Smith. Rolling down 25 seconds. Sherman's got to try to get up to his feet, get an escape. And looks like we are going to come to an end here at the end of the second with the Smith holding on to that 4-0 lead. Again, Roach Sherman out for the entire second period. Green's choice. Smith's going to go neutral. Again, a lot of jab fakes, trying to get Sherman to react. Ooh. Smith's got to bring this to the mat, get his three, and he does. Another three takedown for Smith, up 7-0 with 50 seconds left. Looking to finish this out. Looking to settle in for the pin. And Smith picks up the win by fall. So there'll be some placing points and some bonus points there for Hinton to build their lead over West Sioux for the district team title.
And we're back now. Both mats ready to go at 1:38. Championship match is going to be Evan Erpenbach, a senior from West Lyon, versus Gage Johnson, a senior from MMCRU. And our third place match is going to be Garrett Gant, a sophomore from Hinton, versus Bryson Lortz, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan.
So we saw Erpenbach have that injury in the semifinals. He's going to give her a go. Erpenbach did defeat Gant in the semis.
He beat Gasca, and Gasca got beat out. So if Erpenbach does lose this match, he will have a wrestle back.
Okay.
All right. Sorry. And Johnson.
Quick takedown there.
So Johnson beat Gant, is that what we're saying?
So, yes.
Johnson beat Gant, but
Gant.
Lortz, if Lortz wins, is automatically in for a wrestleback?
Both of them.
Yeah.
If Erpenbach.
Right.
If he loses.
Stall call over on Erpenbach on bottom.
Jeez.
Yeah, Erpenbach is
that's
just
hard to watch.
Yeah, he is in some pain. But
Look at that. Oh, no.
No. And he stepped on the gym floor, so we're going to reset.
It's crafty.
Yep.
Boy, Erpenbach just trying to gut this out and trying to get the win because There's a chance he's. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, he's gonna have to wrestle back if he loses. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he's trying to.
got it.
He's trying
Right
to
here,
suck this
right
up,
here.
and yeah,
No.
that's where he needs to be. But obviously, Johnson
Can't
knows
circle.
that that's.
Trying something big here, maybe. Well, maybe get that second period pick on top.
Yeah, exactly. Gant looking for the pin over there against Lortz. He's going to run out of time, but he is going to get 4 near fall.
Choice right away.
Yeah, Urbanbach's choice.
On top. Oh.
Johnson chooses neutral.
Oh, right. That's where he wants to be.
Yep.
On his knees and have Johnson come in at him.
It's real hard for him to get any sort of leverage. But again, Johnson is playing that so well, though,
Yeah,
right? He's not pushing into it. He's bailing back because he knows Erpenbach can't keep up with him. I mean, you know, Johnson is really being strategic here in this
he's
match.
wrestling him well.
Johnson knows exactly where he needs to be. Gant looking for a pin again over there on mat 1. Looks to be settling in for the fall, and that's pretty tight. Looks like he's probably going to get it, and he does.
That's not going to be an easy wrestle back there.
It is not. Gant has rattled some off there.
Yeah.
What did Gant come in? What seed?
Unseeded. 24 and 24. Beat the 3 seed in the quarters, then lost to Johnson in the semis.
Oh! There's a good 3 points.
Now, do you pick on top?
I think you do. I think you got to give it a shot.
Yep.
He's
Coach Bowman's
asking this,
telling him.
but Erpenbach is asking to go down.
I think you got to give it a shot at top.
All right.
I guess Erpenbach's thinking try to get the escape,
Yeah.
even it up, and I mean, he's got to get a takedown either way, but if you get the escape, at least you're tied.
Oh, he's working that ankle there. You can't really blame him. He's not doing
No,
it on purpose. He's
yeah.
just
No.
wrestling. It's not his fault that.
Correct.
Yeah, I mean, Johnson's wrestling his match,
Yeah,
you know.
yeah.
He's got a state tournament on the line, too, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he can't plant on that.
He's got heart, though, man.
Yes, he does. This is awesome.
Yep.
Good. Oh.
That's two. That's three. That's three.
That's 3.
That is 3. Wow. He's got that Merkel where he's going to get
He
tight.
might be able to ride him out here. get that leg free, maybe. He's pretty comfortable right there.
Yeah, I think.
There it is. Oh, he's got him flat. Wow. Hard chop, flatten him out. 20 seconds left.
Well, we know how strong Erpenbach is.
Jeez,
this is
there
a
it is.
lot. This is really hard for Johnson to get off of
Wow.
this.
That's impressive.
Holy smokes.
That is awesome.
Wow.
I'll give him some claps for that one, too.
That is insane.
So Evan Erpenbach will win. Johnson will also advance, I do believe, correct?
Yes, he will. Yep.
So both of these kids are headed to the state tournament.
Wow. Hats off to both those guys, man.
Yep,
They just let her hang
that's
out.
Good stuff there.
That shows you the craftiness of Erpenbach, the toughness. Wow, that is a gritty win.
Who moves us now to 144. Our third place match will be Trace Drakey, a senior from West Lyon, versus Carlos Caldera, a senior from Boyden Hollow Rock Valley. Our championship match is going to be Parker Glassmaker, a senior from MMCRU, versus Kendrick Van Beek, sophomore, West Sioux.
Yep, Glassmaker, MMCRU, Van Beek, West Sioux. Drakey looking for a pin over on one. Good action here by Van Beek, really trying to get Glassmaker to open up. Get out of that square stance. Glassmaker looking for a go behind. Oh, well,
nice
well
stuff,
defended
Van
by
Beek.
Van Beek. Van Beek in on a single.
Oh!
Whew. That was close.
Didn't hear the whistle there. Oh, did he call him for a slam there?
He did call him for a slam. He didn't control him down. So, Glassmaker actually has a 1-0 lead.
Drakey's going to finish off that match over there. The tech fall, first period tech fall. So he needs Van Beek from West Sioux to win this match in order to get a wrestle back.
Glassmaker will go down to start the second. Up to his feet, looking to clear the hands. 2-on-1. Van Beek drops down to a single for the mat return. Goes right to a chop, traps the wrist.
Man,
good series of that.
He's wrestling really well this
He
match.
is.
Glassmaker, a 32-4 senior.
Shot attempt.
Yeah.
Go. He got himself a little too far extended, left the arm up. Glassmaker hit the good down block and hit the go behind.
Looking for a ball and chain here. I think he hit that first
He did.
semifinal match, I remember.
Yep.
It's like a hammer on top. Tall,
Yeah.
lanky kid, good pressure.
Yeah, man, he's just kept tight hips the entire time, hasn't
Yep.
he?
Yep.
You know, so far in these finals matches, these guys have just been, they've been so good. They've just kept themselves in such good position that we haven't really had a lot of scrambles.
No.
I mean, that's why they're in the district finals, right? They know how to keep themselves out of trouble. And
Going to the third, Glassmaker 5-0 lead. Looks like he's picking down here.
you said a win by Van Beek, correct?
A win by Van Beek would be a wrestleback, yes.
Glassmaker up to his feet, cuts the
Nice
corner.
job.
Ooh, nice shot.
Glassmaker's pretty comfortable right there, it looks like.
Yeah.
Well, get his arm out, he's circled ahead, he's rolling through here. Yep. Wow, yeah, good stuff there.
Yep, 3 takedown, plus he's got a Turk.
There it is.
He's going to try to circle that to the head, go to the far shoulder.
How many years has Marcus MMC had a wrestling program back? Because they were with Cherokee for a while. Is this probably about 4th or 5th year?
Yeah, we were just trying to discuss that the first round. I do remember them being joined with Cherokee for a little bit.
While. Coach Dreckman does a good job down there with them. He's kind of brought that program back.
Yeah, absolutely.
They have some tough kids here. He does a good job. Very involved in the little kid stuff there.
Yeah, and you know we actually had we hosted MMCRU up at for our middle school duels, and they came up. They brought 13 kids up in their middle school program.
Nice, it's good.
Yep. So yeah, I mean, because we were discussing that earlier. I mean, MMC they have tons of tradition down at the mark when it was just MMC.
Yep.
You know, there was always hammers from MMC. You know, and so yeah, then I think you're right, Jagger. It hasn't been too long since they've been back on their own. Again, Glassmaker's got that 9-0 lead. Rolling down to 25 seconds left here in this third period.
Looks like Glassmaker's going to hold on, and there will not be a wrestle back.
So there you go. So both of these guys, Glassmaker will be your district champ, and Van Beek will be the runner-up, but still will secure a trip to the state tournament.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Number 1 ranked in state, Dustin Van Ort, 43-0 against Greeley Kirkfleet, West Lyon, sophomore, 36-8.
That's your championship match. On the third place match, we've got Xander Waldstein, a junior from Sioux Central, versus Darius Rasmussen, a sophomore from Kingsley Pearson.
Oh, Caputo just took a spill. 3 takedown fun for Caputo.
Wasn't even watching Van Ort score there, seeing if he got back up. There you go, and that's, well,
Quick win there for Dustin Van Ort.
Well, the seat,
Undefeated
buddy.
senior year, continues to be undefeated. Kirkfleet beat Rasmussen, I believe, correct?
Kirkfleet, let's see.
Yeah, it was a big throw. He was down.
Oh,
No, he beat
No.
Sioux Central. He beat
Yes.
Waldstein.
Yes.
So KP, if Rasmussen gets a win here, there'll be a wrestle back.
Okay.
Best part is I saw the replay of it too.
Oh, yeah, because you're watching the.
Yeah.
Yeah. YouTube's about 20 seconds behind the live, so we've
Yeah.
got it pulled up here on our studio, YouTube studio, so you can actually sit there and watch it. We can watch a replay. You know, I believe I've got DVR turned on there,
Yeah.
Coach George. You can turn back. You can go back and watch what
Yeah,
happened.
you can see Caputo bring himself feet to back.
Take down by Waldstein. 4-3 now. As we pass the 7-hour mark
Oh, my
of
goodness.
broadcasting.
Yeah.
And we're close to the 2,500 view mark as well. I want to thank everyone
Very
for
nice.
tuning
Good
in.
stuff. What? Huh.
How about that?
Not sure.
Not sure what that was there.
The Sioux Central coach is not arguing, so.
Waldstein explaining it to the coaches.
Tied up 4-4.
Good quick escape there for Rasmussen. 4-4, 15 seconds left. No, 5-4. So again, Rasmussen gets a win here. It'll be a wrestle back.
We saw Rasmussen in the consolation semifinals had that knee injury, and that thing is really wrapped up now.
Oh, yeah, it is. You see that now, yeah.
You
I
see
didn't.
that left knee really
Look at
wrapped
that elbow
up.
guard too. Goes all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Bandaged up.
He is bandaged up.
Wolfstein takedown. Looking for the pin. Trying to circle around to the head, trying to get his chest back.
Blood time. Take this break opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papick Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Seaport Defaults Insurance and Real Estates. Reminder, Central Line fans will be back on the air on Tuesday, February 17th. Varsity girls basketball versus either HMS or Sibley Ocheyedan, the regional quarterfinals. So the postseason starts for our girls as they have a bye the first round. That's a 7 o'clock start time, so we push that back an hour from normal. Then if they win, we will also be broadcasting from Central Line on Friday, February 20th. Varsity girls basketball regional semifinals at 7 o'clock. And then on Monday, February 23rd, we've got 7th and 8th grade girls basketball versus Sioux Center at 4:15.
GLR plays hosts for girls.
Okay.
Akron Westfield.
Oh, okay. And that is when is 1A? I don't think 1A.
Tuesday.
They play. Do they follow the same
yeah,
schedule?
I believe it's
Okay.
Tuesday. Yep.
I was talking to my dad. He thought that 1A might be on a different, or no, they started 1A started on Thursday.
Yes.
That's what
yes.
it is.
Yep. For the first round.
For the first
for
round.
the play-in game.
Yep.
GLR 2 seed in there.
Yeah.
Region district, right? Yep.
Yeah, region. Girls call them regional. You got to know this. You're a girls wrestling coach now. Regional.
Right.
Girls are always
for
regionals.
girls. Yep.
They do one bracket called a regional. The boys do multiple brackets, depending on the sport.
Yep.
For wrestling, there's just one. They call it districts, but really, honestly, why don't they just call them state qualifying tournaments? By both organizations.
But one doesn't call it states, and the other one calls it state, do they?
No, that's just wrestling.
Isn't that East Coast all calls it states?
Yeah, Pennsylvania kids.
Yeah.
I think they're
they go the states tournament.
Yeah.
Are they multiple states or? Oh, okay.
Those Pennsylvania people, they don't know how to wrestle.
No. What do they know?
Huh?
Back in action here after the blood time. Again, if this score holds, Waldstein will not have a wrestle back.
Yep.
If Waldstein will win this, or does win this.
This is the longest match.
Yeah, Rasmussen is really struggling here.
What?
We got
What are
blood?
we doing?
Blood? Oh, we got blood on the mat. He's pointing out blood on the mat. Not sure if he's bleeding yet or if.
Hope your hockey game's at 10 o'clock tonight.
It's at 8.
Oh, you should make.
You'll make 8. You might have to leave right from here.
Yeah, well, I think
tell Leah to meet you at the meet you up there. You been to an Augie game yet?
I haven't.
I mean, I know that would be like sacrilege for you USF grad,
no,
but
I can't do that.
I mean, they do have a brand new ice arena.
I know, but I can't, Jeff.
I don't. I'm fine with it. I'm just just wondering.
Last week we were on the glass.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we were front row on the glass. The boys were loving it. There was a big fight that broke out right in front of us. Oh man.
Trip had to just be drooling.
The Stampede played Green Bay. They had a defenseman that was 6'6", 240 pounds.
Oof.
He looked like he should have been playing linebacker for the Packers, but he's playing defenseman. 6'6", he put 4-inch skates on. That's a 7-foot guy on the ice.
Yeah, that's a tall dude out there.
Wallstein double unders looking.
Oh, yeah, probably don't want to cast.
Yeah.
There we go.
Waldstein's looking to settle in a half. He's almost got to clear his foot, go chest to chest.
15 seconds left here.
And he gets it.
So no wrestle back.
Nope, none.
Greeley Kirkfleet West Line State Qualifier.
With the big come from behind win in the semifinals.
Moving on to 157 now. Our championship match is going to be a junior from Akron Westfield, Brody Hoffman, versus a senior from Hinton, Tommy Tanner. And the third place match will be a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Tice Van Beek, versus sophomore from Kingsley Pearson, Caden Batorf Beeson.
We watched that Tanner Van Beek semifinal. Is a good match over here.
Matchup.
Yep.
I'm guessing Hinton and Akron Westfield, they've played each other, or they've wrestled each other a few times this year. Being not so far apart.
This discussion in school the other day. What's Westfield? Akron Westfield. What's Westfield? Is there a town called Westfield?
Yeah, there's a town. Westfield, Iowa.
Is there? Okay.
Yeah.
Bresky was asking me, Steve Bresky, he's only been working at Central Lyon for
since the day he graduated.
Since the day he graduated. And
he doesn't go to any sporting events.
Well, that is 1,000% true. I can say you say anything you want, he's not listening.
No, absolutely not.
But he asked me that. I said, I don't know. Not really familiar with that area. I just always know it's Akron Westfield. It's what it's always been.
Yeah.
In my lifetime.
Yeah, the Westerners.
Yep.
Right on that highway.
Okay.
Keep on going south, you'd run right into it.
Sure enough.
All right.
What's the population of Westfield?
Oh, I'm not going to look it up. I think our attention span is going.
We're getting a little delirious here after It's only been 7 hours and 9 minutes.
Van Beek with a takedown Turk. He's got 4 back points there waiting to come. So Van Beek needs Tanner to win in order to get a wrestle back against Hoffman from Akron.
I feel a little airflow coming in here.
Turn some vents on.
Hoffman will defer. Tanner will go neutral, start the second. Shot attempt by Hoffman, re-attack by Tanner. Ooh. Comment. Ooh. 123, Westfield.
Okay.
Thank you for filling in on the chat since Coach Jagger's too lazy to look it up. All he had to do was just press home on his Google search and it would have popped up, but
it's too much work.
Yeah. Minute 20 left. Again, not a lot of these guys just in good position. There's a nice knee pull. Comes around. He's nice. Yeah, really strong hips by Hoffman there. There's another good re-attack. Now his head's outside. Now he's going to look to two. He's got.
No, it's not 3 yet.
Not yet. Not yet.
Work up his back.
There it is.
And Tice Van Beek with a tech fall over on the 3rd place match. So Van Beek gonna sit and root for Tommy Tanner to hold on to this lead. So he'll have it to get a shot at a wrestleback.
Ticking down in the last 5 seconds. And we are going to the 3rd. It is going to be Hoffman's choice. Hoffman's going to go down. These Akron kids are put together, aren't they?
They are.
But I guess if you look at their head coach, Sievert, it makes sense.
Yeah, and their assistant coach.
Yeah. Sievert's a massive human being.
Wrestled for my brother at Morningside, as did his brother Joe. He's the girls' head coach at Akron. Good, about as good as guys as there is.
Joe was also with the middle school kids last night.
Yeah, I saw him there.
Those two are, man, you want to talk about two hammers back in high school? The Sievert boys. Oh, man.
Oh,
wow.
Good little re-attack there.
3 takedown Tanner. Man, that was smooth.
All right, still just a takedown away from
up to his feet.
From tying it up.
Yep, 6-3, minute left. Right, 6-3?
Yep, 6-3.
Okay. That score is not quite right?
No.
Okay. Again, 8 hours, I'm going a little delirious, but I thought I was correct.
I think they probably are also down at the scoring table.
Coach Cully Kramer's been down there.
Yeah.
Cully's actually hand scoring. They've got a hand scorer to back everything up.
Oh, sure.
So Cully's down there hand scoring all of these matches.
No wonder why he's got the nice bifocals on.
Hey. I'm not going to say anything. The older you get, man, the harder it gets to read. without having a little extra help.
All right, Hoffman needs to attack
There's
here.
a good attack,
There's
by Tanner.
Oh.
15 seconds left.
11 seconds. He's got to go.
Shot off the whistle.
Blocking hips. There he's coming up.
Trying
Coming
to
up.
finish. Oh, no. Comes up just. Wow. Tommy Tanner, your district champ.
Be a wrestle back there. Ben Beek from Rock Valley got a wrestle back here.
Yep, Hoffman, get yourself together here, man.
So that's going to take us to 165. Up on the championship match, Jackson Kunkel, a senior from Hinton, versus Calvin Harvey, a senior from Kingsley Pearson. And our third place match is going to be Tynan Shipper, a junior from CLGLR, versus Jaden Schuler, a senior from West Sioux.
So rematch, right? Rematch quarterfinals. I was in the other gym. I didn't see their first match.
It was out here, wasn't it? Or was it over?
I was in the other
He
gym.
was in the other gym, he said.
So like 17 to 15.
Yep.
Kunkel 45-2, senior, ranked second.
The overwhelming favorite, I would say, for this.
Yeah, they're good. Tynan with quick takedown.
Who did Kunkel beat in the semis?
Beat West Sioux, beat Schuler.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
But Tynan will have a wrestle back either way.
If Tynan can win? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, because he came from the quarter.
Yeah,
he
he
came
did
from the
not
backside the whole night.
Did not lose to either of these two.
Okay.
So Tynan with a long arm tilt, which I've never seen him do.
But he's got to squirt his hips out.
Go back, go back. You hear Coach Eben yelling. Well, he got some back points. Good job, Tynan. No, don't. Good job there, Tynan. Got 6-0 lead here.
We got some blood on mat number 1, so we'll go full screen mat 2.
It was 3-0 when I started watching Tynan, and now it's 15-4.
Yeah,
so I
Kunkel's
apologize for that.
He's just
really
been it's takedown
He's
after
impressive.
takedown over here for Kunkel. It's something to watch.
He's had more takedowns than the
Jeez.
Hawkeyes did all last night.
Oh my God. Drake did all right.
Yeah.
Hey, but they
Drake
won
and
though,
Callahan,
right?
though.
Come on.
And they covered.
I didn't see it. I was in bed long before that duel ended.
Impressive first 2 minutes there. Did Hinton football make the Dome this year?
They
Or
did
was that
not.
last
No.
year?
No, that was
No,
last
that was
year.
last year.
Okay.
One more takedown, we'll do it here on mat 2. We're ready to go back on mat number 1, though, in our third place match, so we'll go back to dual screen.
Wow. That dude is impressive.
Yep.
I don't know who's ranked number 1 in state, but he's definitely a contender.
And Kunkel.
Is it Youngblood?
I don't think he's that big.
Yeah, he's probably mid-40s, isn't he?
Yeah, or maybe 150, I think. Look that up. I'm not going to look up the population of Westfield, but I'm going to look at who's ranked.
Shipper with another takedown over on the edge. He's going to gain.
Yeah, like I said, Tynan wins this match. He will have a wrestle back against Harvey from Kingsley Pearson.
Coach George says, let's not talk about the Hawks. Oh, locked hands. Tynan went to go try to chop and missed the arm and hit his hand, so it's going to be a locked hands call. So it's going to give Schuler a point, so it's going to be a 9-2 lead for Shipper. 10 seconds left in the first period. Get your head up.
Head to the second period. It is going to be Shipper's Choice. He defers, and Schuler will go down.
Don Bosco kid is ranked number 1.
Shocker.
Young block at 44.
No, it was.
At 65 is a kid from North Mahaska.
Okay. Oh, more blood time.
Ryan Groom, North Mahaska.
So, we're going to clean up a little blood. We're going to get going here the second period.
First round, Class 1A, will start 9 a.m. on Thursday, February 19th. They will do first round, second round, first consolation, and second consolation on Thursday. And then on Friday morning, again at 9, they'll do the 1A quarterfinals, 1A third round consolations, fourth round consolations, and then semifinals and fifth round matches. Fifth round consolations will be Saturday morning.
So Schuler,
Friday night.
So Schuler chose down, and then Shipper just let him up to his feet.
Yeah.
Good call.
We've been feeling pretty good here. A couple takedowns.
Yep.
This right here is where Tynan is strong. Needs to get an ankle, though.
Yep, there you go. Just, keep your elbows in, Tynan. Coach Eben's voice carrying throughout the gym.
Imagine that.
I haven't heard a foot stomp today, but he does have his stomping shoes on. Minute left, a little over a minute left in the second.
I was going to say, there we go.
There's a
Stall
stall.
call.
Get your elbow down.
Stall call on Schuler.
Yep, circle out, circle.
Circle out of the underhook. This is where Schuler likes to be with
No,
that
don't
tall
shoot.
body. Yeah. Yep. Schuler, tall body, likes to get that leverage with that underhook. Don't walk it. Shot attempt by Schuler, hip
There
down
we
hard
go.
by
This is where
Tynan.
Tynan's strong here. Good
Yep.
stuff.
Around, get your
There
three.
it is. There it is. Oh.
There it is.
There's the
Into your
three.
hip. There we go.
Yep, looking
Oh.
for looking
Get
for
back.
the pin. Tynan Shipper gets
Gets
the pin.
Shipper with a wrestle back.
Wrestle back there. Good job, Tynan. Come back after losing that kid first round. Good stuff.
Yep.
And we're going to move on now to 175. iPad went to sleep here, so looks like our championship match is going to be Brock Mulder, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Connor Brown, a senior from Sioux Central. Third place match, Aiden Byer, a senior from Sibley Ocheyedan, and Zach Anderson, a junior from Hinton.
Mulder brings an undefeated record into the district tournament.
Got third last year, correct?
Yep.
Brother state champion.
Tristan?
Yeah, about 4 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
Maybe a little longer than
Yeah,
that.
he's
I
actually
think
been
he
out
was
for a
around
little-
Kalen Meyer's age, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think so.
Or there was a Mulder around Kalen's age.
Yeah, I think that was
Yeah,
him.
yeah, it was. It was. Tristan played linebacker as well.
Yes.
And at Northwestern? Did
Yep.
he play football there? Yeah. Brock is a hammer on top.
Byer with the 3 takedown over here. Mulder picking up some near fall. He's going to bail out of the legs. He's high. He's got to get back. He's got that half buried pretty tight. Tilt, roll through.
Good stuff. One more turn. Well, there it is. There's the 4. One more turn, and this match is over. Looks like Hinton. If Hinton gets a win here, there'll be a wrestle back. There it is.
Yep.
Brock Mulder.
Impressive.
First period tech fall.
Tech fall.
Wow.
Ranked number 2 for a reason.
Yep.
So if Anderson from Hinton gets a win here, there will be a wrestle back.
Right. Beyer currently leads.
Caputo's still down 6-0.
End of the first period.
Buyer's choice. He's going to defer. Anderson will go down. Anderson up to his feet. Beyer looking for a mat return. He's going to cut him, let him go. Beyer's got that 3-1 lead. Anderson, a lot of pressure. Gets him out of bounds. Gonna get another restart here in the middle. Caution red. Underhook shot attempt by Beyer. Looks good, looks deep. He's got to control him down here. Be patient with your finish. Elevate the leg, crowd him. Anderson's going to look to creep up the back. Beyer's keeping that foot close to his face. But Anderson does have Beyer's leg hooked. So I'm guessing he's probably going to try to bring this close to the head. So we're going to get a potential dangerous. Anderson in on a shot, looking to creep out the back. Beyer's got a hold of the ankle. No score. Beyer's choice, Beyer will go neutral. Shot attempt, Anderson. Down blocked by Beyer, back up on her feet. Another attempt by Beyer. Sweep single shot now. What are we on, Jeff? 4 wrestlebacks?
4 wrestlebacks so far. 120, 126, 157, and 165.
With 3 weight classes remaining.
Yep. Well, 4 if you count this one.
Yep.
We're not done yet.
But we'll roll into 190 for the championship match. Good shot attempt by Anderson. Again, both of these guys been in on a lot of leg attacks, but neither one of them can cut the corner. Yeah, Byer keeps that ankle close to his head.
And we will not have a wrestle back at 175.
Nope. Winner, 3-1, Aiden Byer.
So going to 190, our championship match will be Carson Hugedorn, a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, versus Braden Kusler, a senior from Akron Westfield. Third place match is going to be Santiago Topete, a sophomore from West Sioux, and Thomas McKinney, a sophomore from MMC RU.
Hugedorn had the win by fall in the semis. Shoots him off. Okay, not a lot going on over here on 2. These guys just...
Not a lot going on in either match.
No, well,
no, now we got a...
Topete ain't on a shot.
Oh, just quite a finish.
Why dump it? Just drive it.
Good stuff.
Looks like he went to a leg lace.
Hit some freestyle here quick.
That'll do it. 0-0. No score after the first. Hugedorn's choice. Hugedorn will defer. And Kusler will go down to start the second. Again, we saw Hugedorn hit a lot of different tilts on top. See if he goes back to the switch attempt right off the whistle. Re-switch by Hugedorn. And we're out of bounds. So Kusler will go back in the down position. And Kusler up to his feet for the one escape. 1-0 lead for Kusler. Topete on another shot. Topete, 3 takedown.
Opens up a 6-0 lead. Looks like Tupeti needs Kusler to win in order to get a wrestle back against Hugendorn here. And he just stacked him up and pinned him.
Oh, Topete now sits and waits.
Neither one of these guys have really committed to anything.
No.
They haven't.
Kusler's probably a little nervous to attack on that length and get into a scramble with him.
Probably one of the only matchups we've seen in the championship where they probably, I mean, there's always a chance they've seen each other, right? But there's a good chance that they haven't seen each other this year either.
Yeah.
So Kusler was just warned for stalling for backing out on the edge of the mat. There's a shot attempt by Kusler. Again, that ankle is a long ways away.
Yes, it is. Oh, a little slide by into an
there
attack.
We go. Oh, wow.
Wow. Good stuff.
Yeah. So Hugendorn takes a 3-1 lead with 3 seconds left in the second. Hugendorn's choice. He's going to go down. Again, he's got the 3-1 lead. Kusler looking over. What do you want me to do? You want me to try to ride him, or you just want me to go on my feet? And Kusler pressure. Ooh, Kusler with the cradle. And he gets it.
There will be a wrestle back.
Yep. So Kusler will win by fall to punch his ticket.
Wow. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Well, guys, that guarantees we go over the 8-hour mark. Because it's been more than 7.5 hours, and we have a 30-minute wait time now for that match. But anyway, moving on. 215 pounds. We're going to have Kozen Rosemoon, or sorry, no, not Kozen, that's 285. Got to wait for this to update.
Schoenfelder, Akron Westfield, and Beetle Spatcher.
Yeah.
That's our championship.
Brooks.
match.
Brooks.
8-9 here, ranked in state.
Our third
Schoenfelder ranked 8th. Brooks ranked 9th.
On mat 1, our third place match is going to be Salvador Franco, a sophomore from West Sioux, and Avery Maker, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan.
Schoenfelder gets that early takedown. Really putting together a ride here on top. Just check in and see if Coach George is still with us. He's been with us through the duration.
He has.
It's also over here on mat 1, a rematch from the quarters.
Oh, okay.
So if Franco wins, he will have a wrestle back no matter what.
Okay.
And if Maker wins, he needs Schoenfelder to win.
Granby roll by Brooks to get the escape 3-1. Slide by to a big mat return.
Nope.
Nothing.
He was out. Back there by Maker. Looks like he, got 3 there. Takes the lead 4-3 with 20 seconds left in the first.
And we're rolling down with 11 seconds here in the first period. Again, Schoenfelder's got that 3-1 lead. Brooks' choice. Brooks will defer. Schoenfelder will go down.
Maker come. Oh, there we go. 2 reversal.
He's looking.
Oh, there
that's
it is.
tight.
That's tight.
Yep. That's going to be a pin for Maker over on mat 1.
All right, so he needs Schoenfelder to win here, and he'll get his wrestle back.
Schoenfelder, big takedown. Take a 7-1 lead. Looking pretty good for Maker.
Yep.
Seven to 2 over here for Schoenfelder.
Ooh.
Oh! Brooks looking for a body lock to go back to that toss situation he was just in. Shot attempt by Brooks. Well defended. Brooks back to the double unders. Schoenfelder don't want anything to do with it, so he's backing out. And that'll do it for the second period. Going into the third period, it's going to be Brooks' choice. Brooks is going to go down. Shot attempt, Schoenfelder. Brooks had a little taste of success with that throw earlier. He's just been trying to go back to it. A little over a minute left. Again, Schoenfelder's got that 7-3 lead.
eased it into an attack there. It's off the end of the mat. He's going to have to do something else here, I think, this last minute.
Yeah. Yeah, he's been on that a little bit too much where Schoenfeller's felt it. He knows. "40 seconds.
There, got it.
Oh my!
What's going on here?
His feet are out of bounds.
Yeah.
They've been out of bounds.
Coach Langley just wants to speak his mind here a little bit.
That might have been the right call. It just was a very delayed call.
Correct. Yeah.
I do think his feet were on the gym floor.
Yeah, his feet were for sure on the gym floor. There's no doubt about that. You guys can't see it on on the screen here, but it was not really. I mean, heck, they both almost were on the gym floor.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how close they were. I mean, they're tall kids.
Don't blame Coach Langley for asking about it. But
yeah, for sure.
It's probably the right move there by Schoenfeller. Just
drop down to a single.
Tie up there.
You can give up. You can give the takedown if you
yeah.
just can't give anything else.
There will be a wrestleback.
Here we go, heavyweight.
Our third place match at heavyweight will be Tommy Wietzma, a junior from Cibolo Cheaton, versus Cale Harmon, a sophomore from Central Lyon George Little Rock. Our championship match is going to be Cozen Rosenboom from Boyden Hall Rock Valley and Stokes of Hinton.
These heavyweights are mammoths.
Yeah, Rosenboom is a junior. Reese Stokes is a senior for Hinton. Stokes is the number 1 seed, right?
2 seed.
2 seed.
Cozen's
the 1 seed?
Yep.
Okay. Boy, we got 6 wrestlebacks. That seems like a lot.
It is a lot.
Especially when we've already been here for 8.5 hours.
Yeah, I got here about 10 to 8 this morning.
Yeah.
Coach Jager over here, you think the wrestlers are fatigued? You should see the look on this guy's face. Someone deliver a white monster up to Coach Jager. Roseboom getting to them underhook. Now he's got double unders.
Tight.
Yep.
Just circle him on. Ooh, Cozen goes after it.
The photographer over here in the turkey stand chair is.
He was not in a good space. Good spot there if those two went over.
Good, Cale. Good. Control those ties there a little bit.
Wietzma is a junior. Harmon a sophomore.
Cale look for a snatch single. It's kind of what he's been going to, our underhook high host series.
Yeah, and that's what Wietzma goes to as well.
Look at that. Off the whistle. Finish.
Gets it.
Just back.
Oh, he's pinned.
What are you doing? Oh, he's injured.
Oh, okay.
He's injured. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That's too bad.
Doesn't.
Do apologize. The cameras have been wiggling all night. We're actually in the stand, so whenever time anybody kind of comes up, tropping up the stairs, it shakes the cameras just a little bit. Or when Coach Lupkus is sitting here shaking his leg the entire time.
Well, I've been sitting here in a little hamster wheel all day. I'm sitting in a hamster wheel surrounded by blue.
Yeah, especially now that Sioux Central basically left. We got Boyden Hall, Rock Valley, West Lyon, MMCRU. Whole blue side here in front of us.
Oh, blue.
It's not CLGLR's fans' favorite color.
Oh, yeah, so this mat over here in the championship mat is a brand new mat. And Coach or Jeremy Chiller's like, what do you think of it? I'm like, well, it's really big and it's got a really blue and it's got a big paw. I don't like it.
Woo. Into the table there. What did he give him? How many back points did he give him there?
Looks like 2. No, 4.
Yeah.
Or wait a second.
Yeah. We got the score all messed up.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. 5-1.
Yep.
Take down 2 back, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Hinton coaches want to know why that he wasn't called for being out of bounds. Well, because he wasn't out of bounds.
Yes. Yeah.
They can't see that from over there. We can see. It's literally right in front of us.
I think he got 2 swipes and then he was out of bounds.
And then they went tumbling into the stand or the table.
So I think this match is going to end up in an injury default there, which you hate to see.
Yeah. Harmon going to get the win by injury default.
So Kale will get a wrestle back here if Cozen can hold on.
Okay. I think we're going to, it was announced that all wrestlebacks will be on mat 2.
Yeah.
And we do have to wait.
Yeah,
this heavyweight's going to be 30 minutes from the end of this match if Rosenboom wins. The 215 is not going to be able to go until 6:03, so we'll probably stay on mat number 2 only.
Yeah.
I'll keep both cameras up just in case we end up using both mats, but that's probably not going to happen with this many.
Cozen, gosh, he's tough on top,
He
isn't he?
is.
So Roseboom's choice. He's going to go top.
Yeah, probably not a terrible call there. Just said he was controlling that match pretty good on top.
Coach Langley is telling Stokes, just stand up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Oh.
Cozen Rosenboom will win by fall.
So another wrestle back at 285.
Yep. That'll be 6:39.
6:09.
6:09
for that last
Oh,
one.
yeah.
So we'll roll right into our wrestlebacks here.
So
we'll start at 120 with our wrestlebacks.
So is that a total of 7?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, half our weight club. Woo! Half of them tonight. We got wrestlebacks. I mean, my wife is here, so she doesn't care about Valentine's Day. You'll be all right. You might have to leave early, Coach. Braden Anderson's freshman from Hinton versus Henry Keller, a freshman from Boyden Hall Rock Valley here in our first wrestleback. True second place here at 120. And a stall call.
Stall call,
9 seconds in. I mean, he did back out, I guess.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
nice.
Wow. Wow.
What?
Oh,
that
man.
Langley?
Yeah,
that was Langley.
I love Langley, man.
Pointing out the obvious.
Also
wrestlers.
wrestled for my brother at Morningside.
Hey, you know what? Oh my.
Good coaching, Langley.
Yeah, he was 100% right. You know, sometimes you got to treat the kids like they literally don't know, so you have to tell them. Like, we all coach, we understand that.
Anderson's got a bar, looking for the turn. Four near fall for red, potential dangerous. Kelly will go down. 8, yeah, it should be 8-0 red.
8-0.
Big mat return by Anderson. Try and go back to that bar. There he goes. Gonna go elbow to ear again. He's got to try to post the wrist. I believe Hinton has wrapped up the team title.
I would imagine so.
187.5 points.
To 171. I don't think West Sioux has enough kids. I don't know if they have.
I don't know if they have any wrestlebacks.
They have one,
They have one
at 190, Topete.
So
that'll be it, I believe.
Yeah,
so
that won't get them any. Yep, so they have wrapped it up.
So congratulations again. Just a pride thing nowadays.
Yeah.
8-0 after the first period. Anderson up. I guess right. Oh.
Anderson's choice. He's going to defer.
I'm guessing Rock Valley's going to go both up. And I'm guessing he's going to try a headlock. Which you can't blame him. About had that.
Yeah. About had it twice. Good shots. Well defended. Tight front head series. Looks to throw it by.
Ooh.
Hard whizzer whip over. Potential dangerous on the shoulder. Langley's not wrong.
No. Careful coming up. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Ooh. That was head first.
Yep. Yep, that was head first.
It's a tough kid there.
Cracked his nose open.
Yeah, he did. Holy cow.
Paused here. We'll take another opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papick Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Sieper Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. I also want to thank Jeremy Childress, the AD here at West Lyon. Very accommodating. Let me grab scoreboards off the computers.
Yeah, just...
You know, sometimes if you just, I mean, I did ask, I talked to him about it, but you know, one year at the conference tournament, I just went down there and just did it because if you act like you should be down there, they don't care, right? That was the first year I figured out how to do it, and then ever since then, been using it whenever we can. Grabbing that virtual scoreboard.
Yeah, the old live stream has come a long ways in the last
It has.
6 years, man.
Yeah, it has. You know, at the duel last Tuesday, we had 5 cameras going.
But, I mean, live stream just gives you, just so nice for the grandparents. You know, we had grandparents checking in from Texas that are able to watch their grandkids wrestle. You know, it's a great thing.
No, they do not give out any sort of awards here for outstanding wrestler at this tournament. I don't believe.
No, they don't.
No.
But if you're going to choose one, I know who I know who I'm going to choose.
Oh. I would go just from dominance factor, either Kunkel or Koopmans.
I'd probably go Koopmans.
Yeah, I was going to say Koopmans.
Beat a third-ranked guy.
Yeah, Koopmans had a great tournament.
And you're talking about a freshman.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, he's not in a big weight class, but he's also not down at like 106.
No. Mulder, you could throw him in there.
Yeah, Brock Mulder.
First
you
period
kind of
fall and
I think he teched his way all the way through the tournament.
Yeah.
You kind of overlook him a little bit. We do almost because we see him and you expect it. Like you're like, oh, yep, that he's really good.
Yeah.
We know it. We see him. We've seen him for 4 years.
Yep. I'd give a shout out to Erkenbach.
Yeah, Erkenbach. That's a tough. He was. I mean, that's just gritty.
That was cool to see. It's happy for him to finish off his senior year there.
Even
crowd doing that, battling through an injury.
Even if he's not 100% healthy for the state tournament, like if he has to go to a wrestleback.
Oh, that would have been
how
tough.
do you do it?
That would have been tough.
I mean,
yeah, Van Ort did have a good tournament too.
Yeah, Van Ort. Yeah.
You know,
his 29-second fall in the final. There's
some good ones.
There's going to be some high placers, I think, down at state here this next weekend from this district. A lot of highly ranked guys.
And maybe some guys that that aren't highly ranked, but are having they're sneaky. Get a good, a lot of it good draws, right? You got to have a good draw.
Yep.
Matchup style. You're going to get more than likely you're going to get someone you've never seen before.
Yeah, there's been a lot of kids that have had very impressive tournaments.
Yep.
Ooh. So we are going to go to the third. Anderson has that 8-0 lead, but still, if you are Coach Langley, you don't feel comfortable
there we
yet.
Go.
Oh,
until you do that.
Yeah.
I think that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
Good finish. Jeez.
Oh, wow.
Little scrapper there. Yeah, that's what I mean, man. If you're Coach Langley, you still don't feel comfortable with this 8-0 lead with the things that Kelly can do.
Anderson looking for a stalemate. There it is. Look for that attack again, I'm guessing. There, nice.
Yep.
Come up.
Yeah, he brought the finish down to the mat.
Yep, good stuff there.
Yep, good adjustment. So that's going to build an 11-0 lead for Anderson.
Minute left here.
We're going to have some time to fill here for some wrestlebacks. So if you guys got an opinion on who you think would be outstanding wrestler of the tournament,
you bet.
Drop it in the chat. Give us some time to fill the talk.
That man, he's tough with that.
Yeah, he is.
Bar. That will do her. There's 4 count, so if he doesn't pin him, it will be over anyway with the tech.
You know, you kind of just seen that with an identity across the Hinton team. They are good on top.
They are. Yeah. Another Hinton here at 26.
So we're going to move to our true second at 126. It's going to be Jack Border, a senior from Hinton, versus Thomas Blauwet, a sophomore from West Lyon. That's our 126-pound matchup. I do believe, actually, Coach, we'll probably be able to run through these straight without actually taking a break.
Too much of a break.
Yeah, you're probably right.
We're already actually good to go with our 165-pound match. So unless we get some real quick matches here, we probably won't have to take a break in the action.
Border for Hinton, Blauwet for West Lyon. Saw Border had wrestled Koopmans.
Koopmans, yep. Oh,
And Border's looking for the turn.
Yep. Settles back there.
Who was in the finals here, Coach Jager?
Koopmans.
Yep, Koopmans and Border.
No, Border. Okay, so
Yeah,
Border
yeah.
was in the, okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was wondering who had to come back from the finals.
Yeah. But you know, oh, there's a takedown. Oh,
not
close.
Yet, not yet.
Should be 7-1 here. And he's back in upper body, which I'm guessing Langley did not like, but came out on top there. Tee that up. And no takedown.
There's a
That's
nice
takedown.
fireman.
There we go. He did get it. Looked like he got 4 swipes there. Scrappy.
Yep. Blauett is a sophomore, right?
Yes, he is.
You know, hats off to Thomas Blauett. This kid really turned into a pretty solid wrestler throughout the years. He has taken some bumps along the way. You could tell he always had his technique there, but now his body type has caught up to him, and he's turned into a pretty good little wrestler. Blauett is going to go neutral.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, one takedown here
Yep, let her
by
fly.
Border is going to end it.
Smart. Attack the legs.
Yep. And there is the 3 takedown.
Yep.
So that's going to do it, but he's going to settle in, look for a fall. And he's going to get it.
So Border, Jack Border of Hinton, state qualifier at 126. We're going to move up to 157. A junior from Akron Westfield, Brody Hoffman, will take on a senior from Boyden Hall Rock Valley, Tice Van Beek. It's our 157. True second.
This will be a good match here.
This
I
will
think.
be a very
Yeah.
good match.
Let's see. Van Beek came from the
Van Beek was
backside.
a 3, yep, 3 seed.
Okay.
Hoffman was the 1 seed. But
Okay.
yeah, Van Beek, a senior. Wrestled a lot of matches in his life here, so. I think the top 3 at this bracket, top 4 even, will seem very up for grabs.
Out of bounds. Shot attempt, Van Beek. Hoffman's got that underhook.
Ooh.
Looks to drive it.
Oh, I think he was out.
bring us to the end of the first. Hoffman's choice. Hoffman's going to go down. Good strong base by Hoffman. There's the leg
legs,
rise that Van Beek likes.
Seems high to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the way they
Be potentially
dangerous up to the feet. Van Beek goes to a far knee, far ankle. Hoffman works his way up to his feet. Van Beek drops down to a single, back down on the mat. Again, 0-0. Van Beek drops down to the single. Big,
doing good. I mean,
it's
what
good
he
stuff
needs to do
man.
here. Yeah. Yep. Hoffman continuing to move, coming up. Third time. Took some energy out of Hoffman there.
Yeah,
I think.
it did.
That was a lot of work there in the first 50 seconds.
Van Beek's choice in here in the third, so.
Oh, and we got some blood time here. Someone's bleeding. Trying to figure out who it is.
Maybe from a previous match, maybe.
Oh, they cleaned up one spot, it looked like, so. Maybe they missed it.
Hoffman works up to his feet. Van Beek is not able to get back down, drop down to that single. So he is going to earn the 1 point escape. He's got that underhook that he really liked in at the end of that first period. He's got to try to bring this up to his feet. He's going to run out of space. There's the underhook again.
Yep. Oh, try to fireman.
He's close to a front head series. This is going to be huge. There's 3-point takedown for Hoffman. 10 seconds left in the period. Big time. That makes this Van Beek choice real hard right here. You got to go down.
Yeah.
You got to go down and get your
escape
escape, and then you can get a takedown to tie it up.
Nope.
Both up. Maybe try to get 2 takedowns here.
Again, this is where Hoffman feels comfortable. He loves that right there. Again, he hits it again. Another 3 takedown for Hoffman. Extends it to 7-0 lead.
Looking for a ball and chain here. I guess it's a ride.
Yeah.
Not really looking for a tilt. It's a good ride.
Yeah.
Hard to base up when he's,
Well, there it is. You got to get off to the side.
He called it on.
On Van Beek.
He called it on Van Beek, which he wanted to stop the match then. So there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Catches that arm again. It's going right back to that. Nope.
No, he's got the far arm.
Yeah.
Hoffman drops down to that single leg. Works his way up. 25 seconds left. Hoffman riding real tough.
Keep that foot in. Oh, well.
Eight seconds left. Hoffman's got a 7-0 lead. And that is probably going to do it. There we go.
Brody Hoffman, state qualifier at 157 with true second place. That'll bring us up to our 165-pound second place match. We have Calvin Harvey, a senior from Kingsley Pearson, versus Tynan Shipper, a junior from Central Lyon George Little Rock.
All right, here we go. 165 pounds.
Tynan really strong in the front headlock position, our head in the hold move, what we call it. She's looking for a heavy snap or a shot from Harvey here to get in that position. Good shot by Harvey. Nice job, Tynan. Strong hips.
Get your hips up. Get your hips back up. There will be a free takedown. One escape by Shipper. It's a 3-1. Shot attempt by Harvey. Down block by Shipper. Got his head buried too deep.
.25 seconds here left in the first period.
Shot attempt by Harvey. Deep, deep shot. He's going to get a 3 takedown at the end of the period. Extends that lead to 6-1. Red's choice. Red's going to go down. Or excuse me, Tynan's going to go down. Tynan up
Foot
to
on
his,
that.
up to his feet. Harvey looking for a cradle. Does get it locked up. And Harvey gets the win by fall.
We move to our 190-pound second place match. Carson Hugedorn, a senior from Boynton Hole Rock Valley, versus Santiago Topete, a sophomore from West Sioux. That is our 190 second place match. Couple votes in the chat there for, I mean, Coach George, tie? You can't tie. You can't vote for a tie. Come on. No, just kidding. Kunkel, Van Oort, Erpenbach, Kunkel.
Kunkel gets a vote from D-E-R-E.
DeGroat. There you go.
I'm guessing that.
I would guess that that's
it's
old
Derek DeGroat.
Well, let's face it. What's he know about wrestling?
the black sheep that comes from a wrestling family that decided to play basketball.
Oh, just kidding.
And Jason Fugit chiming in, asking if it's Brett Harvey's kid, and it.
I'm pretty sure that is Fugit. I'm about positive. Brett Harvey is a 96 grad from Kingsley Pearson.
Oh, okay.
So Jason and my age, state runner-up at 160. I'm looking for him here. I don't see him. I'm sure he's here.
We're off the mat. We got 21 seconds, no score. I feel like these last two matches that we've watched, Carson Hugedorn, he's just seemed really tight, hasn't he?
Yeah, he kind of let it fly in the semis and sure got some nerves. And
it happens. You see weird things at this tournament.
Yep. But Hugedorn is definitely at his best when he is letting her fly.
Yep.
Stand up by Topete. The one escape.
Both of these guys, Topete he doesn't match Hugedorn's height, but not nearly as kind of mismatched when it comes to height as some other matches that we've seen Hugedorn in.
Topete's got a lot of length.
He's got a lot of length as well.
Oop. Nothing yet. He's got to return with the mat.
Nothing
yet.
Nothing yet.
Nothing yet. Free Topete.
Goodness.
Topete 4-0 lead over Hugedorn. Hugedorn looking for a inside switch.
.30 seconds left here in the second period.
Question in the chat there, how many state champs you see out of this group from
this
Beaver
district?
District? I mean, that's always tough to tell because
It is.
place winners obviously a little bit easier to say, but
Yeah,
championship
it's
matches,
hard to know
that's
with how everybody matches up and the other side of state, I'd say
you obviously have got some
Mulder.
chances with Mulder, Van Oort.
I'd say there's probably
Van
5
Oort.
that got
Maybe finalists. Thinking finalists here. Ooh, looking for a reversal. There
And
it
he
is.
does get it.
Reversal. That's
So-
big. The end of the first.
Yeah,
The second period.
so he's
here.
going to break into that lead
Better
of
hold.
Topete. So it's the score of 4-2. We're going to go into the third period.
4-2. Hogedorn's choice. Hogedorn's choice here.
Hoogendorn going to go bottom.
I would think so. Yeah.
Yep, Hoogendorn's going to go down. Looks for that inside switch again.
Tripod and back. Good pressure there from Topete.
Yep, knee slide up. Knee slides up to his feet.
Probably cut him, yep.
Yeah, and he
There we
does.
go.
4-3, minute 30 left.
No stall warnings.
Nope, it's going to get loud. West Sioux on one side, Point Hawk Valley on the other.
Nice little setup
Yep.
there. Slide by into attack. If he comes up his back, that's three.
There's the 3. Again, that's kind of what I said earlier. You know, you just really see Hoogendorn. He's letting her fly.
Opening up a little bit. That was a good little attack there. Good flurry.
Sit out.
Good hard ride here
Yeah.
from Hogedorn.
Lot
Good
of pressure.
Petty can't even get his head off the mat.
Yep, and Hoogendorn's off to
I
the
would-
side.
Oh, there it is.
Yep.
Double wrist ride. Ooh. No,
Oh,
no,
No reversal
nothing
yet.
Nothing yet.
He's sitting to a Peterson.
Oh,
Nothing.
my goodness. He is flat.
15 seconds.
Hoogendorn just has to basically avoid the reversal here.
Yes.
If he gets in trouble, he needs to bail out.
I think he's going to do her.
And
What a match.
Carson Hoogendorn will be
Yeah,
a
good
state
stuff.
qualifier at 190. That brings us to our 215-pound second place match. It's going to be Brooks Beetlespatcher, a sophomore from Hinton, and Avery Maker, a sophomore from Sibley Ocheyedan.
Avery Maker. Oh, well defended by Brooks. Settles back, looking for a cradle. And he gets the fall.
So Brooks Beetlespatcher will be your second state qualifier at 215 pounds. And that's going to bring us to our final match here of the, well, I guess we're in the evening now, aren't we?
Yeah.
That brings us to our final match at 285 for second place. We have a senior from Hinton, Reese Stokes, versus a sophomore from Central Line, George Little Rock, Kale Harmon.
All right, let's go, Kale. Good, working that 2-on-1 there.
Shot attempt, Stokes.
Good movement there.
Yep.
You're welcome, Scott Even.
Bundy chiming in.
What do you have to say?
I just said thank you.
Oh, you're welcome,
Said
Scott.
Jager did a horrible job.
Yeah. Said thank you, Jeff and Mitch. Jager, iffy.
Looks like I'm finding somebody else to farm my land.
10 seconds left, rolling down in the first period. 0-0.
All right, good period there.
Yep. Stokes will go down. Stokes right up to his feet.
Oof.
Made that look pretty easy.
Yep, that's all right. We'll get our shot on bottom here.
There's a leg attack.
Yep. Get that other arm down, though.
Yep.
Yeah, score here, score here.
Ooh,
Be careful,
Stokes
be
goes
careful.
up to a body lock. Looking for...
Keep hipping in.
Oh!
Don't jump over that.
No, Stokes looking for a pin. And he's going to get it. Stokes, winner by fall.
And Stokes is your second state qualifier at 285 pounds.
I like that Kale went after that, though.
Yep.
2 years yet to get that berth to state.
Well, that'll do it for our broadcast here tonight. Normally we've got a little bit of a post-game, post-match commentary, but considering that we've been broadcasting for 8 hours and 35 minutes, and I've been at this same spot for 10 hours, I think we've said enough, everything we have to say. We do want to thank everybody for that helped out here. Thank Jeremy Childress and at West Lyon here for inviting me to come over and set this up. I want to thank, obviously, Mitch Lupkus and Jeff Jager. Thank you guys very much for showing up and helping me here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely, that's fun.
Yeah, it was good, Jeff.
Good stuff.
Once again, the boys state tournament for 1A will start Thursday, February 19th, 9 a.m. on Thursday. This is the start of that. You can find all the matches online on Track Wrestling on Thursday. Once again, take this last opportunity to thank our sponsors, Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, Hilltop Coffee, Murphy Family Dentistry, Papik Motors, Pepsi Beverage Company, Sanford Health, and Sieberta Foltz Insurance. Sieberta Foltz Insurance and Real Estate. Well, that's going to do it here from West Lyon. I want to thank you all for tuning in. This is Jeff Cruz, and signing off, and we'll see you next time.